today is the day that we fight Amelia and we're actually successful, and hopefully the internet doesn't get in our way this time because we were doing really well last time. And then the internet very rudely interrupted us, so hopefully that doesn't happen today, and Amelia is going to be defeated. Anyone know the music's name? Oh, Ren. The one that was just playing, like the one that was literally just playing, that was the Flying Battery Zone remix from Plasma 3 Music. That one. That's the one that was just playing. I don't have like this playlist anywhere online, but if you're ever wondering like the name of a song, it should always be like scrolling somewhere on the screen. If not, you can always just, yeah, ask me. Yeah. Have you been doing well? Leon, dude, I've been doing really well. I was wrestling with the internet a little bit before we started today, but it seems to be cooperating now. Not dropping any frames today, which is better than we were doing on Monday, definitely. And yeah, I'm gonna try and beat Amelia today. Vicar Amelia. Hopefully by upgrading this Saw Cleaver. And yes, Baylog. Also the Kirk Hammer. I promised Baylog I would use the Kirk Hammer a little bit today as well, so we'll be doing that. And also, at the end of the last stream, we also picked up an item which should let us craft this, which is Ludwig's Holy Blade. This is also something that I do want to try and use. We do need 20,000 blood echoes to get it though, so it might take us a little while. Ellie, Gamer Angel. Do you mean like Battle Angel Alita? Like that? Punk the Amelia. I will try and bop Amelia as best I can. I am a little bit tempted to start off by maybe replenishing our blood vials a little bit. So let's head to the cathedral to start off with. Yeah, maybe replenishing the blood vials a little bit. Maybe getting some blood echoes at the same time. Hopefully we don't lose them this time. Hopefully we get to keep them. And then potentially either leveling up, upgrading our Kirk Hammer, or getting Ludwig's Holy Blade. Those are like the three things maybe we should start off by doing, and then we'll be fully prepared by the time we get up to Amelia again. Hey Shunjit, what's going on, dude? Alita's just trying to rip off Ali. I strongly doubt that. I don't think we look anything alike. I don't see the resemblance. We look like two completely different people, and yet I've had about 3 or 4 people message me and be like, hey Ali, you look like the girl in Alita, and I'm like, I look nothing like her at all. Wind and Wuthering, what's going on, dude? The hot temperatures in Australia should be over for the season. Well, that's what they said a couple weeks ago when we finally got through, like, the summer, or the last summer heat wave. But, no, we had a heat wave at the start of autumn, which never really happens. That was apparently the warmest start to autumn we've had on record. And summer this year was also the warmest summer we've had on record, so lots of records, lots of high temperatures. I'd rather just normal temperatures, but, you know, I survived, so that's okay. Ali doesn't look like her though. See, I don't see it either, man. I seriously don't see it at all, and yet I've had, yeah, about 3 or 4 different people message me on different occasions. Completely different people as well, not even, like, in the same group of friends, and be like, hey Ali, you look like Alita. I don't see, I mean, like I said last stream, I will totally take it because Alita is awesome, but at the same time, I don't see the resemblance. Ali looks like Ali, see, that's what I think as well. I'm here, I made it. Mr. Death, what's going on, dude? Welcome. I'm not seeing you do, Ali, comparing, oh, for Wolf's sake. Ah, gotcha. I should not have done that. I'm gonna go this way now. Now, I gotta try and parry this guy. Yeah, see, last stream, Lars, you were like, oh, you can parry him at any time there's attack animation. Yeah, no, that did not work. It's okay, because I think we'll still be alright here. Yeah, we'll still get him, but I gotta figure out the actual parry timing for him. I'm not saying you do, but you do. I bought some shoes from a dealer. I don't know what he laced them with, but I was tripping all day. I love that one so much. I don't think you mentioned what you thought on Alita Battle Angel, or maybe you didn't. You did. I wouldn't. You missed my messages. I'm not. Wait, hang on. Maybe you didn't. I wouldn't. You miss my messages. I'm not mad. Okay. I kind of get what you're saying, but the sentence is weird. Yeah, no, I really liked Alita. You know how, like, before I went and saw it, I didn't want to go in with any expectations. I wanted to just, like, not expect anything, just to go in with, like, a clean slate, and if I liked it, I liked it. If I didn't, I didn't. But no. I liked it so much that, like, as soon as I walked out of the cinema, I was like, this film better do well because I need a sequel. I need to see what happens, because while the story is like, it's completely, I guess, completely complete. It's complete. Like, it doesn't sort of leave it on a cliffhanger or anything. It is self-contained, but it leaves it open for a sequel that I would really like to see. So now I'm just really hoping that it does well in the box office, that it does well in sales afterwards as well, enough to justify a sequel, because I need to see that. Want to know what happens? Read the manga. Yeah, I do need to do that as well. I was saying when I got home from the cinema, I was curious to see just how close to the original film it was. So I looked it up on YouTube, looked up a couple clips, and the sequences that I saw were pretty much like shot for shot the same, so they've done a really fantastic job in keeping it faithful up to at least the film. Don't know about the manga, but the film was, yeah, pretty accurate. And like, even though these scenes that I was watching were completely separate scenes, like I could tell whereabouts in the story they were because of how close to the actual live action film they were. The live action film is still definitely it was definitely still its own thing, but it's done justice to the original source material, at least the film. Sorry for my bad sentence structure, still not mad. The creator of the manga said he liked what he saw of the movie. Yeah, if the manga is, well, if the film is accurate to the manga, then this film is going to be accurate to the manga as well, because, like I said, it's, in a lot of cases from what I saw, shot to shot the same. And yeah, it seems very, very faithful to that material, which I think is always really important. Because you guys saw what people thought of the Death Note live action. People really disliked that because of how different it was. I didn't mind it. Like, this is the thing, I didn't mind the live action Death Note at all. I just didn't view it really as Death Note. I viewed it as its own separate thing, and I liked it. If I was comparing it directly to the anime, which, yes, the anime is better. If I was comparing it directly to that, I don't think I would have liked it, but because I view it as a separate thing, like a separate entity completely, I didn't mind it at all. Like, I honestly didn't see what people didn't like about it. How far in are you? We're not that far, so the last boss we took down was Blood-Starved Beast, so we got the Chalice, we're up to Vicar Amelia. I've opened up the way to the Witch of Hemwick as well, so we can go there as well. But yeah, Amelia is the plan today, but we're not too far in. We're still pretty early on. Martinez, dude, thank you so much for the host, man. What's going on? Is that a So High I see there as well? How's it going, man? Okay, I gotta get the... Is it the other guy that has my blood echoes? I need them... Oh, hello. I need them back. I said I need them back. I don't need you to do that. I need my blood echoes back. I can't see them though. Oh, the big guy has them. Of course he does. Of course the big guy has them. The Bleach live action wasn't bad. Yeah, no, I really like the Bleach live action. Like, in saying that, I've never seen the Bleach anime and I've never read any of the manga, but as someone who's new to the series, I really liked it and I thought they did a good job. Like, it was a film where I was like, yeah, I can get behind this, and it made me actually want to go back and watch Bleach. But yeah, I think they did a really good job on it. The Death Note anime jumps the shark midway through though. I remember really liking it. Like, it's kind of that way with a lot of anime. They get off to a pretty strong start. In the middle, they tend to sort of mellow out a little bit, and then they pick up speed towards the end again as well. I found that with a bunch of shows. With Rage of Bahamut especially, that's a show that I really love. The second series, it got very, very different about halfway through. I still really liked it, but I prefer like the first half of the season. But yeah, that show got very, very different by the time it finished. Okay, can I have those souls back, please? Thank you. Thank you. Excellent. We're still like only a quarter of the way to that, that sword. We'll get it though. We'll get it. And I'm sad you haven't seen Bleach. You gotta see it. I know, dude. There are so many things I need to see. So many anime shows. So much anime that I need to watch. So much manga that I need to read as well. Like, I've got a bunch of Blue Exorcist sitting on my shelf that I still haven't gotten around to reading. I have Platinum's End, I think it is, Platinum End. I've got a couple of issues of that I haven't read. I need to catch up on a lot, man, I seriously do. I wanted to continue the story for Bleach live action. I think that'd be really cool, like I would be definitely down with another live action film. So if they can get that going, I'd watch it. I would 100% watch that because I really like the first one. I'm surprised you're not doing some kind of Mardi Gras pun for the stream subtitle. I like this one though. It's still Hunter x Hunter. I was trying to think of something different for today's stream, but ultimately I was like, I kind of like this one, and my brain wasn't feeling that creative and good at making puns this morning, so I decided to leave it. But different pun for next stream, I think, but I'll have to think about it. I'll have to like sit on it and think of a good one. Alley puns are the best puns. This one isn't even a pun. It's just kind of like a stream reference in a way, because you guys have asked me to watch Hunter x Hunter so many times, and we are a hunter, so it makes sense, right? I could actually just... No, I could do that. I was gonna say I could actually just parry this guy, but okay, that worked too. And blood vials. I'll take those. These guys do not give a lot of blood echoes though. So Dark Souls explains away big guys like by saying they're literally giants. But how are the guys this big in Bloodborne? Well, I mean, we've got people in Bloodborne who literally transform into beasts, so maybe that has something to do with it. I would imagine they would explain it by saying beasthood. And that's it. Like, that's all they would have to say, because we've got, like, everyone transforming into monsters. We've got Amelia, who transforms into, well, you know, an actual beast. So yeah, I don't think it's too, like, out of the question for there to be very tall, very burly, humanoid creatures in this game. We also have crows that crawl and don't fly. So yeah, I think anything is kind of okay for them to use at this point. I think they've gone far enough that I can sort of let the, like, whole giant thing pass. I think I can be okay with that. I'm going into Soulspawn stuff. How would you feel for a Demon's Souls remaster? I'm not hinting anything, I swear. I would be totally down with a Demon's Souls remaster. A Demon's Souls remaster with some of the quality of life improvements from Dark Souls 3. That'd be good. I would be totally okay with that. I would love that, actually. Because I never finished Demon's Souls. Be careful of this guy too. Yeah, I never finished Demon's Souls, so having it on current gen consoles is going to give me more of a reason, I guess, to go back and play it. And then again, with the quality of life improvements, this is going to make the whole experience a whole lot smoother. So yeah, I'd be okay with that. But that goes with, like, any Soulspawn game. Absolutely any one of them. So it's not just limited to Demon's Souls. I love that they did a Dark Souls remaster. That was amazing. They did a fantastic job on that as well, because, like, all of the frame rate problems that existed in the original release were completely fixed. Like, Blighttown was not a problem. Like, it didn't make it any better. It definitely didn't make Blighttown any better. But, definitely being able to sort of walk through there without the game stuttering was a much more pleasant experience than it used to be. Now, this is the area that doesn't actually lead anywhere, isn't it? Because this door down here was originally going to, I think, but then I think that was going to lead somewhere, but then they cut that out of the game. I should get Pietro to add custom commands for Nightbot like hug and such, assuming that's the bot you're using. I'm using Moobot, but I need to change it. A lot of people have asked for, like, hug commands and bop commands, and just a bunch of different, like, interactive commands. And I haven't got around to doing that yet, so that's definitely on my to-do list though. For the moment though, feel free just to do !hug, and I'm sure people will get the message. It was going to lead back to the bridge, I think, where you fought the cleric beast. That it kind of makes sense, because I think this is where he jumps down from, because that's the bridge there. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's the cleric beast bridge just in front of us. So yeah, that'd make sense. It's kind of weird that they cut that out, because usually Soulspawn games are all about, like, opening up shortcuts, making the world, I guess, more accessible from different areas as you progress. But there must have been a reason they took it out. It was just unnecessary. I love the ragdolls in this so much. See, I get the message. Hug Allie. Hug Pietro. Hey JB, what's going on, man? Long time no see. How have you been, dude? Maybe try farming in the Hypogean jail for echoes, though you need to get killed by a body snatch to get there, yeah. I do need to do that at some point as well, just so that we open up Lower Yharnam. For the time being, I think I'll head back to like the start of the game, because those guys do tend to drop a lot of blood vials, and we do need that. Not a lot of blood echoes though, but at least we'll get the vials, so that's a start. Wait, Burp Alley? Why burp? Why the burping? I'm gonna hint at something. There is a chance for a Demon Souls remaster is in the works. I'm guessing a PlayStation 5 launch title, most likely. Could be. Or it could still just be, like, current gen consoles, because... I mean, it wouldn't, like, be a difficult thing for them to do. It's just, it comes down, I guess, when it would be ready to be released. I just needs to upgrade the Kirk hammer and ignore the sword. But the sword looks so good as well, because doesn't it transform in between, like, a standard sword and then a great sword? Isn't that sort of the whole deal with the, it's not Ligarius. Ligarius's wheel is different. I forget it. Ludwig's Holy Blade. That's the one. I knew it was an L. That one. Isn't that the deal with that? Like, it transforms between a sword and then also a great sword? Pretty sure that's the deal with it. This game is perfect. Probably my favorite game. Bloodborne is fantastic, yes. It feels very different to the rest of the Soulspawn games, but I love that. I love, like, the, what's the word? I can't even think today. It's gonna come to me. I love, like, the gothic design and Lovecraftian. Yes, it's like, it's something. I love, like, the Lovecraftian themes in it. I think they're pretty cool. Lovecraftian monsters. Turns from a longsword to a greatsword. Ah, good, nice. Just like the axe turns into a halberd. Axe doesn't turn into a halberd, does it? I guess it does, because it extends out, so yeah, that makes sense. Dark Souls 3 feels very similar to this if you've played it. Yes, yeah, I have. The only Soulspawn game that I have... Oh, there are two, actually. I haven't finished Demon Souls. I've played some of it, though. And I haven't finished Dark Souls 2. I need to, because I need to make my own opinion on that game. A lot of people... It's a very divisive game. A lot of people either love it or they hate it. And I want to try and figure out my own opinion. And see, like, what the whole iframe thing is like, because I know that's tied to a stat now. Lovecraftian, yes, yes. I prefer the stake driver, but you need to kill the Gatling gunner in Lower Yharnam to unlock it at the shop. I could potentially do that. That guy's just standing in the middle of the road, isn't he? I could totally get to him. Unless you're talking about the guy that's up higher. In which case, he's slightly hard to get to. There's no spike at the tip or beak at the back of the axe head, so no halberd? Can we be like... Can it be like a discount halberd? So not quite a halberd, but close? Would that be okay? Can we refer to it as the discount halberd? You're a weapon nerd. I'm impressed that you just know these things. Anyone played Nier? I have it. I've had it since launch, but I still haven't played it. Like a lot of things I own, I bought it and I was like, oh, I'm so excited to play this. And then, yeah, I didn't get a chance to play it. Still haven't it. Sitting on my shelf. It's gathering dust, but it will be played. It will 100% be played. Oh, you're talking about the guy on the top of the tower? Oh, okay. Slightly more difficult to get to then. Just a little bit. DS2 is my favourite. DS3 felt different and not in a good way. So I think for me, I kind of always like, I jump between really liking DS1 and DS3. It feels like DS1 is my favourite game when I'm playing it, but then the same goes for DS3. So I think I must like them very, very, a very similar amount. But for different reasons, I think. Plus Dark Souls 1 was really the first Dark Souls game that I got into, so I'm pretty sure there's got to be a little bit of nostalgia there for it, even though it's, you know, not realistically that old. Oh, you just bought Trials Rising, nice! Can you not do that? Thank you! I really don't want to get killed by one of these guys. No, I should still be alright. Though I gotta be careful of the sniper up here. And this guy with a giant sword. Please no. Thank you. I will take your blood vials, though. I'm so glad that these guys are actually dropping blood vials and not just silver bullets, because I don't need those at the moment. By the way, oh, you love God of War? Dude, it's so good, right? How far into it are you? English is difficult. How far into God of War are you? Because yeah, I love that from the start to finish. It really is a journey. Like, not just, you know, in the physical sense that you're going somewhere, but like the narrative in it is such an amazing story and an amazing journey. And I love it because all the characters are, I guess, like, there are only 2 main characters, but every single character you meet tends to evolve in a way, and I do love that. Metal Gear Solid Pachinko more likely. You're talking about Konami doing Pachinko machines. Because, I mean, I guess Pachinko machines have their place. It's not quite as good as a video game, but I'm sure Pachinko is fun in its own way. I just have to play it one day. I was saying, like, when I eventually go to Japan, I do want to find my way to a Pachinko parlor and like put aside like $5 and spend it on Pachinko just to see what it's like. I know there are things that are kind of similar to it that you can play at arcades here in Australia, but it's not the same unless you're surrounded by Pachinko, I feel. Pachinko machines, exactly. Oh, you just met the blacksmith, nice. You have a lot of game ahead of you, and that is a good thing. That is a fantastic thing. Oh man, this guy's coming up to me too. Not even at 10,000 echoes yet, jeez. Get this guy, and I'll probably go back up here. I'll see if I can get whatever's in that carriage here. Can I seriously not get to you? I'm gonna have to fall down to that guy. And also get this guy here. Ah, it's better. At least we can take these guys out with one now. Have you heard about Anthem completely wrecking people's PS4s? I did actually see, like, I was browsing through YouTube yesterday, and there was a video where the thumbnail was like, Anthem is bricking PS4s. I didn't watch it, but I did see a hint of that. Is that actually true? I didn't want those bullets. I don't need those. Yeah, is that actually happening? Is that true? Because that's not a good thing. Remind me not to get Anthem on PS4 if that's the case. Is it like a PS4 specific issue? Do they know that it's happening? And yeah, that doesn't sound good. That doesn't sound good at all. I don't want to risk bricking my console. Let's see how Death Stranding does. I hope it does well. I really hope it does well. Like the rest of everyone, I have no idea what it's actually going to be about, but I am intrigued. I'm very, very intrigued. So, yeah, I'll be interested to see how it actually plays, what you actually do, what the story is about, and I don't think it even has a release date yet. I don't think it does. I think they were just like, in the future at some point, Death Stranding is coming out. Also, Jetty, thank you so much for the host, dude. Sorry, I missed that before. As far as I know, it's true. I've seen nothing disputing it about the Anthem bricking consoles. That's not good. Do they at least know that it's happening, so they're trying to, like, organize a fix for it? What are they doing, like, for people's consoles if it's bricked it? With, like, some sort of update that's upset the console? Surely they would have to replace people's hardware, right? Because they can't just go around bricking people's consoles and being like, oops. Yeah, that's not a good thing. Give me 2 seconds, guys. I'm gonna just quickly grab my waters all the way over there. 'Cause... oh no, I think I can reach it. Hang on. Yeah, just. Imagine buying an EA game in 2019. See, that's the thing, like, EA, like, doesn't make solely, like, poorly received games. Some of EA's stuff is really good. It's like a game-by-game, or, like, it's a case-by-case thing. Game-by-game, case-by-case. And I know that they only distributed Apex Legends, Respawn developed it, but that's like a good, I guess, game under the EA banner. I'm saying that because I've been playing it a lot lately. It's been like everything, or the only thing I've been playing like after streams. They're dealing with the issue is all they say. That's very vague. It's a very vague response to that. EA's trying to figure out what the problem is. Yeah, at least they're aware of it, so that's good. But that's interesting that it's breaking consoles. I hope it's not happening to a lot of people. I really hope it's not widespread and it's just sort of like only some people are experiencing this issue, but even if it's only like, you know, a couple % of people who play the game, that's still not good. Give me 2 seconds, guys. I'll be right back. Hang on. Okay, sorry about that, guys. I heard the door moving, and I thought it was someone there, but I think it's actually just because, like, the wind pressure is changing because I've got the window open today. But anyway, no one was there. I was like, is one of my housemates knocking at the door? The problem is it's a game from BioWare after BioWare died and was necromancered by EA. BioWare didn't die, though, did it? I thought BioWare was always okay. Have you heard about Gearbox Software being at PAX this year? No? Wait, as in like PAX Australia? Are you talking like one of the PAX events in the States? Stream frozen for anyone else, or do I just need to refresh? Might just be a refresh, dude. Either that, or I did pop out of the stream for a second. It was on Big Right Back, so it was kind of like a static frame. It could have been that as well. But yeah. Stream should be working, I hope. We've dropped 0.1% of frames, so that's good for today. Like Apex, you got me hooked. Yeah. I got myself hooked on Apex, dude. I downloaded it because I saw people talking about it. And I was like, I'm not really into battle royales, but it's free. I'm not losing anything. I'm just gonna try it. And then I tried it, and then I was like, okay, this is actually really good. And now I have it on 3 separate platforms, and I've been playing it on all 3 separate platforms. Oh, except for PC, because my PC version keeps crashing for no reason. I don't know why. I haven't been able to figure that out yet. But yeah, I've been playing it a bunch. Yesterday as well, I was really proud of myself. I got like 2 back-to-back kills, so I was pretty happy, because I am traditionally very bad at first-person shooters. So the fact that I took 2 people down, like, one after the other, I was pretty proud of myself for that, pretty pleased. In their defense though, I was just waiting at the top of like a zip line, and I knew they were gonna come up the zip line, so I was just waiting there with a like super overpowered shotgun, hit them a couple times, they weren't getting back up again. Allie, your place is haunted, time to move. Wait, why is my place haunted? Oh, you mean the door. Yeah, I think it's just the window. Because I don't usually have the window open, but because this room tends to get pretty warm, and it's a nice cool day outside, I was like, yeah, I can open the window, and I'm pretty sure it's just making the door move. Taz, thank you so much for the host, dude. How's it going? Now, what's the bet this guy puts me in my place very quickly by doing that? Can you not do that? I need the blood echoes that you're going to give me. I also need these blood vials, so please cease and desist. Hey everyone, what's up? What's going on, man? My internet is actually working today, so that's a good thing that's different. What else? Oh, you guys are gonna love this. So, you know how I've been talking about the fact that my house has just a couple of spiders, and I've been trying to get rid of them. Well, yesterday, last night, when I was all cozy in bed, had the blankets wrapped around me, nice and warm, and I was like almost asleep, I felt something moving right here on my forehead, and I was like, oh, that's weird, maybe it's just like a bug or something that's flying. Anyway, so I sort of like flicked it aside and turned on the light just to see what it was. Well, 100% a spider. It was like this big, and so it wasn't like a little spider. You had like a big like glowy white butt, And he was just crawling on a pillar, and I was like, oh, hey, buddy. And then I removed him from said pillar, and I went back to sleep again. Oh, the spider was kissing you goodnight. He was kissing me goodnight. He cared. But I saw him there and I was like, oh, that'd make sense because it felt like something crawling, not something like flapping. Yeah, it was a spider and it was on my forehead. So I don't know whether it like crawled over my head from the pillar or fell like down from the ceiling because I was on my back at the time. But yeah, it was a small white spider. Who decided to take like a cross-country route across my forehead. So that was a field trip that he decided to go on. And yeah, that happened. So I thought you guys would like to know that. Completely different spider to what's actually like around my house at the moment though. He was just like a cute little garden spider, so completely harmless. But pretty sizable for a spider anyway. Cute little spiders. He was pretty cute. I felt bad that I sort of like, I'm sure he was just sort of cruising around and doing his own thing. I felt bad for like removing him from the pillar. So he is somewhere in the room now, I think. But yeah, that's how I got to sleep last night. It was with the assistance of the spider. Spider Whisperer Alley. It's kind of comes with the territory with being Australian. You grow up with lots of spiders, you whisper to lots of spiders. And you learn their ways. He was just cuddling, I think he was as well, because, I mean, to be completely fair, it has been very warm lately, so he was probably cold, and I was probably warmer than the pillow, so I can't blame him. I can't blame him at all. Is it true in Australia you have to wear foot straps so you don't fall off the world? It is. It is. I've got them on right now. What they are is they're essentially gravity boots, so they weight us down so that we don't fall off the world. They have to weight us. They're made in a certain way, so they're weighted up. There's some pretty like intense science that goes into it. And yeah, they stick us to the ground so that we don't fly off that way. Like as it is, I've had to rotate this camera footage around so it looks the right way. But trust me, I'm actually upside down, yes. Implying Australia exists, yes. Pietro. Australia is definitely real. When you had scorpions around. See, I would much rather have spiders than scorpions. I don't like the idea that like you can see like the stingy part of a scorpion because it hangs over the back like this. It can like go and sting you. I don't like that. Alda, thank you so much for the sub, man. What's going on? Guys, can we get some love in the chat for Alda? Thank you so much, dude. How have you been? And I still haven't watched it. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, I still haven't watched it. Yes, we are all actors hired to fake the existence of Australia. That we are. We do a pretty decent job of it, too. Don't get paid particularly well, but, you know, I feel like we have to perpetuate the myth of Australia. We just have to. Stop, tell the truth, Ali. Wait, tell them the truth about Australia? I can't. I'm contracted not to tell them the truth about Australia. You don't need foot straps because the earth is flat. Spiders are generally more chilled than scorpions. Yeah, I think so too. Like, I feel like scorpions are just wired to be aggressive and want to sort of start something. I feel like they're way too intent on like stinging or biting someone. Or pincering someone, because scorpions don't exactly bite. They either pincer with their little pincers, or they sting with their little stinger. See, we don't have scorpions here, so at least, we probably do, but at least not in, like, the suburbs. We don't have to deal with scorpions. I assume there are scorpions somewhere in the country. So yeah, they're not something that I've ever seen in the wild. I've seen them in like reptile supply stores before. Oh, a top hat. I have seen them in reptile supply stores, but that's about it. Also, what was that noise? There's fire somewhere. How you doing today, dude? Really well. Really well today. The internet is working, so that's pretty good. That's pretty good. Ali, we know that Australia is an actor colony in Wyoming. Why do we have to live in Wyoming? To be fair though, I've never been to Wyoming before, so it could be quite lovely. Just when I think about traveling to the States, I don't ever really think of traveling to Wyoming. I guess that's why it's the perfect place for a colony of actors perpetuating a myth of Australia. Because nothing happens in Wyoming. See, I would assume as much, but then I can't automatically think that, because what if things do happen in Wyoming? What if there is stuff that is happening? I apparently brought scorpions home in my clothes from California. I had 2 roughly 1 to 2 inch long scorpions in my pants when I went to put them on. Wait, what? So wait, scorpions hitchhiked in your luggage like back from California? How? Oh, nope. That's impressive that they survived like pressurization in an airplane as well. It would seem so. Yeah, that is impressive. I have never even seen a scorpion in the wild before. I've seen yabbies, but that's like the closest. They have pincers, but they're nothing like scorpions. Have you tested Monster Hunter World on PC? I'm making an offensive... Oh, support character, nice. No, I haven't had a chance to test it longer than probably about like 5-10 minutes or so. Because I was using that to do something. Yeah, I was using that to test something a little while ago, but I didn't get to play it much. So no, I need to do that. I need to start like a new character, start a new build, get that going so that I can start to learn the insect glaive. And I think I should probably test it sometime too as well, or sometime soon as well, because I need to figure out if Apex Legends crashing is the hardware or just the game. Hey Killer, how's it going, dude? Here in Missouri, not so much. Wait, scorpions? Scorpions in Missouri? Apex can wait, Allie. No, that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. Like, I need to see. I need to use another game so I can see if it's just Apex Legends crashing or whether I need to open up the PC and reconnect hardware components. Maybe it's that. But I doubt it. I think it would probably just be the software. When I was a kid, we had them all over the place. Wait, scorpions? That's a big no for me, thanks. I'm in the wrong place. I was cornered by those guys for a second. Oh, I really need these souls. I am so happy that staggered both of those guys, because I would have been in trouble had it not. Man, these souls take so long to get. We need 5,000 more, then we'll be okay. Scorpions are all over in Southwest America. See, I've been to Southwest America. That's probably the part of the states that I've spent the longest time in. And I've never really seen... Well, yeah, I've never seen scorpions. Although I haven't really gone walking in, like, Southwest America, but where I've been staying, I have not seen scorpions. Apex is glitchy on PC. Yeah, I've been reading a lot of forum posts. The problem with mine is that it's a crash without an error message. So I'll be in the middle of a game and then all of a sudden it'll just close for no reason. And there are like a ton of different things that can cause that problem. No one has like any one answer, and I've tried everything I can find so far. Like, I've locked the frame rate, I've dropped the settings, I have cleared the cache files, I've uninstalled, reinstalled. Yeah, I've done everything that I can find online, and nothing. It keeps happening. I dropped the resolution as well because I was like, oh, maybe like running it at 1440p is taxing the hardware too much. So I dropped it down, and yeah, still no luck. German, thank you so much for the bit, dude. Thank you. Charlie, how's it going, man? Scorpions are jerks. Yeah, I feel like they would be. I feel like they'd be kind of jerks. Is your PC case hot to the touch when it crashes? No, it's not. Like, this is like maybe even like a couple minutes after I turn the computer on, so it's not components overheating or anything. And the tutorial is fine. I can be in the tutorial for as long as I like, and it's fine. It's just when I run into the actual game and I start that out that it actually crashes, so I gotta figure out what it is. Don't just like riding to work on your syrup-powered polar bear. Why syrup-powered? I mean, I like the idea of a syrup-powered polar bear because then it would be a sweet bear because of all the syrup. But why a syrup-powered polar bear, specifically? Speaking of scorpions, are there fire ants in Australia? I think so, yeah. We have bull ants as well, which bite. They're quite painful from what I remember. But I don't think fire ants, if we have them, are that common. Bull ants like are around, and yeah, if they get on you, they will most probably bite you. I've been bitten like a couple times before, but mostly as a kid. Fire ants are terrible. Wait, are they? Are they like really aggressive and they'll just bite and bite and bite? Have you tried a simple uninstall, reinstall the game that's crashing and it's the only one that crashes? Yeah, well that's what I have to test. It's the only one that I've really tried to play a lot of on this machine so far. And yeah, I've uninstalled the game, I've uninstalled the client, and neither of those things have fixed it. So it's something that I haven't figured out what yet. That's okay, I'm pretty decent at troubleshooting, so I'll try like a bunch of different things. Fire ants are hyper aggressive and generally don't stop biting until— wait! You or they are dead? Really, those guys sound like jerks. Oh yeah, no, I don't want to come across those guys, thanks. I will, I'll stay right away from those. Do you guys have tarantula hawks? We do not, no. We don't have tarantula hawks, and I'm very, very glad of that. Because those guys, they're one of the most, like, painful stings, I think. I'm pretty sure tarantula hawks, yeah, have one of the most painful stings. Ah, Chris, thank you so much for the bits, dude. How's it going? What? Getting away from that. I'm using blood vials, but then I'm also getting them from these guys, so it's not too bad. Pastel, what's going on as well? How have you been? Been bitten by an ant that wouldn't let go. They just locked their jaws and they stayed on, really? That ant sounds like a jerk. I think the bull ant that bit me repeatedly, and I think I had to like actually grab it to pull it off. But yeah, no, it wasn't that bad. Oh, Kat, thank you so much for the host. How's it going? How is the stream? Were you playing... Oh, I forget what you were playing the other day. Was it Final Fantasy that you were playing the other day? Final Fantasy VII? How have your last few days been? And how is everyone going? Guys, can we get a shout out for Kat, for the host as well? And Jerry, thank you so much for the host too. What's going on, dude? You get me happy now I'm here. How have you been, man? I'm trying to get those souls together. When I say souls, blood echoes together, so that I can not die against this guy. So that I can get Ludwig's Holy Blade and try that out. Because I really want to get it. I really want to get a sword that transforms into a great sword. You were playing Cuphead? Oh dude, I love that game so much. Whereabouts are you up to? Or how far into it are you? Because I seriously adore that game. I cannot wait till the expansion comes out. I don't think it has a date yet, but I need it in my life so badly. Did you like my bits? I did. Thank you, Chris. I've been good, found out oh, you're getting a raise and a bonus today. Both of those things are good. Congratulations, dude, that's awesome. I went up too far. I don't want to go and get any of those guys angry. I'm so close to being able to get that sword as well. 20,000 blood echoes. Happy 5 months of my sub being... Wait, sub being eat-anniversary. Your sub was eat-anniversary? Are you still not able to do like the resub messages at all? Is Twitch denying you that? How could Twitch do that? Is it your 5 month sub anniversary, Pastel? The worst things are mosquitoes who keep feasting. The last couple days, like especially in the warmer days that we've just had, there were mosquitoes in my room at night that wouldn't be quiet and wouldn't go away. And so like I felt like I was just like presenting myself on a silver platter for these mosquitoes because I couldn't get rid of them. I could hear them, so I knew they were there, but I couldn't see them, so I couldn't be like, go away. I couldn't like brush them away or anything. But I didn't seem to end up with any mosquito bites, so I'm okay. But I felt like it was a very risky move. Now they came up again, I just resubbed, dude. Why does your bot hate me? Hang on, can I even, let's have a look. It's not even coming up there, that's so weird. Is it gonna, maybe it's just delayed? But yeah, that's super weird. I subscribe to different channels as well. Like, does that happen in different channels? Either way, Pastel, thank you so much for the resub. Guys, I know it didn't come up. I can sort of do a fake alert. Yes, I can. Yes, I can do a fake alert. But guys, can we get some love in the chat for Pastel for the resub that did not show up? And I'm just gonna do one of these. I'm sort of down here, so you don't see me as much. Great, Odin's Raven! That's like the best resub alert that I can do that's not actually the resub alert. He's always sitting here, like Arcanine is always like my desk buddy, so he's always around. Chrono, what's going on, man? You have to hit share if I'm correct. I think Pastel's been doing that though and it just hasn't come up. Wolf to Cub, thank you so much for the follow, dude. And GT, thank you so much for the follow as well. Welcome, guys. That's an amazing resub alert. It's the best I could do on short notice. Let's just leave it at that. Palermo said he's not coming in since you won't consider a vegan dinner with him a- wait. Since you won't consider a vegan dinner with him a date? I still have to find, like, some sort of vegan restaurant to take him out to, if he ends up coming down to Melbourne. I need to show him that vegetarian food is not bad. I'm not vegetarian, by the way, if anyone is wondering. Just Palermo doesn't like salads, and I have to show him that not all salads are created equal. And that was too cute. Gonna head out. If I was teasing you too much, Palermo must be rubbing off on me. I got to head to classes earlier than usual because there's a talk happening before it. Anyways, have a good stream, Ali, and night chat. Moe, I'll catch you later, dude. Have a really good rest. Have fun at class tomorrow as well, but I will see you soon. Not bad, it's terrible. It depends on the food. This is the thing, like, you can have really boring, terrible salads that make you never want to eat a salad again. But then you find, like, a good base layer of ingredients, so good salads, like good mixed leaves and good, like, vegetables to put in the salad. You find a protein to go along with it, so whether that be chicken, whether it be, like, salt and pepper squid, I love that in a salad. You can have like lamb in a salad, just pretty much anything. So you find a protein to go along with it, and then you find a dressing as well. And it is so perfect. It is so good. Like, trust me on this. I think as well, like, in the States especially, every time I've been out to a restaurant in America and I've asked for like a side salad, the side salad that I was given was always like iceberg lettuce and tomato. And that was the salad. That's not a salad, that's iceberg lettuce and tomato. There's a big difference. But yeah, I'm convinced that Palermo won't dislike salad. He just needs to find the right. Don't do that. Don't do that. He needs to find the right salad. Get away from this guy for a sec. And then after this, we can go face Amelia. I just have to get the rest of these blood echoes. Oh man. No! Oh my gosh. How are we still alive? Oh, it's always when, like, I'm facing one of the last guys I need that I usually choke. Okay, is that better? Okay, we're good now. We're good. Avocado and bacon. Avocado and bacon is pretty good. It's not vegetarian then. Okay. When, like, people have mentioned vegetarian, the way that I think of it is just introducing Palermo to a salad. We'll start off with the protein, then he can go to, like, full salad if he likes. That was the best resub alert ever. Do you guys think I should just change the resub alerts to that then? Like, that should be the proper resub alert now? Just the channel one? Oh, I'm being too risky with these. And I'm gonna be wasting all of our blood vials if I'm not careful as well. No, thank you. I just want to get this guy down. Okay, I'm gonna use one of these just to be super careful. Oh, nope, nope. Oh, I tried to do a pistol parry, but it didn't work. Make it the permanent one. Please, please, please. I could try it for a little bit at least. Yes, there are like multiple people in chat who want me to have that as the resub alert. Okay, okay, alright, I can do that. Vegetarian protein equals beans and nuts. I mean, tofu's pretty good. Tofu's pretty good, but you need like a good base to go with it, or else it tastes like nothing. It seriously tastes like nothing. Oh, speaking of which, actually, so on Monday, when the internet rudely interrupted our conversation, we were talking about places to eat in Texas. And I'm pretty sure a couple of you guys messaged me after the stream and were like, "Aw, Allie, we missed out on the Texas food talk." Okay, so if I remember what I was saying, I think I was just going through the places that I tried in Texas. So I tried a lot of different food in Texas. It's probably like the state that I've tried the most different restaurants or foods in. So I ate at like a family restaurant. I forget what it was actually called, like, but it was like a traditional family style restaurant. So like chicken fried steak, bowls full of like broccoli and pretty much endless bread and macaroni cheese. So whatever you would refer to that as, I tried that. That was amazing. I ate at Logan's, which I was told by one of my Australian friends that I needed to eat at Logan's because they really loved their cheeseburgers, and I had their cheeseburgers and they were great. I had Chick-fil-A, I had like a ton of different wings, tried Whataburger. I like went to Whataburger so much in Texas, so much. Where else? I went to a bunch of different places too. Oh yeah, I went to like another like local pancake place, or like a place for breakfast. And the pancakes that I got there were like this big. I'm not even joking. I ordered a stack of like 3 pancakes thinking they were going to be like this big, because this is the size of the pancake you get in Australia. It's this big. Well, Texas pancakes are slightly different. These ones are literally larger than my face. Yeah, I think I might still have a picture of it somewhere if it wasn't on my old phone, which died, but yeah, they were larger than my face, and I had 3 of them. Wasn't IHOP, no. It was like an independent place, I'm pretty sure. I don't think it was a chain. I did eat at IHOP as well, though. I had breakfast at IHOP a couple times, but this place, the pancakes were so much better. They were huge, they were fluffy, and they came with like strawberry and strawberry syrup. It was so good. But like, usually I pride myself in my ability to be able to devour like as many pancakes as you put in front of me. This was a struggle. I don't think I actually made it through all 3 of those pancakes. I think I made it through like maybe 2, maybe 2.5, but then I was like, no, that's too much pancake. We call them flapjacks out here. Do you really? Do you call them? They were pancakes though, they weren't flapjacks. Are you in the States as well, Zombie? And Wraithhound, thank you so much for the follow, dude. And American Waifu, thanks for the follow as well. Welcome, guys. Ali Food Talk is the best. These pancakes were amazing, man. They seriously were. Like, I can't even remember the name of this place, but those pancakes were really, really good. It wasn't Denny's. No, I've never eaten at Denny's. Pancakes and bacon. Yeah, pancakes and bacon are delicious as well. Alright, so I think, just to speed this up a bit, let's use some of this cold blood. I think I can use the maybe smaller ones. Yeah. No! Did it again. The number of times I do that, it's not even funny anymore. Your care package is almost ready? Are you serious? Dude, that's so exciting. I can't wait to see it, man. Did you go to a Waffle House? I didn't. No, I didn't go to a Waffle House. I passed a couple of them. And I asked about why they were always so quiet. Apparently that's just like a Waffle House thing. But yeah, I did pass a couple of them, but I've never eaten at one. Alright, so Ludwig's Holy Blade is what we've been saving up to get. And hopefully it's good. I just bought it, so we have 52 blood echoes. Let's have a look to see if this was a good choice or a bad choice. It was one of those. Oh, it looks like a good choice. Hang on. Oh, yep. Oh, okay, that's a good choice. This is definitely a good choice. Quiet, you haven't been to a real Waffle House. I have seen some wild stuff in those, really? Yeah, the ones that I passed were always really quiet. They were never like, maybe it was just the time of the day that I passed them, but there were never many cars like sitting in the car park. Whereas like the IHOP car park was always just packed full of people. Or maybe it was just the specific one, like maybe it wasn't a good Waffle House? I don't know, but yeah, the ones that I saw were never, like, never full of people. Isn't Waffle House where you go to get mugged? I don't know, I hope not. I hope it's just a place where you go to buy acceptable quality waffles. Tasty waffles? That's what I'm hoping, at least. I don't want it to be a not tasty waffle place. We have Popeyes and Famous Dave's in New Jersey. Oh, I've had Popeyes. I had Popeyes in Connecticut. Not bad, actually, not bad. That place was really busy. I went like super late at night, but it was still really, really busy. They aren't very good, and usually in the... Oh, really? Really? This didn't seem like a bad area. You only see wild stuff and get mugged at Waffle Houses in bad neighborhoods. I think that'd go for anything in a bad neighborhood, right? Waffle Houses get hopping later at night, so a lot of people go there later. Maybe I was just like, I went there pretty early in the day, so like went past them pretty early in the day, so maybe that's why. Alright, so we need 200 blood echoes to increase that. We could get that above the saw cleaver pretty quickly, actually. Yeah, let's maybe do that. Alrighty. Let's maybe use a couple more of these cold blood, because I might as well. I do usually save them, but I guess I don't need to. I can do this quickly. Alright, fortify weapon. Ludwig's Holy Blade. Yes, please. Yeah, we have 34 of those shards. We'll be fine. Yes. Oh, I need more blood echoes now. Yeah, I can totally do that. Because I have a ton more of these. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. Let's just pop that back in the inventory. And that's an antidote. I didn't need to use it either. Pressing all the wrong buttons. Alright, fortify again. Yes. Required 360? Oh, we need twin... Okay, gotcha. Twin shards. Alright, let's see how this goes against Amelia. I'm very, very curious to see if this is actually going to do a whole lot for us. We have a couple of fire paper as well, so we can imbue it with fire, which she's weak to. And I think as far as our attire goes... Yeah, it's the same for the hunter garb. I think this is... I do like that jacket, so let's maybe stick with that. The hunter gloves are the same. Hunter trousers, they're the same. And the hat was just a top hat. I'm gonna stick with the hunter hat. Looks cooler. How long have you been playing Bloodborne? This run through... I don't know what we're up to this run through, actually. We've been playing this for like 3 streams, so maybe... Or like 2 streams so far, 2 full streams. I'm gonna say about 6 hours-ish so far, but I've played this through before, so I'm familiar with where I need to go to, roughly. It's been about a year though, so I'm quite significantly out of practice. Is Popeyes in Australia? It's not, no. It's only in the States as far as I know. Maybe in Canada, but I know it's definitely in the States. Nothing is better after a night of poor choices than a waffle. I mean, that's true, because waffles are kind of great. Waffles are just sort of like an anytime food. I always really like waffles. And I go between like pancake and waffle moods. Sometimes I really feel like pancakes, other times I really feel like waffles. But waffles, like good waffles, are hard to come by in Australia. I don't really know of anywhere that does consistent waffles. Like some places do waffles as specials, but they're not like something that's super common here. Like we have a restaurant kind of like IHOP that specializes in pancakes called the Pancake Parlor, but we don't have any equivalent for waffles, and I feel like we're missing out because I love waffles. And then the waffles you buy at supermarkets are nowhere near as good as like actual fresh waffles. They're kind of gritty actually. And what's going on, dude? Speaking of American franchises in Australia, did you see we have Carl's Jr.'s? It's in the Docklands now, really? I've travelled out to some of the other ones in Victoria. I've been to 2 separate Carl's Jr. here. They're pretty good, but they're very different to Carl's Jr. in the States, because I've had that before too. Carl's Jr. here tastes like good Hungry Jack's, like Hungry Jack's when it's actually decent. But it tastes nothing like Carl's Jr. in the States, although you do get free refills, which is awesome, because that's like the first place that does that here. Just in case I fall asleep soon, it was delightful to drop by even for a short time. Your wittiness is always a laugh, Ellie. Till next time, people. So hi, have a really good rest, dude. I'll see you soon. But get some rest if you're feeling sleepy. And have a good couple days. I'll catch you super soon. Alright, now, here is the moment of truth. Definitely the moment of truth. Witness the moment of truth. Yeah, that went well. Clap, thank you. Thank you. I'm very proud of my performance. Good job. Like I said, it was the moment of truth, and it was nothing but that. Chicken and waffles, now that is something that I want to try. I've never tried chicken and waffles before, but it sounds delightful. It sounds really good. And there aren't any places that do chicken and waffles here. They just don't. I need to find a place that does, but so far I have not been successful in my search for chicken and waffles. And here we are at the moment of splat. It's okay. That was planned. That was intentional. Because now, as you can see, we have full health again, whereas before we were missing a chunk of it. So that was definitely planned, 100% planned. As long as these guys don't get all perky. Don't get pissed. He got perky. It's disappointing. All our health gone. Say what? Make it at home? I don't have a waffle maker though. And all the supermarket waffles are really average. I've tried like a ton of different brands of supermarket waffles and just none of them are good. They're all really, really bad and gritty. Okay, the range of this thing, not extended, is not very far. I already miss our sword cleaver. And maybe a little bit the Kirk hammer. I think the sword cleaver is actually... Oh, this has a further reach though. It's actually not bad. Okay. So that's the attack that can get us from back here. That can just get us from everywhere. Alrighty. Stay to the side. I don't want to be in front. Just 100, okay, so that's not bad at all. It just attacks much slower than what I'm used to. 245, not bad. And that's why we can do the visceral, I assume. Need to get away from that. Oh, I'm gonna miss getting our health back too. Yeah, and our health is gone. Go buy a waffle maker. Yeah, dude, I need to. I feel like it's something that I will need to get at some point because I love waffles, but I just don't have the ability to make them. Like I can make the waffle dough or mixture, I guess, because it's not really a dough, it's mixture. I can make the waffle mixture, but I have nothing to make it into a waffle. It would just be a waffle in like a pancake shape. I love McDonald's Filet-O-Fish. I don't think I've ever actually tried one of those. My dad is a big fan, but yeah, I've never personally tried one, I don't think.
This is the best
You'll
thing
first try this, Ellie. Oh, thank you.
Here is a tip for the best resub alert ever.
Well, thank you so much for the tip, man. Thank you. And I'm glad you like the resub alert, because this guy's going to be hanging out here and can always make a reappearance, if you so wish. He just hangs out. He's my desk buddy, as always. It's batter? Okay, yeah, I guess it would be. Mixture, batter, kind of the same thing, right? Well, thank you so much for that, dude. And... is it Bilik? Thank you so much for the follow as well, dude. Logan's for cheeseburgers. What? Wait, slap that, friend. Why? Their cheeseburgers were pretty good. Like, they were very, very basic. But they were tasty. Like, their bread rolls were amazing. They were so good. I clipped it. Oh, the alert? So, Allie, when are you gonna upgrade the hammer? Okay, give me one more try at this, then I'll go upgrade the hammer, I promise. I said I would. And, as usual, you will probably be right. But yes, I'll go upgrade the hammer if I'm unsuccessful this time, but I do really like this sword. At least in the extended form. Whereas the sword cleaver is super, super fast. In its, like, non-extended form, whereas this one is very slow in both forms. Yeah, in comparison, it's pretty slow. Doing okay, woke up with a headache. Oh, dude, I'm sorry. And some anxiety trouble still, so I can't stay too long, sadly. How are you? I also sent you a Discord message. Oh, the biscuits that are like gluten-free shapes. Maybe one day I'll send you a box or two. Oh, that sounds amazing. If there is a picture there, I could probably find them at a supermarket, because are they easy to get? If you say they're good, I'll try them. Hang on. What? But yeah, I'm doing really well. Just trying to get Amelia. Tried to not die here for a second, and also not waste my blood vials, which I'm already running pretty low on. It's actually really terrible. That was pretty terrible too. Okay, it's Kirkhammer time. It is Kirkhammer time. Need more cheeseburger ASMR. You found the clip? Was it hard to find? Because it was a while ago now. It was a while ago now, so I'm not sure how easy it is to like, or how recent, how far you'd have to like scroll back to see it. I made a Blood Tinge Arcane build, so I went with a Lost Chicago. The Chicago is supposed to be really good, man. I haven't tried it before. Because what you get, is it in the Chalice dungeons you get the Chicago? Or can you get it outside the dungeons as well? I think you can get it somewhere. I think someone drops it. But I'm pretty sure you can get the Chicago in the Chalice dungeons too. But yeah, I've been told that that's really, really good. And kind of amazing to use, but I've never used it before. I think I clipped the cheeseburger ASMR, I think so, yeah. I'm pretty sure you did. Chicago is a katana in a FromSoft game, so of course it's good. Yeah, true. Like what, the Uchi katana is kind of like the go-to in Dark Souls 3. That's what a lot of speedrunners use, isn't it? Like the Uchi katana or the twin blades. Actually, I think speedrunners probably use the twin blades more than the Uchi, but I've never used it. But I've been told that it's pretty great. Should ring the bell for help. Never. I'm stubborn. I will get this. Alrighty, Kirkhammer. How many do I need to upgrade this guy? Fortify. 200? Yeah, we can do that. And then I will stun lock her. Okay, we'll stun lock. And the castle with the Vilebloods. Is that up before Ligarius? Like up the very top? It's been a while since I played this. I think the Vilebloods are where Ligarius is, right? We need one of these. Actually, a couple of these, but one of these to stun off with. I'm gonna press the right buttons this time. Probably two. Fortify weapon. And the Kirkhammer. Yes. And yeah, that's as far as I can do it at the minute. Alright, cool. 240. Yeah, we're good still. Ali is a pro Bloodborne streamer and needs no help. I refuse help by other hunters. I am a lone hunter. What can I spend these on as well? Just so that I don't end up wasting them. Guess I can buy some bullets. Sure. Cool. Done. Alrighty, let's try this out. Balog, you'll probably be right. Cathedral Ward done. They should be easy to find if you look down the health food aisle. Also, if you picked up Gen 8 Pokemon Starter yet, I'm Team Sobble because he's adorable. Sobble is adorable. For me, I think I'm going to pick Grookey because he looks like a precious little monkey. He's adorable. I relate with the anxiety with Sobble. Sobble looks adorable, man. I think, like I know there's a lot of stuff online about how Score Bunny's design was like a combination of like a couple of different previous gen characters, but I don't have a problem with that. I honestly don't. I think he's really cute. But yeah, Grookey is probably the starter I'm gonna go with. Could you say that you're a lone wolf? Welcome to the pack, yes. In Souls games, most definitely a lone wolf. I'm a very stubborn Souls player. Incredibly stubborn, in fact. Summoning Storms, thank you for the follow, dude, and Mega Ben, welcome, man. After you defeat Ligarius, if you pledge yourself to the Queen, you can buy it for upwards of 20,000 Blood Echoes. Okay. I think I did pledge myself to the Queen last time. I can't remember, it was a while ago. And then I had to avenge her after the other guy came after her. So I avenged her. Because I don't think the Queen ended up being the Queen for very long. The downside of Chikage is that it slowly drains your health when transformed, but it does a lot of damage. Okay. I think that'd be a fair price to pay. Like, if it does enough damage, it'd just sort of offset the health drain because it would give enemies less of a chance to attack you anyway, so I think as long as you manage it, it'll be fine. I'm thinking of restarting Bloodborne and going with an assassin build. Yeah, I've been wanting to restart this for such a long time, man. Like, I'd been saying on stream for probably like a good 6 months, oh, I should play Bloodborne again, it's been ages. And I finally got around to doing it, and I love it. Like, I didn't forget how good this game is. I really needed to get back into it. That wasn't very nice. Amelia, can you stop that? The Pokemon is on what platforms? Is it Pikmin or Pokemon? Because it could be either. I'm assuming Pokemon. The new Pokemon is going to be on Switch only. So the previous Pokemon they released on 3DS, so Ultra Sun, Ultra Moon, were the last 3DS Pokemons. And 3DS releases seem to be decreasing in regularities, so I'm pretty sure the 3DS is slowly but surely being phased out. But I love that console so much. I have so many games for it that I still haven't played. I think that's like pretty much every console I own, but the 3DS, I've kind of like the Vita gone out of my way to find games that I know I'm going to want to play at some point and pick them up before they become too expensive or too difficult to find. By the way, your salad didn't have much because it's a side salad. You need a full salad, you get that stuff, protein, etc. But even like as a side salad, in Australia you order a side salad and it's not iceberg lettuce, it's at least like mixed leaves and like a bunch of different things as well. Whereas these side salads, yeah, were just like a couple leaves of iceberg lettuce and tomato and that was it. Helps if you don't die, Ali. Have I tried not dying? I haven't tried that strategy yet, but I probably should. Can't wait for Rune Factory 5. Dude, I can't wait for, it wasn't 5, but the, like, remake that they're doing. I'm excited for that because I haven't played Rune Factory before, and I really like Stardew, so I imagine it's pretty similar. Yeah, so pretty excited for it. I'm in the wrong place. I knew I was in the wrong place. Hang on, this side probably. Oh, yep. Need to get away from that because of the backswing. Do one of these. Don't think she liked that. There, that's where I can do the visceral, right? No? Okay. Yeah, I don't think she liked that at all. This thing is pretty slow, but it does a ton of damage, so I guess that's the trade-off. I only have 3 blood vials left as well. Trying to do all these charged attacks. They seem to be working alright. It's phase 2, yeah? Maybe almost, yes. Yeah, that's, I think, phase 2. Because she's gonna start trying to heal herself soon too, and I hate it when she does that. Can I please visceral you for a second? Thank you. There we go, finally. Even that doesn't do a whole lot though, jeez. No, that's not good. That's bad. That's very bad. No, that's bad. Alright, blood vial. Oh, no you don't. No you don't. No! No! The hell? I was too far away. I was like, oh man, I'll use one of these. And I wasted it. The visceral sputters on her head when you stagger her. Yeah, we got 1 visceral ban. How much are Switches in Australia now? They still like 400. $449 I think is the retail on them. So around between like 400 and 450, yeah. That's one hairy boss. Yeah, she's I kind of like her design though, because she's like got very flowy sort of like hair. I think that's kind of cool. What games are you playing on the Vita? I haven't touched mine in forever, but maybe one day. So, we need more blood vials now. Damn it. So on the Vita, I've been playing most recently Steins Gate. But even then I haven't played that in a little while, so I'm kind of behind. Howdy Ali, how have you been? Also, hi chat, Red, what's going on, dude? I've been really well, just trying to not die against Vicar Amelia. Proving to be interesting. What have you been up to, dude? How have you been? Dang, I know. As soon as I saw her healing, like, I knew she was going to recover most of her health. I was just too far away to stop it. Been playing Chrono Trigger. Oh, and your Vita, nice. I still have to play, or should I say, I still have to finish the one on DS. This guy isn't even doing anything. I don't think he minds. Yeah, he didn't even try and attack us then. Bloodstone Shard, I'll take that, but I need some blood vials. Are you on New Game or New Game Plus? This is just a standard New Game, so I could have done New Game Plus, but I decided just to go with a new character. I'm gonna try and do a different build this time around, but I'm still sort of heading towards a strength build as I normally do. But hey, that could change at any point. Chrono Trigger is great. Yeah, Chrono Trigger is supposed to be amazing. What I played of it is good, just I've never finished it. I don't even think I got that far in it. But like, I love that Chrono Trigger is a game where people are still discovering things about it. I think it was only like a year or two ago that someone discovered that if you do like a certain series of actions in the game, a certain sequence of actions, and you go back to a character and speak to them at a certain time, something in the game world changes, and that was the first time that anyone had ever figured that out because of like the process to do that was so convoluted. And I love that there are like these things that are still hidden in the game somewhere that people haven't figured out yet. Like it's giving new life to the game, and I love that. Texas Roadhouse is better. Their steak is better than cheeseburgers. You get better cheeseburgers elsewhere. I don't think I tried Texas Roadhouse. Yeah, I don't think I tried Texas Roadhouse at all. I wish they used creatures, objects, myths, dinosaurs that aren't Pokemon, like the platypus, kookaburra, wombat, cassowary, peacock and dolphins, instead of using a monkey like that for the 7th time and a rabbit for the 3rd. They could even use original monster designs if they want. I remember when starters were unique and unlike other Pokemon. I think these guys are still pretty unique, but I see what you mean in terms of them being like creatures that Pokemon are already made from. I guess as well, like, it doesn't really fit for Grookey because he's a monkey, but it is set in England, I'm pretty sure. So a rabbit and a newt being starters makes sense. It would be cool to see, like, I guess more Pokemon based off Australian animals, but in this case I don't think it would have worked considering the environment. I see you got headphones now. Yeah, dude, we do. It's a completely different experience as well. I was saying last stream, because that was the first time I was using them. It's really weird being able to hear the game now. Like, it's awesome. It is fantastic because I can hear when people are around me, and like I can hear audio cues. And you guys in chat would always say like, Allie, wait until like you hear this audio cue, and that's when you're supposed to do this. And I would never be able to do that because I obviously couldn't hear it. Now I can. I can hear all the audio cues, I can hear everything, it's amazing. We've even had a grass monkey. I guess that's true, yeah. I forget his name, but the one that's the little like clovery leaf thing at the very top of his head, yeah. Finally, Ali, I've needed headphones for a long time, yeah. Yeah, I should have got them a long time ago, but it's okay, I've caught up now, finally. Yay sound, I know. It's like, it's such a weird experience, like a good, but like a weird experience for me to be streaming and like chatting with you guys, but then also to be able to hear the game. And I kind of like it. Pansage, yes, that's the one, thank you. Alright, let's try and get, oh, you know what? There's probably a better place to farm blood vials, isn't there? Maybe next gen will be based in Australia. Yeah, maybe, because Australia's really like the one place they haven't been yet. Yeah, because we've been to, what, the States? They've been like a an area or there has been an area in Pokemon based in the States. Now England. We've had areas of Asia before. We haven't had Australia yet, though. So that's, yeah, Australia is like a completely different ecosystem, so it would make sense. Whether or not they do it is a completely different thing, but it would be cool if they did. And Rodriguez, thank you so much for the follow, dude. Welcome. It's weird not having Palermo here to tease. Yeah, he was super tired, so he went to get some rest. Some much deserved rest. He said he'd been up since like 4 a.m. this morning, I think. So relatively early. And then he was streaming as well. I saw before we started. He was streaming some, I think, original Dark Souls. I didn't get a chance to pop into his stream though. So yeah, he's gone from being up all day to streaming like towards late at night. So I don't know how he managed to do that, because I would have been wrecked if I'd been up since like 4 o'clock in the morning. Like, I was just so calm when getting killed or nearly getting killed. I guess I'm kind of used to it by now. It happens a lot, so I'm desensitized to it. Plus, if I get killed, it is more often than not completely my fault. This is the thing about Souls games. Souls games give you... Oh, I'm still alive. Souls games gives you the tools and the knowledge that you need to survive. It's then just up to you to put it into practice and actually survive. And if you don't survive, usually it's because like you need to level your character up more, maybe your gear isn't up to scratch, or you need to, I guess, practice your skills a little bit more. But no, that's one of the things I really love about Soulsborne games, is it gives you everything you need, it's just up to you to kind of put that into practice. So if I am half dying or close to dying, it's usually my fault. Souls games are tough but usually fair. Yeah, exactly. The only times they're not fair are when bosses attack you through walls, which does happen. The Ornstein and Smurf fight, that can happen. I find it's usually in like boss fights where bosses lunge. Sometimes those lunges can go through walls, and that's when you stop having a good time. And I'm down. Yeah, when bosses lunge, sometimes their weapons can go through what would seem like a solid area, whereas yours can't, and that's the only time that the Souls games are kind of unfair, I guess. Is that a zero I see in the chat? What's going on, man? And Raider, thank you so much for the follow too, dude. Welcome. Everyone can attack you through pillars and walls, though. That's just how Souls is. See, not everyone. Some, at least I've found, that certain bosses, their weapons will be affected by walls, like yours are. Others, though, again, like I said, it's mostly the ones that lunge in my experience. Those ones, like, their weapons just completely ignore solid objects, so you just have to sort of compensate for that and be aware of it, and then you're okay. You just woke up from a nap? Oh, I would love a nap. I was really tired the other day, and, like, because I got up really early to see Alita. I went to one of the early sessions so that the shopping center wouldn't be busy. Yeah, and after I saw Alita, I was like, I've been sitting in the dark for like 2 hours, but I could really use a nap. Like, I just felt like I needed that. I didn't nap, but I really did want a nap. Alright. Oh, it's the crow that has my souls. Okay. That's even better, because I can just do this. Boop. Are you still alive? How are you still alive? Get those back to me. Thank you. Much better. Now, there's still the issue of my blood vials. Did you fight the secret boss Henrik? Who is the secret boss Henrik? Oh, I didn't even... That was terrible. I'm gonna try and parry him, it didn't work. I'm gonna say no, because I don't know who Henrik is. Damon, how's it going, man? I loved Alita so much, so I'm gonna watch it again on Thursday. It's really good. It's really, really good. You guys know, like, I wasn't building it up. I was trying my best to stay as neutral as possible and just be like, if I like it, I like it. If I don't, I don't. Whatever happens, happens. And, like, it was so much better than I thought it was going to be. I was worried they were going to, or it was going to be, like, an Aeon Flux situation again, and I didn't want that again. But no, I'm happy it ended up being the way it was. Because it was... I don't think there's anything I would change. Everything was done really, really well. Of course you did that. You fought Henrik before. He's that hunter that hangs out in Gascoigne's graveyard. Yeah, we did that as one of like the last. I think that was one of the last sort of mini bosses we faced last playthrough, because I didn't know he was there, and chat was like, "Hey Ali, go back to Gascoigne's area," and I did, and he was there. Can't wait for Hellboy. I'm doing the same thing with Hellboy because I want it to be good. I think David Harbour is a fantastic casting choice for Hellboy. Like, he has some very seriously good acting chops, so I think he'll do the role justice. I'm a little worried about the tone of the film from the trailers, because from, like, trailers are never entirely accurate. Like, the trailers for Alita, for instance, didn't do the film justice at all. And the trailers for Hellboy make it seem like it's trying to be really dark and gritty, but then on the flip side of that, also trying to be really lighthearted and funny. And I don't know. I hope it has like a clear vision. I hope it's, you know, gritty, but maybe moments of, you know, funny and comedic relief. Like, that'd be good. But again, I'm not gonna go in with expectations. I'm just gonna go in with like the mindset of if it's good, it's good. If it's not, it's not. And I'm staying, again, like just as level as possible about this. I set my sight short onward to Captain Marvel. Yeah, dude, me too. I'm gonna do my best to see it tomorrow, because I've been looking forward to that for such a long time, and I still have my Captain Marvel shoes in my cupboard. It's gonna be a good time to wear them, I think. Like, I need to wear those if I'm gonna go see Captain Marvel. Poison helps a lot in that fight. Oh, against Henrik, is it? I think we just went in with our blade. Like, we were so over leveled at that point in the game, because we had done all the DLC. We had done, I think, every other boss. So he was the last boss that we faced, kind of. So I think he went down pretty quickly. John, what's going on, man? Should I watch Alita? Is it really good? I really liked it, yeah. If you're familiar with the source material too, I think it did justice to that. I've mentioned it a couple times, but I went home and I watched a couple of sequences on YouTube from the original movie, like the anime movie. And it was like shot for shot accurate. So yeah, if you've seen that and you're a fan of that, I think you'll really enjoy it. And I think it was just a really solid, really good film. Like, the action sequences were awesome. And Christopher Waltz's performance was awesome. I forget the name of the girl who actually plays Lita, but she did a fantastic job as well. Just, the casting was on point. VFX were great. Sequences were great. Just, yeah, it was pretty good. Wait, you're not watching Captain Marvel either? How come? Any reason? The movie I'm not going to watch is Captain Marvel. The trailers were horrible. See, I really liked the trailers. I really, really liked them. Rosa Salazar, yes, that's the one. Yeah, her performance was fantastic. Okay, Channel Blood Echoes. This is my favorite part, because this is the part where I put more points on strength. Like that. It's only going to increase her attack by 1, but it increases her physical defense, so that's going to help us too. Alright, let's do this. CGI was also cool in Alita. Yeah, it really was. There was a really small featurette on YouTube talking about how they did it. And it looks like most of the time she was in the scene with one of those full-on face rigs on, so it was capturing her face. She had all the mocap, like, tracking dots in her face as well. But then they removed her from the scene, they put in Alita, and they attached Rose's performance to Alita's face. Just like how they can remove someone entirely from a scene kind of blows my mind. It's one thing to like track someone's movement, but then to remove them and then put like a CG character in there, I don't even know. More strength equals more hammer damage equals more. All right. Let me try. Oh, you know what? I'm gonna need more vials on it. I should have just bought them. Maybe you and Rosa were separated at birth. We look nothing alike, though. If you Google pictures of her, she and I look nothing alike. Hang on, there's a hair that I can see in front of my eye. It's right there. I honestly just don't want to watch Captain Marvel. See, that's fair. That's definitely fair. Like, it's kind of a very personal thing. This goes with, like, any sort of media. as like films, TV shows, games that I like aren't necessarily going to be shows, TV shows, films, games that other people like. It's very, very personal. It looks like they added political things to the franchise. I hate movies that shove political things into them. I just want to watch the film. Oh, the comics translated into movies. I don't know whether there's any politics. It didn't look like it. If you're talking about Captain Marvel, I'm going to go to the Central Yarnum as well so we can get those blood vials easily. Yeah, it doesn't look to me like there's any sort of political stuff in the trailers, but I'll find out hopefully tomorrow. I'll Taz you on the way out, man. I'll see you tomorrow. Have a great rest of your stream. Thank you for a fun evening. Have a good night, dude. I'll see you soon. I hear that the wrestling movie biopic with The Rock is in it is good. It's a strange time for movies when anime and wrestling movies are good. Maybe soon they'll get video game movies right. I think it just depends on the people that are making the film. Like, you could have the most amazing source material, and if you don't have the right creatives behind the translation to film, it's not gonna end up being very good. You need someone who is good at creating a good story. You need a good team for camera, for like a good director behind it, a good team of actors who can do the parts justice. Like, it's an entire collaborative effort, and even like a good director with a poor script isn't necessarily going to make the best film. So it comes down to a lot of different things, I think. The thing is, I don't really like anime, so I'm not sure if I'll like Alita. I will probably watch it though. It doesn't seem like overtly like anime. It just seems like an action film. There aren't any sort of anime references. The only thing that seems like very obviously derived from maybe an anime or a manga is that one of the characters in the film wields a giant rocket-powered axe. That's probably the only thing that's like that makes me think for a second, maybe anime. Everything else was pretty just normal. Central Yarnum. Alright, we'll go pick up a couple other things here. Okay, I gotta go tonight. Bye, like, I'll catch you later, dude. Have a really good night. I feel like the Monster Hunter movie is gonna flop. I'm a little bit worried for it too, yes. I would be lying if I didn't, or if I said I wasn't. I don't know. I want it to be good, but again, you need the right team behind a film, and I don't know, we'll see in time if this is the right team. I just want a good Final Fantasy live action movie, like one specifically based on 10. Oh, actually no, we can go this way. Yeah, let's go this way. Because those guys are going to drop 2 each and we can parry them relatively easily. You know what, like, I know there was a lot of negativity around the Spirits Within, but I didn't actually mind it. It's nothing like Final Fantasy really, but I didn't mind that at all. Okay, it's better. And you. There we go. And these guys are going to give us 2 blood vials each, so that's alright. I think, oh, shining coins, I don't want that, I want the blood vials. Not just the actress, but the director who stated it was going to be a feminist movie. I don't think Captain Marvel is. I like Captain Marvel comics, but I expect to like I expect it to be like the Ghostbusters remake. No, I don't think it's going to be like that at all. Completely different creative team behind the two. It's nothing like Final Fantasy. Tell me what is like Final Fantasy. Touche. Okay, Final Fantasy at this point could be anything, but I guess if I was comparing it to the Final Fantasy games at the time, it wasn't really like Final Fantasy, but it was still good. I liked it. I didn't see it at the cinema. I think it was kind of a cinematic flop. I don't think it recouped what it spent. But I liked it when I saw it on DVD, which was like a year afterwards. My brother bought it for me. And was like, here, you might like this, and I did. I did like it. I'm looking forward to Dumbo 2. Trailer was awesome. It does look really cute. I actually really like the idea that they're doing live action adaptations to like Disney films. I really hope they go back to the drawing board a little bit with the CG, with Aladdin, or if it was, I hope it was just like work in progress CG, because I really want to like that film, but the trailer has me worried. Spirits Within was, oh, you laughed at Spirits Within? See, I didn't mind it. I haven't seen it in years, but when I originally saw it, I remember not minding it at all. Oh man, that was terrible. No, nope. I can't even get the parry, jeez. Alright, what about this guy? Oh, that wasn't even the parry. It wasn't even close to a parry. Okay, so he dropped the blood vials there. That was 2. Okay, and he's down as well. Blood vials, awesome. 12, maybe once more and then we'll be good. Detective Pikachu looks dope. See, that's a film that I was really worried about. Like, when they said they were making a Detective Pikachu film, I thought to myself, like, there is no way this is going to be good, but with every single trailer that comes out, a hype level keeps rising. Like, the last trailer that came out, I've watched that so many times because of how good it looks. And there's a Growlithe, or there are 2 Growlithe, and there's an Arcanine in that trailer as well, and I love that they're in the film. All of that makes me so incredibly excited, man. And that's like only, what, 2 months away at this point? I don't think it's far. By the way, CCat Play was the streamer I was telling you about that gets A's on hard, and she was getting A's and B's today on expert. Hang on, which game is this? I fell asleep in Spirits Within both times I watched it. Okay, it's not the fastest moving film, sure. I still liked it though. Detective Pikachu is going to be amazing. I think so too. I seriously think it'll be great too. And you know how I said that I wasn't hyping up like just anything at the moment, or trying my best not to hype up anything? Well, it's a lost cause when it comes to Detective Pikachu, because I'm already super excited for it. I need that in my life. I've already decided that it's going to be amazing. So yeah, I have already hyped that way too much. I just think they got the casting thrown down so perfectly too. Like, Ryan Reynolds was the right choice for Pikachu. Was that? Oh, that was his 4. Okay, now we're good. Alright, let's go kick Amelia's butt. Let's do it.
Great Odin's Raven!
I see dead kittens. Dude, thank you so much for the sub, man. Thank you for the 6 months, man. Guys, can we get some more love in the chat for I See Dead Kittens for the 6-month resub? Thank you so much, dude. How have you been? I gave up. Maybe one day I'll try again. Hang on. Oh, you can't beat the 3rd island on Cuphead? Which, oh, Jerry was talking about Cuphead. Gotcha. Which boss specifically on the 3rd island was giving you trouble? Is that the one that has the, like, the robot boss? Because that's the one I think that I spent the longest on, was trying to get that boss. I think the rest were okay for me. And then I got really lucky with... Oh, what was it? I got really lucky with... Oh, it was the bee boss. Because I somehow managed to skip an entire phase of that, like the hardest phase. I beat her in the transition, I think, to the final phase. So I missed out on like the hardest part of the fight. And I think the exploit that I was using at the time is now patched, so you can't use it anymore. I was doing like quick swaps between weapons so that I was essentially like double firing. Yeah, I think that's been patched now and you can't do that anymore. I think the studio who made it were like, yeah, that's not supposed to be something you can do. Yeah, so I can't do that anymore. Gotta try and play the game without using that. All of them, Ali. All of them. Good luck with the game, Ali. Oh, with Bloodborne? I'm probably gonna need it. Not gonna lie, I'm probably gonna need it here. We are gonna head towards the Witch Hammock after we get Amelia, and hopefully it's not that far away. Cheetah. Hey, it was completely fine at the time. Because it was just switching weapons, but the 2 weapons that I was switching between were I think it was the round shot and like the sphere shot. I forget what it's actually called, but the time between shots, you would essentially be cutting that down by half by switching, so I was always switching. So if you like were watching my hands playing it, I'd be consistently doing this as I was shooting to switch between weapons. Oh my gosh, the robot guy? Yeah. That robot guy was not messing around at all. The lobber and the roundabout. Yes, they're the ones. Thank you. I should definitely upgrade your Kirk hammer more. Oh, I can't. I need the twin blood shards and I don't have those yet. Advent Children was good if you played Final Fantasy VII, otherwise you'd be lost trying to follow the story. I think that's... yeah, any sort of Final Fantasy like movie or game that is connected in some way, you need to start with the original or else, yes, you're going to be completely lost. Alright, traverse the nightmare fog. Yes. Am I prepared for this? No. We're about to find out just how ill-prepared I really am in this fight. And try and get her legs here. I'll try and recover this health too if I can. Nope. That's a big nope. Denied. Our arms, that didn't work at all, really. We're okay for a second. Yeah, Visceral to the base. Yes, please. So that Visceral does a whole lot more damage than the Kirk hammer was. Now I just have to deal with her healing once she gets to the second phase. I was going to try these high frames, that did not work at all. Yes, it's a roar. What? Yep, staying away from that. 250, that's not too bad. I need more endurance though, is what I need. And one of these. So glad I healed when I did. No! He got this. Hardly. I think this is the weapon that I have to stick with though. As much as I like the Kirk hammer, this one just, it hits a lot harder, so there's less of a wind-up. Choked, yeah. Soul probably has more counter damage than the Kirk hammer. How do you mean like counter damage? The screams are very... yeah, she's not like joking around with the screams at all. No hit run remains intact. That it does. It always remains intact. I didn't even use that many blood vials. I do really want some more fire paper though, because I still haven't been able to use it against her. So maybe we'll pop back to Hunter's Ring really quickly. Grab some fire paper then. Say goodbye to Amelia. Eddie, what's going on, dude? Nice try. Oh, thank you, Red. Thank you. It will happen. Amelia will be defeated. Once I get these... oh, my blood vials are back. Oh, you streamed Hollow Knight yesterday. Dude, how did it go? How are you liking streaming? Was that your first stream, maybe? Your first one? Or did you stream earlier this week as well? I still have to get Hollow Knight. You guys have told me to get it so many times and I still haven't. But I am still being really good with games. I haven't bought anything this month so far. It's gonna change with Devil May Cry and Sekiro, but I've been pretty good so far. And I'm proud of myself. Coffee is the answer. What's going on, man? How have you been? Twitch seems to be lagging for me now. Gonna head off, but I hope you have a great day and night and enjoy the rest of your stream. Always lovely seeing you and hanging out. Take care, everyone. Ian, I'll catch you later, dude. I hope your internet improves, man. I will see you super soon. Have a wonderful couple of days, man. I'll catch you soon. Counter damage is what it's called in Dark Souls. Weapons with more counter damage deal more damage on backstabs. Oh, the riposte and visceral is basically the same thing. Gotcha. So that's why the visceral damage on that was like, I think 150 points higher than what it was. Maybe not froze. Yeah, about 150 points higher than what it was with the Kirk hammer. And that wasn't even in the transformed state. Bought Divinity 2. Oh, so far it's awesome. Divinity 2 is something that I've been wanting to play for ages too. The only Divinity game that I've sunk some time into is the one where it's a third-person game, so it's completely different, and you can transform into a dragon. I played that for a little bit on 360, but it was so the frame rate was so poor that I stopped playing it. So yeah, it was wasn't the best experience. I really wanted to play a game where you could transform into a dragon, but oh, that wasn't very nice. I really wanted to play a game where you could transform into a dragon, and Divinity seemed like that perfect game, except for the frame rate. So yeah, I stopped playing it. Oh, Drakengard. Wait, no, it wasn't Drakengard. Drakengard... Oh, you're saying I should play it? I think the only one that I can play is Drakengard 3, the one that's on PS3. Even then, it's really hard to find, because it didn't get a big release out here. I've only ever seen it a couple of times, and that was only ever at conventions as well. I could probably buy it online, though. The frame rate in that's supposed to be pretty average, though, too, isn't it? I just remember it being fun. I think you have, like, a dragon friend that can talk in Drakengard. Original Sin ones are way different. Yeah, that's probably what it was. It rings a bell, so that's probably what it was. It was the first, my first in Moe and Ace. Oh, we're super cool and stopped by. Dude, that's awesome. What do you think of streaming? Do you like it? Of course this guy has my souls again. Can you not, please? Thank you. Thank you very much. Oh, I'll take those as well. Ah, it's a bloodstone shard. I will definitely take that. Drakengard 3 didn't natively release in Australia. That's probably why I've only seen it at conventions. I just remember thinking like the case was really weird because I think it came out after the PS4 was released, because the part at the top, like the strip that says PS3, was the same blue as the PS4 strip. So it was like they were kind of making it out like it was a PS4 game when it was PS3. I remember thinking that when I saw it. It's fun, but I still have to some stuff to work out and need a streaming camera. Nice. Didn't you say for a while you might be streaming through the PlayStation, or did you say that you weren't? Because my brain is telling me that you might have been streaming through the PlayStation. I think you might have corrected me last stream. Maybe. The saw has an innate effect where it deals more damage versus beasts, like, oh, like werewolves, Amelia counts as a beast. Yes, yes she does. That's probably why we're doing significantly more damage with this versus Amelia. Do one of these. How many do I need to level up again?
What is it you just...
What is it I desire? I desire some more strength, please. Okay, I need like 500 more. We can do this. Let's see. Cold Blood Dew, I will take that. And use that. Thank you. That's plenty, and we should have enough left over for a fire paper as well. Strength? Yes, please. Thank you. That's my favorite. The stun damage on the hammer break the poise. The poise break is nice. I will say that. She did seem to get interrupted a whole lot more than we can interrupt her here. But still, oh, the fire paper's expensive. Why does it have to be so much? I can buy a Molotov. I can buy some pebbles. I think I would rather lose these blood echoes than buy pebbles. I can also see what's at the top here because I think that messenger bath should be available now too. You ride a dragon 2 in Drakengard, and Zero is a foul-mouthed protagonist. Is Zero a protagonist in the game? Gonna go with a yes. I like how Ali takes getting wrecked in stride. You got so much patience. That's because, like, every time... Oh, I can pay an insight for that. That's right. Every time something happens with this, every time, like... Oh, higher defense. Every time I get killed, it's because I'm being greedy, because I'm being impatient. It's not the game's fault, it's my fault, so there's no point getting angry at the game when it's just something that I need to improve for myself. Which is the way that I look at it. Cathedral Ward, yes please. Pebbles are like alluring skulls, but can deal damage when you hit an enemy with them. Oh, I didn't know that. I thought they were just pebbles. So you could actually, like, potentially take down enemies with pebbles. It would just take a really, really long time to do it. The writing in Drakengard is weird. Like, I found all the dialogue cringy. It's probably just because it has cringy dialogue. Some games just have that, and that's just part of the game. That's all. Chuck rocks at her till she stops screaming. She does screech a lot. She is very screechy, but then I would probably be the same if I had just been turned into a beast. So I think in the circumstances, or under the circumstances, I can understand. I can understand why she's screeching. Are there birds chirping near you, Allie? No. There are these guys attacking me, but no birds chirping. No, I lost the health. Worth it. Yeah, no birds from what I can hear. Can you guys hear birds in the microphone, maybe? Zero should be in the trailers. I played Drakengard like halfway through, but I never beat it. That's like me with most games, or a lot of games. Although, I'm getting better, and before I pick up Devil May Cry 5, I decided that I wanted to finish off Far Cry in its entirety. So yesterday, I was doing pretty much all the challenges that I haven't finished so far in Far Cry New Dawn, and trying to get all the achievements for that as well. I did the wrong thing. I don't need an antidote. That's what I needed to do. I hear no birds. Maybe there are birds around you, Pietro. I guess I'm just losing it. Maybe there are just really, really loud birds in your general vicinity. It's quite possible. But yeah, no birds here, from what I could hear. Unless these headphones specifically filter out the sound of birds. That wasn't very nice. What happened? Amelia is supposed to be one of the easier bosses, did you? You have so much trouble the first time. I could have sworn you got there quick. Got her quick, and it was a Bloodstarved Beast. Yeah, exactly. It was. Bloodstarved Beast took me ages the first time around. Amelia, not so long, but I think we were much higher leveled. We're about like 20 something at the moment. And I think I was like in the 30s by the time I reached her. So yeah, that's probably the difference. Either that or I'm losing it. One of the two. It's okay, we'll get there though. Also, I think I was using fire paper, and every time I've tried to use it here, I've gotten sort of backhanded, so no fire paper for us. But it's 11:30. What birds chirp at night? Owls, yes, that's true. Owls do chirp at night. Going the wrong way. This is still the wrong way. Oh well, I'll go the long way. I'll go all the way up here. Did you see the message I sent you on Discord? Yes, yeah, I think I did actually. I think I did. If it's the one I'm thinking of, I haven't responded to it, but I think I have seen it. I think I've seen it. I can't say for certain because I don't know like how recently you've messaged me, but I think so. All the birds here get out, too cold. Oh, it's too cold and tons of snow. I guess I'd be trying to keep as warm as possible then. Owls are such a hoot. Yes, they are. We occasionally get these really cool looking owls called tawny frogmouth owls around where I am. They don't really look like owls, but they're super cute and they're very, very feathery. Meant to sidestep out of the way there. Wait, you sold your two 1080 Ti's and you're going to order two 2080s? Are you seriously going to SLI two 2080s? How future-proofed are you future-proofing your PC to? Two 2080s is like so beastie, dude. I am Slimy. Thank you for the follow, dude. Phantom Lion. And Chris, thank you so much for the follows, guys. Welcome. That is so unnecessary, but kind of amazing at the same time. Also, my internet is dropping for a sec. Sorry, guys. Oh, 144. 0. Okay, now it's back up. I'm watching my bitrate. It looks okay. It's okay now. It was momentary. We seem to be alright. For your sim game addiction, that's right, because you were saying that sims are actually really hardware intensive. Really, really quite greedy. You said it was just because of the, like, poor optimization, right? It's not because that they are technically demanding. It's just that they're not particularly well optimized for anything, which is why they're so demanding. Frames high. I know, Dr. Rewind. We should be back to being normal now. Assassin, how's it going, man? The poor frames. I blame the birds. I'm gonna blame the birds. No, actually, no. I don't want to blame the birds because birds are innocent in this case. They're completely innocent. I will blame my telecommunications company. Although, hopefully, if we're very lucky, we'll only have to deal with this for like March, and then I might have the new network, which would be 40 meg up, hopefully. And then I wouldn't have to be paying for like 2 internet connections. But yeah, hopefully by April at some point, I'll have fancy new internet, and then we'll be all good. Frame birds. Yes, frame birds. Cute pause face though. There have been many unflattering pause faces, trust me. Trust me. It's actually pretty average damage. I don't think she likes being hit in the knee. And that's where I can do the visceral. Hello. Alright, so I think her knees are kind of the easiest to access weak points. Obviously her head is her weakest point, but I think if I aim for her knees, it's not a bad place to try and attack her. Just need to manage my... I need to manage that. I need to manage my stamina a little bit better. Get out of the way. That was almost really quite bad. Hopefully she's almost going to be down this time. This will be a transition into phase 2 here. And I really need to get out of here. Yeah. Just going to do one of these. Just to be safe, one of these. She's going to try and heal at some point as well. Yeah, she's almost close to healing. Super close to healing, in fact. If I can do this without her healing, I'm gonna be so happy. Come on, so close. Hey, there we go. Amelia is down. And she didn't even try to heal once. Not even once then. Goodbye, Vicar Amelia. And hello to this hunter's lamp. Light the lamp. Done and done. See, like, things actually go well when I concentrate. Just most of the time I don't concentrate in these fights, and that's where I have an issue. Alright, let's go spend these blood echoes so we don't lose them. It only took like 30 tries. I mean, I said, what, like, last stream it'd be 13? 13, 30, it's basically the same. Close enough. I think there was just like a slight confusion when my brain said 13 instead of 30. I think my brain just got confused, but close enough. Prey slaughtered. Goodbye, Vicar Amelia. And now I think we can access the forest area. I think that's what that medallion gives us. I wish to channel my blood echoes. Thank you.
Let the echoes become your strength.
Okay.
Let me stand close.
Strength, yes. Vitality, also yes. Oh, maybe endurance. Oh, what do you guys think? Should I be smart here and put this point on endurance, or should I use vitality instead? I'm gonna trust you guys. Whatever you say, endurance or vitality. Endurance, Balog, I'm gonna trust you. There's a 3 in there, it's all good. See, that's what I thought. I thought that's like that was my logic behind it too. Plus 10 to speech with the 13 and the 30. If only I could in real life put 10 points in my speech, that'd be amazing. I'm just gonna go endurance here because I don't want to end up with like a tiny sliver. Arcane! Okay, what does Arcane actually give us in this? Because I've never gone down the whole Blood Tinge Arcane like road. I've never tried to do that before. And I honestly don't know what that's going to get us. Probably something tied to Beasthood, I'd say. But I honestly don't know. I'm gonna do endurance for now though. 14 points endurance total. Wait, you want me to do 14 total? Arcane is like intelligence, it's all magic related, makes magic stronger. We don't really use magic in this though. You're awesome the way you are. If you added more speech, then it wouldn't be the ally we love. I feel like it would just be a smoother talking version of me. Hang on. No, we can do one more, can't we? I can do one more. Never mind. Okay, strength again. I feel like I'd just be more articulate, maybe have a better idea of what I wanted to say or how to convey ideas. But hey, I'll take it as it is. I'll settle for just like normal speech. Blood tinge makes your guns and beast style stronger. Gotcha.
Farewell,
I never
good
transformed
hunter.
into a beast last time we played. Like, I just didn't do that. I don't even know how to do that. But yeah, that's something that I didn't get around to trying. I have to at some point though. Strength, good choice. Always strength. Always strength. Strength is the way forward. I've learned this. Like, I was talking about last stream, the fact that our character, the one that we were using an axe with, by the end of the game I had like 14 strength total. Or sorry, 14 endurance total. And our strength was like 50 or something. It was like the soft cap for strength or something. It's the quirks and failings that make us unique. Yeah, okay. I'll take it. I would agree with that, yeah. I would agree. Grand Cathedral, alright. Because I'm going to head towards the Witch of Hemwick now, so that's probably the easiest place for us to head from. This is really starting to look like the exact same build as the last time when you had 14 endurance points total. I have no idea what you're talking about, Jerry. No idea whatsoever. This is a completely different build. Nothing to worry about. Completely different. Definitely not the same. We have a different weapon, so that counts as different. I still like to think it does. Blood Insanity. Thank you for the follow, dude. Is it Obidub? Obidub? Thank you for the follow. Please correct me as well, because I'm pretty sure I just, like, massively screwed up your handle. Thank you so much for the follows, guys. Security needs to be out already. Yeah. Yeah, it does. It really does. Also, I think I have to get this, don't I? I will inspect this. I forget what this does, but I think it's important.
Master Willem, I've come to bid you farewell.
Oh, I know. You think now to betray me.
It's so weird hearing their voices this time around.
No, but you will never listen. I tell you, I will not forget our adage.
Are these the Vile Bloods, or are these the guys that are hunting the Vile Bloods?
We are born of the blood, made men by the blood, undone by the blood.
Everything is about the blood. I'm getting that
Our
sense
eyes
right now.
open.
Lore time! It is lore
Fear
time.
The old blood.
I must take my leave.
I'm assuming that, like, one of those guys transformed into the skull. Isn't that Ligarius? Oh, I have to face Vicar Lawrence as well. That was someone, though, because that skull has hair. Xbox juice. Always the Xbox juice. I don't care for the magic in Bloodborne. They're all something. They're all usable items instead of actual spells that you can equip. That probably makes sense, like why I haven't used it then. Because I'm used to being able to wield a weapon that has magic attached to it and be able to cast things, rather than just sort of throw items at bosses and creatures, so that would make sense. Also, I forgot that the amygdala are here. I kind of like that you can see them in the game before you actually get to see them. It means, like, obviously the people in the world know that they exist, just they're still hidden, which is really creepy. It's Lawrence's skull. I guess that it makes sense because isn't it here that we face him in the DLC? Isn't it like a version of this chapel that we face him in? Yeah, that was a very, very beastly skull though. This is Master Willem, who ran the Bergenworth School, and Lawrence, who founded the Healing Church after separating from Willem, who you fight in the DLC. Okay. Because I've never really looked into the lore of this too much. I feel like I should. But, like, again, like Dark Souls games, Bloodborne doesn't really throw... There's a bird outside now, if you can hear it, by the way. Bloodborne doesn't really, like, just hand you the lore and hand you everything that's going on in the world. It's really up to you to go and, like, put the pieces together, which I kind of do like as well. Willem from BL2, Bloodborne 2. I wish that we had a Bloodborne 2 announcement. I knew it! Can you hear it? It's really loud. It's like, it's screeching really loud. In the DLC, you're in a nightmare and it's an imperfect representation. Ah, gotcha. Okay. Is that why Cos is in there? Because Cos is a nightmare? Am I really the only one hearing that? No, the birds are definitely there now. If you like, I need to get up and have a really quick stretch. At the same time, I can close the window so that that bird is not so screechy and bird-like. I can try and, like, just calm the noise a little bit by closing the window, because it's probably why it's a bit louder. Oh, Borderlands 2. Yes, I'm looking... Wait, hang on. You mean Borderlands 3? Oh, Willem from Borderlands 2. Is that the sniper in Borderlands 2? I haven't played Borderlands 2 in ages. I was, Maya in Borderlands 2. That's my character. But yeah, let me get up, have a really quick stretch, guys. I'm gonna go close the window as well so that the bird is not chirping quite as loudly. Give me about a minute, guys. I'll be right back. Okay, much better. If you need to keep it open to keep cool, keep it open. Oh no, not at all. The room's actually really cool today. So the bird actually flew away too. I just heard it like sort of chirp into the distance. But no, the room is back to being okay. Like it's only about 18 degrees outside today, so roughly like high 60s, low 70s in Fahrenheit, I think. So yeah, it's actually a really nice cool day outside. It's not like it was on the weekend, so I'm back to hopefully normal weather now, which I'm really looking forward to. Bloodborne, near waifu. What's going on, dude? I need to finish that game so badly. So badly. I've gotten up to 9S's story, and I haven't gone any further than that. I'm like halfway through his chapters. But there's a lot of the game that I'm missing out on so far. 18 is nice weather. Yeah, 18 is really nice weather. Super lovely weather. It's weather where I can like step outside without having to worry about like melting or burning. Because like my skin, this is how pale my skin is. I have like the most pale Irish skin possible. And so if I'm outside on... You guys are just waiting at the door for me, really? If I go outside on like a 30-something degree day, I probably start burning in about 20 minutes. 20 minutes, probably not even 20 minutes. The other day I was walking around in the sun after an orthodontist appointment for about 15-20 minutes, and the next day I noticed that I had like a tan line from where my top was, and I hadn't even been out there for that long. So yeah, I'm glad that it's back to nice cool weather again. I'm happy with that. I will stick with that. A2 is better than 2B though. See, I haven't even done A2's story properly. I've met her over the course of the story, but I haven't actually done her proper chapter yet. So I'm missing out on like her entire part of the story, although I know that you get to experience that at some point. I do like A2 from what I've seen of her though. But then 2B is also super awesome too. Just all the characters in that game are kind of awesome, kind of amazing. It's 12 degrees here now. Why are you sad about it being 12? 12's actually really nice. I don't mind 12 because then you can rug up and be all like toasty and warm. And I should have gone to the other lantern, I just realized. You can be nice and toasty and warm and not have to worry about getting burnt or dying from the heat. Cause yeah, that's what Melbourne's been like lately. Way too hot. Way too hot. -3 degrees here. See, I would be okay with that weather if I could just stay inside, snuggle up in a blanket, in front of like a heater, read a book, watch something on TV. As long as I was nice and cozy, I'd be fine with that. I'd be totally cool. But hot weather, I am not good in hot weather at all. I think it'd be a different story if I actually had an aircon here, but because I don't, I have to just like... I've got my fan behind me still. Oh, I can't lift it up to show you, but that's the only way I keep cool in hot days, and it doesn't really work that well. Also, hang on, where is it? Where's the thing hiding? There's a thing. Is it right? Fion? Is it Taffian? A Taffy on right? I'm gonna say right. Thank you for the follow, dude. Let me know how to say your handle properly too, because I know for certain I just messed it up because I said it like half a dozen different ways. Correct me so that I know how to say it properly. But either way, welcome, dude. -14 degrees there. That's probably getting a bit too cold for me. But again, as long as I was in the warm and I was somewhere toasty, I think I would be okay with that. You double check, jeez. Good morning there, Xeron, what's going on, man? What? Is it really early for you again? Because I think when you dropped in on Monday, it was like 5 something in the morning for you. Wait, isn't it like 4:45 in the morning for you now? Is that right? Is it super early in the morning for you? If so, how are you up so early again? I'll try and drop more lower when I can. Okay, nice. I do have to read up about it though, because I'm really quite curious about like all the connections in this game. I know more about the the Dark Souls lore than I do the Bloodborne lore. From what I've been able to piece together and what I've learned from watching other people and listening to other people as well. But yeah, not the same with Bloodborne yet. I'm still learning. 5:46 in the morning. The answer is the same as Monday. I didn't sleep. Oh, dude, I'm sorry. I hope you get some rest soon. Alright, now where is she? Whip! Whip! There she is! Hello! I forget what you're weak to, but I'm just going to attack you with this. Oh wait, you're one of the... Okay. That's not the witch. The witch is the... Okay. I have to take care of these guys before I think she shows up though. Oh, it's -12 degrees right now? Yeah, I think that's a bit too cold for me. Wait, before didn't you say it was like 12 degrees? Hang on. Oh, okay, so it's -12, not 12. I see we're using reverse numbers. That means I am rich with $1. I too am rich with a single $1. I like this new system. I'm quite okay with this new system. I will continue using this less money is more money system. I like that. Laura, you think it's Victorian werewolves, but surprise, Cthulhu. Always Cthulhu. Look, we're worshipping Cthulhu right here. There's a Cthulhu. There's a Cthulhu. There's a Cthulhu. There's Cthulhu. Look, all the Lovecraftian themes. I love it. I love it so much. There's a sneaky cheese way to beat this boss. Is there really? I thought you had to defeat those wraiths in order for her to show up. Because she phases in and out. I should have gone to the other lantern again, shouldn't I? Next week we move an hour ahead, which means 1 hour less of your stream that I can watch. No! So you guys are going into daylight savings as of next week? I think that'll be like daylight savings, yeah? So like Lawrence equals Beast, Willem equals Frenzy. Okay. What do you mean in terms of Frenzy? I know Frenzy is like something that we can, is a status effect, but I didn't know that other NPCs or characters could experience Frenzy in the same way that we do. Alright, back around through here. Down past the top hat man with a gun. Don't want to get on his bad side. You have to read the previous message, okay. The scene we witness is when Lawrence leaving Willem to go to start the healing church. Lawrence is all about using blood. Oh, Willem is about using insight, okay. Oddly, both lost control of each respectively. It's pretty much just how it goes in a Soulsborne game. Like, people find power, people misuse power, power takes over people, corrupts people, that's kind of just how it works. Like, there is never a happy ending where everything works out for the best in a Soulsborne game. Everything always works out for the worst, usually. Daylight saving sucks. I think going back from daylight savings to just normal time, that night sucks because it like takes away an hour of your sleep. I don't mind it in the summer because then I get to experience, or like get to enjoy, not really experience, but enjoy the warmer weather later. I kind of like that, unless it's like a 30 or 40 degree day. But on nice like 20 degree days, it's kind of cool because you can hang outside for longer, or you can go places and stay out of the house for longer, and it's still like really nice weather. But yeah, the day that you switch back to normal time, that sucks because it takes an hour away. First time playing Bloodborne? No, actually this is my second playthrough. So not a new game plus, a completely different character who, funnily enough, is turning out very similar to my original character. Can you stop that, please? Yeah, so technically different character, but very similar character. But I haven't played it in about a year, so I'm, as you can probably see, a bit rusty. Just a bit rusty. Hey Melda, what's going on, dude? Daylight savings concludes on Sunday the 7th of April when clocks will go backwards 1 hour at 3 AM. Not looking forward to that day, because I don't like losing an hour of sleep. Unless I'm not doing anything like that day, then I can just sleep in. But then it's bad because I wake up and it's like, it's later than it should be. It's later than I think it should be, so that I don't like doing either. Hello, I like the stream title. Oh, Melder, I'm glad you like it, dude. It's not quite as witty as my normal stream titles, but it'll do. It gets the stream title across, it does its job. But yeah, I hope to have a slightly wittier, slightly punnier title as of next stream, so Friday. We'll see how I go. My brain might decide to work, might not, we'll see. Still have to work that out. High is low and low is high. I'm using Celsius numbers. I have -$1 in my wallet, which means I'm rich in reverse numbers. Mike Jones! Ali Pizza times Ali Pizza. Dude, thank you so much for the 6 months, man. How have you been? Guys, can we get some love in the chat for Mike Jones for the resub? Thank you so much, dude. I still have to get my pizza. It's been so long. If I go out and see Captain Marvel tomorrow, maybe I should get some pizza on the way home or something. Or like find a good pizza place in the food court of like the place I'm going to see it. Because I need Hawaiian pizza. I need it. You know how like about a month ago I did like just like simple Hawaiian pizza, so I got like I did essentially like a ham toasty with pineapple, so that was like my easy to access Hawaiian pizza. Didn't quite fill the gap though, so I need to actually get some proper pizza. It's been way too long. Friday, how do you expect to get those Twitch dollars if you don't stream for 2 days? Oh no, it's Thursday night if you're in North America. Friday my time. You gotta remember, Australia is in the future, so everything I refer to is always in future time. You should eat healthier. I mean, most of the time I do. What did I have last night for dinner? Oh, I had chicken pie last night for dinner. That's right, it was really good. It was chicken and mushroom pie. That was pretty healthy. And I had carrots and broccoli and corn. I had vegetables with that as well, so I feel like that's That's relatively healthy. It wasn't particularly bad for me. I do like healthy food though. Alright, I keep forgetting that, yeah. If you ever see like me mention stream days on Discord, I will always put like the North American time as well, because I know a lot of you guys are from that area of the world, so it gets confusing if I don't put it there. Oh, there you are. Hello. Can you not? I'm trying to get your friend over there. Oh, great. Now she's disappeared. There she is. Where are you? Where is she hiding? Witch of Hemwick. Do I seriously have to get your wraith before you'll show up again? Oh, there she is. Did she just go invisible? Like she transports and then goes invisible until you like walk up to her? I think she's over here. I think I just saw her spawn in. There she is. Sure would like to use some more endurance right about now. Oh, there she is. What? Nope, staying away from you. I said staying away from you. I think she's back over in the corner again. Witch of Hemwick, where are you? Are you over here? Yeah, there you are. Bye, Witch of Hemwick. I think that's it. Is it? Oh, no. That's not it. No, second Witch of Hemwick. No. Hi there, stranger. Flare Goddess, what's going on, man? How have you been? It's so good to see you. I miss your face. It's been like, what, since PAX since I saw you last? It's been a while. I think that was the last time we actually saw each other. Phase 2. Yeah, I forgot about Phase 2. Just that little thing. I was like... I was thinking about it as I was getting close to taking all her health out, and I was like, I could have sworn last time we did this, there were more wraiths there. Yeah, there were 100% more wraiths there, because, she was only in Phase 1. I missed you, buddy. Dude, I always miss you as well, man. How have you been? First try revoked, I know. So close yet so far. I forgot about Phase... Yeah, I forgot about Phase 2. There's always a second phase if it seems too easy, too good to be true. Yeah, there's almost always a second phase. Alright, where are we heading? Grand Cathedral, Church of Good Chalice. Can we not head to that? Oh wait, hang on. Yes, we can. There it is. I forgot about the different tombstones as well. It's like all these things, like they're sitting in the back of my mind and I can kind of remember them, but I also kind of forget. And it just takes a little bit of a memory jog to get that information back. I felt Bloodborne was too easy. Compared to Dark Souls, to me, it's a lot easier. I think it comes down to the way that you play the Soulsborne games though. So for me, in Dark Souls, I don't really block. I don't use a shield, so the transition between Dark Souls where you can use a shield, obviously, but I didn't, and Bloodborne wasn't that big for me. But apparently for shield users, Bloodborne is a lot more difficult because they essentially take that ability away from you. And while you can parry with a pistol, it's not quite the same. So yeah, I think it really does come down to how you play the game. But I'm completely like in agreement. Like it did feel easier for me when I sort of made the transition across to Bloodborne as well. I got lost. Yeah, it's super easy to get lost in this as well because there are a lot more different interconnecting areas. Like with the Witch of Hemwick, for instance, there is nothing else around here except for the way up to Ligarius. There's nothing else around here except for her. So it's not like this links back to anywhere else in the game like a lot of the other Souls games do. So that's a little bit of an adjustment to make as well. Yeah, I guess it plays slightly differently. Alright, where is she hiding? I guess I can go and get my souls back. I didn't even see her spawn in. She usually is, what, up the front here? There she is. Gotta get this wraith to go away though. Battery level is low. Oh, no. There she is. I'll be slightly more careful this time. She's up the top. Like, I just think I saw that, so I think she's up here? Yeah, there she is. I like the screechy noises she makes. Like the blah 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 noises she makes. That one. In the middle. Being prepared for your final phase as well. I think she's only, what, 2 phases? I don't think she's a 3rd. There she is. Thankfully that wraith is nowhere near us. Alright, phase 1, down. Okay. There are the other wraiths that I remember. They're the ones that I thought of last time. So as long as I stay away from them, and I don't think they really follow us up here all that much. Oh great, now she's down here. Alright, whereabouts now? Controller dies! Could you imagine if this controller died just as we're about to take her out? That would be the worst, man. Should definitely use a hammer. I like this one. This one's working well for me. Alright, where's she gonna be? Didn't see. Oh, she's probably, yeah, she's probably in the other corner, isn't she? She's somewhere, but I don't know where yet. Oh, she's okay. She's over there. Now I know where she is. Oh no! Don't you dare! I thought that was the one attack there. Please stop it with the screeches. Oh, is she bringing the other one back as well? Oh, okay, so, yep, that's the other half. Gonna stay away from that wraith though, jeez. I still can't get used to Twitch? Wait. Oh, you mean like streaming on Twitch? What? Hang on, I will look at chat in just a second. After I take down this witch, hopefully. Oh, yep, no. Should definitely use this. These wraiths though, it's like that's the only difficult part about this fight is actually managing them. The rest of it isn't bad at all. You just run up to her and like find where she's hiding and then you're pretty solid. Allie, you got this. I hope so. If I can get out of that. She's just hiding up here. I saw that happening too. Don't you dare. Don't you dare. No! So close yet so far. I thought you loved that sound. Oh, I mean, I do. I do like the screeching. It's pretty endearing. Not too bad. Just living the crazy life. How have you been? Can't wait to catch up with you again soon. I know, dude. It's been ages. I've been really good. Wrestling with my internet a little bit lately because 4G data is interesting at the best of times. But yeah, mostly pretty good, man. Decided to pick up Bloodborne again and play this because I hadn't played it in like a year. And I had been feeling the itch to do this and also prepare myself for Sekiro in like a couple weeks, so really looking forward to that. And that's about it. I'm not that interesting. Yeah, I don't really do that much outside of this. Play video games, watch movies, work. That's pretty much it. Trying to like plan it. Stop that. Stop it. Stop it. Stop it. Trying to plan a trip to Japan at some point, but that's probably still like a decent ways into the future. Won't be surprised. PlayStation controllers have the worst battery life. This is the thing about PlayStation controllers. I wish I could turn this off because this drains the battery. And if I could turn that off, the battery would last so much longer because I don't need like a status light there all the time. I mean, sure, it looks nice from the front, but I don't need it, and I feel like that contributes to the battery draining faster than my Xbox controller's battery. You know what? I'm gonna grab this and plug it in just in case, because I don't want us, like, killing the controller in the middle of the fight. Hey Lachlan, what's going on, dude? Are you planning to come to the States? Yeah, most probably. I don't know when exactly, but I do want to do it again. It's been ages, and I miss everyone who is over there. I just miss America. But it's always a case of when it's gonna happen. I don't have anything planned yet, but I would want to try and, like, fit in multiple things to the same trip. Is that charging? I think it's not charging? Why are you not charging? I'd want to, yeah, fit in multiple things to the same trip, so try and get as many things going on as possible. I prefer Xbox controllers, way more comfy. Yeah, for me they are as well. So I play most things on my Xbox, but obviously exclusives I play on PlayStation. But yeah, it's not like I'm ever, you know, consciously thinking about like where my hands are when I'm using a PlayStation controller, but if I just sort of hold a PlayStation controller and hold an Xbox controller, the Xbox controller just feels so much more comfortable to me. It actually kill about an hour and a half? Oh wait, hang on. You mean like turning off the light would get you an extra hour and a half? I hope to meet you when you do, but not going to hold my breath. If we're the same convention, dude, yeah, definitely. I got Darksiders on Monday. Game is really fun. Oh, which one? First one, second one, third one. The Darksiders games are really good. Can you get out the doorway? Thank you. Yeah, they're fantastic. They're very much like, well, they're Metroidvanias, so it's like you go to different areas to unlock an ability, so you can access other areas. Yeah, they're just really well-made games. The third one I haven't played yet, though. And apparently that is quite different. This music is very pretty for a fight where I'm just sort of wailing on, like, a poor witch. Oh, 1 and 2, nice. Yeah, those are fantastic. They kind of flew under the radar for me a little bit to begin with, but I think it was a friend of mine, the same friend who introduced me to Persona, was like, oh, you have to play Darksiders. And then I did, and it was amazing, and where is the witch? She's around here somewhere. And then, yeah, never looked back. It's pretty great. Is she up the top there, maybe? Where are you? Witch of Hemwick, where are you hiding? What's your favorite Dark Souls boss? It always kind of changes, to be completely honest. So, oh, there you are. So I really like the Prince's fight in Dark Souls 3. So with Lorien and Lothric, I love that fight. I do really like the Abyss Watchers fight as well, except I still haven't quite mastered the ability to do it quickly. I do really like that fight as well. And part of me really loves the Sif fight too, but I equal parts love it and hate it because Sif is wonderful and I feel terrible at the end of that fight. But I like the fact that you do sort of get, you know, an extra part of the story fighting Sif as well. You're going to the States this year. I'm going to try to. I don't know whether I will. I don't know whether I'll get a chance to, but I would love to get back over there. I don't think it'd be for like a PAX event or anything. I think ideally, like, I would love to be over there for E3 again because E3 is so much fun. But I'd also want to try... Didn't even see where she went. I want to try and go for a couple of retro gaming expos too, which are towards the end of the year. So, yeah, I do want to make it back over there, but I don't know necessarily when I will. Also, I really want to go back to Disney because I love it so much. And again, it's been like probably 2 years since I've gone to Disneyland, and I need my Space Mountain, man. I need my Space Mountain so bad. Can you not do that? Can you stop that? What are you doing? I need that. That's my face. I'm so glad that missed me. And one more. The other witch is back as well. Now where is she? There. These wraiths though. I think she's probably at the top. As soon as she starts shooting off attacks, then I'll know where she's. No! Not again! Oh, that's my face again. I need that. Oh, so close yet so far. Again. I need that. It's my face. It is my face. I don't appreciate it when people do that. I need it. Can't wait for Ali to fight the Pursuer and the Lost Sinner. Oh, you mean in Dark Souls 2? The Pursuer is that big knight guy, right? On the side of like the broken building? That's the Pursuer? I think I've seen that fight. That's one of the few I've actually seen. Sir Alone is my favorite. Frida is my second. I can't kill Priscilla though. I love her. Priscilla is pretty great. I have to take her down every time though. I need to. I have to. have to. I need her tail weapon. I need all the Dark Souls tail weapons, and Priscilla's tail happens to give me a dagger, so I need that. The Frida fight though, my gosh. Every time I do it, that fight is so incredibly brutal. It kills me every time, quite literally, in Dark Souls. Quite literally. And about choosing this boss, no, but let me know if you want to. No, that's okay, we'll get it properly. Then you can tell me afterwards. Have you ever been to Florida? I haven't, no. I almost went the last, like, big trip I did to the States. I almost took, like, a detour to, I think it was, like, the Emerald City Gaming Festival or something in Florida. But it didn't end up happening. But I did get to go to New York Comic Con, so that's pretty good. But no, I've never been to Florida. You can find the Pursuer early and wait, you can fight him twice? Why would you fight him twice? I love beating Sir Alon. No hits for the seppuku? Is that a weapon? Maybe, maybe not. Alright, staying away from that Wraith. I'm not gonna try and aggro him if I can avoid it. Didn't even see where she went here. She's gonna be like somewhere annoying to get to, isn't she? Yeah, she's totally up here, isn't she? There she is. You know how like I was talking about doing this without a lot of endurance? I 100% need endurance again. That's the one that I can't see, like, move around. Hang on, back here again. I can hear you, I think. I can also see things that you're moving around. Oh, there you are. I think that must be the other witch. That must be the second phase. Ah, I see. How's your dog doing? Miles is doing really well. I'm going to see him this weekend, probably. Yeah, most probably gonna do it. Gonna go and see him this weekend. It's been like forever, dude. Like it's been so long since I've seen him, so I really need to go visit. Oh, she went away too. So you're this one. But yeah, he got his stitches out from his operation, like I think a week ago, or like earlier this week maybe. So he's much, much happier now. Super happy. Whereas before he was wearing the cone of shame and he absolutely hates that. He hates that thing so much because he always tries to scratch it off and he can't. I think she's down this time. Unless there is a third phase, I'm pretty sure she's gone. Well, you get Devil May Cry 5. Yeah, absolutely, dude. I'm really looking forward to it. I want to try my best to finish off Far Cry New Dawn first, which I think is almost done because I was achievement hunting in that yesterday. But after that, picking up Devil May Cry 5. Cone of Shame, what about the Cone of Silence? No, this is definitely just the Cone of Shame for him. He hates it so much. Like, he puts up with it. He puts up with that poor cone. But he always tries to scratch his face and, like, scratch his neck, and he can't do it. He just ends up getting a little bit frustrated because he can't scratch, like, where the itch is. So yeah, I'm glad that it's off and he's back to sort of his normal self now. Dark Lurker always reminded me of Diablo Archangels? Archangels. Is Dark Lurker in Dark Souls 2? Because that's a boss that I'm not familiar with as well. Bloodborne is easier for me than Souls because I'm aggressive. I use Ludwig's Blade. I'm like Gats from Berserk.
Welcome home,
I don't know
good
Gats from
hunter.
Berserk, but I'm gonna trust you on that.
What is it you desire?
Ludwig's Blade seems kind of like, it seems slower than the Saw Cleaver, which I'm using now, which is why I
Very
switched
well.
back to this, because I like
Let the
fast
echoes become your
weapons.
strength.
Does it sort of have a jump up in damage though, as obviously
Let
you
me
increase
stand close.
the levels?
Now
Does it
shut
like
your
jump up in
eyes.
damage significantly from there? Will you do a Dante Must Die run on Devil May Cry 5? Is that the hardest difficulty? Because probably not. I'll just stay with like normal difficulty. That's a good place for me to be, I think. Oh, a Dark Souls 2 Covenant boss. Okay. Wait, are there bosses that you can only face in DS2 if you're in specific covenants? Or is this like a covenant sort of like PvP thing? Or not PvP, but like NPC that spawns. Will you finish New Dawn on stream? Probably not, no. I was looking at that the other day because I know I said that I wanted to. Yeah, I was looking at that the other day and I realized, like, this month we've got Bloodborne, we've got Devil May Cry 5, I've got Sekiro, and I was like, there's no time to do this, is there? Girl's voice in this game sounds like ASMR. It really does a little bit, doesn't it? She has a very calming voice. Alright, so, strength, yes. Vitality, oh, I said endurance. Alright, endurance it is. That reach with the Holy Blade, though, is that the one that actually glows? Because there are two versions, aren't there? There's a version that we have, which is just gotten through an emblem, and then there's also a version in the Old Hunters, Old Blood, I think it's Old Hunters DLC, which you get from Ludwig. Is it that one that you're referring to? Needs more strength, yes, always. And yeah. Alright, let's do it.
Farewell, good hunter.
Farewell, friend.
May you find your worth in the waking world.
Ah, thank you. I'm gonna try my best to. Can't wait for Sekiro and Outward. I don't know anything about Outward, but Sekiro... I'm so excited for it, dude. Like, it's not even funny. I have hyped up that game so much. Because it feels like Bloodborne with a verticality. That's exactly what Sekiro was for me when I tried the demo. And that makes me so incredibly excited for it. It's part of the reason that I decided to play Bloodborne now as well, because it seems like the right time to sort of do it as a transitional game, so I can, like, get used to the way Souls control again. Yeah, I'm so incredibly excited for it. And, let's see, where are we? We're on it's the 6th today, right? 2 weeks, 2 days, and we'll be playing Sekiro. Sekiro streams, dude, I'm really looking forward to it because, like, it's been so long since I've played a Soulsborne game blind, like, obviously, because these have been out for a while. And I really want to do that again, like, I really need that in my life. Sekiro, Ali, how's it going, dude? Gonna stream Sekiro, yeah, 100%, dude, 100%. I'm gonna try and stream it on the Friday it comes out. If I can't do it on the Friday, I will do it on the Monday afterwards, so as soon as I can I will stream it. Oh, a rune workshop tool. Exciting. I wanna... Oh no, your clothes are like roughly the same as ours, so we don't need your outfit. And now back up here. I don't think we can go to Ligarius yet either, and I don't think it's probably a smart idea for us to even try. But I know there are some items just past where that carriage picks us up, so we can go and get those now too. What did the snowman say to the other? Do you smell carrots? Because their noses are carrots? That's actually pretty great. Ali, I had Sekiro pre-ordered the moment it was up. I can't handle the wait. It's been forever since a new FromSoft game. Yeah. I'm hoping that we're gonna hear something about Bloodborne 2 as well. I want that to be a thing that happens because I really like this world, and I feel like there are more stories to be told here. So I would love for there to be a second Bloodborne game, and I would love to hear something about that. Have an announcement of some description for that as well. Again, not entirely sure if that's actually realistically going to happen. These guys are totally pushing me off the edge. I knew it. Don't know if that's realistically going to happen, but I would be totally down for it if it did. Bloodborne racing? Do you mean like a racing game, like Mario Kart in the Bloodborne universe? Or are you talking like two people racing Bloodborne? You can go to the DLC now if you want. Get the Moonlit Blade. I think the Moonlit Blade is only from defeating Lawrence, though, isn't it? I don't think it's something you can just pick up. I think you actually have to earn it. And at this point, I don't think I'm ready to face anything in that DLC yet. I have to finish Dark Souls 3. Dude, yes you do. It's so good. But it seems daunting. All the Souls games seem daunting, trust me on this, but they are so worth it. They just have incredibly steep learning curves, but once you get past that, it is smooth sailing, mostly. About 50% smooth sailing, I promise you. Defeat? Oh, Ludwig, yeah. Hang on. Ludwig is the strongest because it scales with both strength and skill. At a B when fully upgraded so you can get attack and up to 600 with the right gems. Sounds pretty good. But I feel like it's not something you can just pick up though. I thought you needed to earn it by defeating someone. Unless you get lost like me. Like I said, this game it's very much like a maze. It's very maze-like, but you get the hang of it. First time I played this, I had no idea where I was going. I just sort of like floundered around for ages, but second time around, it's a lot easier. And yeah, trust me, once you start to learn the way around, it gets, yeah, a ton easier. But there is always a way forward. Pick up that. I think as well I can, open up something up here? If I can even get to it? Oh no. So many things chasing us. Cold blood I will take. I have made a terrible mistake. I finished Bloodborne at BL4. You did a Blood level 4 run? Yeah, no thanks. I don't think I could do BL4s or SL1s at all. I think it would just take me too long. Like, you guys have seen what I'm like defeating some of the bosses on like level, what, 20 something? Could you imagine me trying to do that at level 4? There's no way. There's no way I'd be able to do it. It's easier than a DS2 SL1 run. Is that the hardest? Like, is that sort of accepted to be the hardest SL1? Top tier parrying. Ah, thank you. I'm getting used to it now. 2 weeks until Sekiro. Plenty enough time to play Dark Souls 2. I guess if we got through Bloodborne pretty quickly, we could try. We could definitely try. And I think now if we go back to the healing church guy, I think he gives us a password if we're very lucky. DS2 is a pain for challenge runs. How come? Is it just the way that it's laid out? Spunky, thank you so much for the follow, dude. And High Fire, thank you for the follow as well. Sorry, that's super late. That was like half an hour ago. Thank you so much, dude. You want to come to the States, just want to meet me. Admit it, it came close once and you've been sad about it ever since. Well, I mean, like, one of the conventions I would want to go to is Retropalooza, so that's basically in your backyard, right? So we'd be able to do it then. Alright, Cathedral, what, is that the best place? Yes. Yes, I think. Does Australia have a Red Baron pizza? In my opinion, that's the best frozen pizza. We don't, no. We have McCain's, we have Papa Giuseppe's, we have Restaurant, and we have Home Brand Pizza. It's about our 4 options for frozen pizza. Restaurant is the best in my opinion because it has a really crispy crust. And there's also like a rustic, I think it's like McCain's, oh no, Papa Giuseppe's I think do like a rustic like deep crust pizza, which is like pretty amazing as well. But not many places stock it, so it's really hard to come by. Because the gank's in the lower iframes, but I never leveled ADP anyway. Is that the stat that you need for iframes? Because I haven't played enough to know the actual specific stat. I just know that there's a stat attached to it that you need to upgrade. Red Baron 5 cheese and garlic French bread pizza. That sounds amazing. Sounds like something I need. Can I please have? Rolling in DS2 takes more stamina than attacking in Bloodborne. Really? How can rolling take more stamina than attacking? Like, does rolling take more stamina than attacking on DS2 or just like attacking in Bloodborne? Because that'd be a nightmare. Like, you couldn't dodge out of the way if it took more stamina than attacking. It's a very interesting choice. I like Tombstone Pizza better. Is that another frozen brand? Oh, he's not here anymore. He's moved. I think... Okay, I'm trying to remember where he might be. I think he might be down near the door to the forest. If he's not here. I know he goes to a balcony, but I can't remember exactly where that balcony is. That's okay, I'll find it. Stamina is OP in Bloodborne. Yeah, I'm starting to notice that. Like, if you have a lot of stamina, you can pretty much just like wail on an enemy and you're fine. Especially in that Witch of Hemwick boss fight. If I'd had more stamina, she would have been down like super easily because she doesn't really phase out all that quickly. DiGiorno Pizza is good too. Is that another frozen pizza brand? How many frozen pizza brands do you guys have? How many am I missing out on? DiGiorno is the best though. You can dodge out of the way, you just can't spam roll like Bloodborne and Dark Souls 3. Yeah, you can pretty much just roll and roll and roll here. Because, like, as soon as I land my roll, it's already started to recharge my stamina. I'm glad that that's a thing. I'm glad that it does that. In DS2, if you make a strength build, you're literally breaking the game because it's too powerful. You have too much strength, you are too powerful. Totino's, if you're broke? That's another frozen pizza brand? How many frozen pizza brands do you guys have? Can I have like at least a couple of them, please? Would you care to share the frozen pizza brands with me? You can't do that in DS2. Okay, I'm glad I can do that here then. I haven't even been down here this time. I'll go talk to the guy at the window at least. Hello, window friend.
You're not from around here, are you?
I'm not. You are correct.
Or an outsider who's come to join the hunt? What a pathetic
It's okay, I'm doing alright so far.
You what? What, you think I'm a beast?
No, you're not yet.
Well, maybe I think you're a beast. And step away from our castle.
Okay, I was gonna tell you of a safe place to go to, but I guess not.
Oh my, what a queer sound. But I'll take it over the stench of blood and beasts any day.
Yes.
What is it now?
Would you like to go to a safe place?
I'm off during hunt, so if that's what you're here for, I'll leave you to your own device.
None of these people seem like very
That doesn't do it.
very friendly. Come back in the morning. Alright, I guess. I was gonna tell you of a nice safe place to go to, but I guess you didn't want to hear it. Never be your beast of burden. Magic is the hardest in Dark Souls 2. For the base game it's good, but for the DLC, an intelligence build is a nightmare. Really? What's so bad about an intelligence build? Just is everything resistant to magic in the DLC. Because I haven't seen too much of Dark Souls 2 at all. Would you guys like to come to the chapel? Yes, go on. I don't think those guys are doing that well. Oh, hello. Oh, now I'm... okay. Well, we needed to go to Lower Yarnum. Now we're probably going to go to Lower Yarnum. So how you choose the boss witch, make sure you have some Madman's knowledge, then you use all your insight. If you have 0 insight, then you can't experience the wraiths, so they never come. Wait, really? So the wraiths aren't there if you don't have insight. Are they still there, you just can't see them? Or did they just not spawn at all? Huh. Okay, I guess that guy didn't snatch us and take us down to the jail. The Hypogean jail. I thought he would have. Everything has magic resistance in DLCs. That's usually why I played what I play in Dark Souls, but it's really bad in the DLCs while Faith is really good, and Hex just destroys everything. Does that go for like all Dark Souls games you made? Because in Dark Souls 3, dark magic was actually pretty decent in the DLC. Because we did a sorcery run last time we played Dark Souls 3, and we ended up specializing in dark magic. Which, by the way, I know he's not part of the DLC, but destroys the Nameless King. But Medea wasn't that bad. We just ended up using Pestilent Mist against him, so it continually took away his health, and then tried to do... I think it was like... maybe the Spirit Arrows or something from a distance? Either way, he didn't take us too long to take down with the magic build. And then Gale was kind of similar. Gale was alright, just as long as we spammed magic from a distance. There you go, you have my souls. I will take those back, thanks. For Dark Souls 3, Miracles destroy in the DLC. I haven't done a miracle run. I think that'd be kind of fun to experiment with as well. But yeah, no, I really haven't put points in Faith in any of the Souls games at all. So yeah, it's I guess a build that I haven't tried to do myself yet. I make my own pizza so much better than frozen pizza. I think homemade pizza is always going to be better than frozen. Frozen is just like the easy option if you don't like want to bother about making it. Yes, I can try and help. Okay, I guess not then. Please, no, don't do that. I need that. That's my body. Thank you. Guess I'm gonna use one of these and try and figure out the right way to go from here. Because I vaguely remember where I need to head to. I just have to remember exactly how to get there. That's like the hardest part, is remembering the way around here when it's been so long. Because after a while as well, I just end up using the either the shortcuts or just warping in with a lantern, so I forget the actual way to get places. I'm all about easy because I've burnt water before. Yeah, I can't say I've ever burnt water, but I have put raw onion into things when I was trying to sweat the onion. It just ended up being put into a pasta dish raw, so that was great. It's a very tasty pasta dish, and a great learning experience. Let's just leave it at that. I don't do frozen pizza. Ordering pizza is cheap enough, but I'm going to make my own, and I make the crust out of, ooh, sourdough. I like sourdough. Sourdough pizza would be very, very tasty. I was not expecting you to be there. Hello. Goodbye. Hopefully. We can maybe go and get snatched up by that amygdala that we can't see yet as well, because I think we have access to that area, if I am not mistaken. Ah, there's also a ladder which I just haven't noticed before. Okay, I'll climb up that there as well. Literally just deleted Bloodborne to make space, tuned in here, and I kind of regret it. You can always reinstall it. If you just deleted it, your save file is still going to be there, so it's not like you've lost anything. But yes, Bloodborne is fantastic. I've been wanting to play this again for probably about 6 months. I've been feeling the pull to play it again, and no regrets. It's really, really good. Just some random guy, what's going on, dude? The internet seems to be working okay today, so you came at the right time. I need to come back to this game. You're stuck on a boss. Which one? Which one are you stuck on?
Well, what is it?
For me, it's always like, if I get stuck on a boss, I either go away and level up, or I try and study the boss's patterns a little bit better so that I can, I guess, play to their weakness a bit more. That's the way that I usually get through, like, being stuck. Or either just leveling up my strength, because that's also a thing that I can do, and I do frequently do as well. Ah, Jerry, dude, thank you so much for gifting us up to just some random guy as well. Thank you so much. Guys, can we get some love in the chat for Jerry and just some random guy? And enjoy your emotes as well, dude. Thank you so much, man. The three dudes was, the Shadows of Yharnam. Yeah, that's a huge wall for a lot of people, so you're definitely not alone. Don't worry about it. Yeah, Shadows, it takes some getting used to. I think I was really lucky in that the time that we got to those guys the first playthrough... Oh, hello. This is a gift. Okay. I'll take it. I think, yeah, we were pretty lucky the first time we played this because I had sort of leveled our character up probably higher than they should have been at that point in the game. So we, I think, attempted it a couple times, but then we were alright. I forget which one we took out first, though. Yeah, I forget which one we ended up taking out first. But I ended up aiming for them in a specific order. I remember that much. I can't remember the order, but I remember there was an order to them. Hexes were made of their own class of magic in Dark Souls 2 instead of being divided into the other 3 magic circles, and it's really powerful if you build into it. Oh, I like dark magic as well. Okay, maybe I should do that then. Because I do like sorcery builds. I had a tougher time with some of the earlier bosses, and then an easy time with some of the tougher ones. It's weird. Yeah, everyone sort of has, like, I guess their own walls in terms of bosses in this game. For me, the first time through, I had such a hard time with the Blood-Starved Beast. Going back through now, like, he was or she, should I say, was a complete breeze. And I have no idea why it was such an issue the first time round. But yeah, she took me ages the first time we played, and then I think we were okay for most of the others until we got to Cos and or Orphan, and then he was a nightmare. He took me so long to take down, but we got there eventually. It just took me ages, that's all. And I think there are actually some other things we can get on these rooftops if we haven't been here already. Are there any other items? Ah, there's one. Oh, it's a hat. I like items like clothing items. I will take that. I'll go over here as well. And is that it? It might be it for this area. Who do you feel about Cos, or how do you feel about Cos and Ludwig? I think Ludwig was the other. No, Ludwig was okay. Ludwig wasn't too bad for me. Lawrence was the other one I had a problem with, and we faced him after the Orphan of Cos. Yeah, Lawrence took me ages as well because his stupidly powerful, crazy AoE attack always took me out. And by the end of the fight, I had nowhere to go because the wall, or sorry, not the wall, the ground was always lava. Quite literally, the ground was lava. And that was the problem, because I don't like the ground being lava. I need it to be somewhere I can stand safely, and it wasn't. So yeah, he was a little bit of an issue as well, but we got through it. Again, like, I just sort of got used to his attack patterns, and then leveled up our character, and that was okay from there. But yeah, he took a while too. Also here, I think they're gonna start attacking us, if I remember correctly. The guy right before the end is such a pain. Which guy specifically? Are we talking Ligarius, maybe? Oh, we do like nothing to this guy. Nothing. Alright, I'll see if there's anything else we can get in this area. I know this leads down to the other area of Yharnam, where we can't access yet because we don't have the insight to do it. But I kind of want to see if there's anything down here that I've missed. Oh, there's you. Oh, I need this. Let me get the guy. No, I needed the guy. Lady Maria, best boss? See, a lot of people were talking up her difficulty and said that I was going to have like a hugely difficult time beating her, but she wasn't that bad at all. Yeah, she was alright. I think she took us like a couple tries and then we were good. I counted my friend's attempts. It was 371. Wait, with which boss? You mean the Orphan of Cos? You mean Cosm? I think that's generally what he's referred to, yeah. In the game, at least. Was that 371 attempts against Orphan? Or Ludwig, or both of those combined? The guy, not the guy! I need the Crawley guy because he gives us shards to upgrade our weapons. So yes, I would have very much liked to get the guy, but we did not. Alright, now how do I get to where I want to get to? I don't know whether it's down this way. I know exactly where I want to get to. It's the door that leads down to, towards the Shadows of Yharnam. But I can't remember how to get there, so, excuse me for a while I probably wander aimlessly. But I will find a way. Because I don't think it's through lower... Oh, not lower Yharnam. I don't think it's through, like, old Yharnam. I don't think it's that way. I think it's through here somewhere. But I can't exactly remember the way. Do you want to know? Oh, I'll find it. Don't worry. I will find it. And in the meantime, I'll at least be, like, increasing the number of our blood vials, so we should be alright. Plus, we'll see what else we've missed around here, too, because I'm pretty sure there'll be a few things that I haven't picked up. Oh, hello. Hello, snatchy guy. Should we go to Hypogean now? What do you guys think? I don't know whether I want to go to Hypogean yet. Should we? Should we? Because I've only got 700 souls, so it's not like a... setting myself on fire. It's not like a huge loss if he grabs us. Alright, alright. Yes, that guy. Alright, Hypogean it is. Do what you must. Yes, that guy. It's so frustrating. Wait, what's so frustrating? Going to Hypogean jail? It's not that bad. It just sort of puts us in an area with slightly overpowered things, that's all. And the lantern's broken, but we'll get out of it. Wait, is that a yup to this guy or Hypogean jail? Oh, fighting the sack guys is so frustrating. They're not that bad. They just send you to jail, that's all. And that's kind of where I need to go at some point, so it may as well be now. Against Cos, it was like sub 20 against Ludwig. 371 against Cos. I don't even know what our counter would have been, dude, but it would have been pretty impressive. Yeah, Cos took us like on and off, I think, 2 streams to do. Yeah, he kind of beat me to a pulp multiple times. But yeah, we got there. We got there in the end. They aren't. We shall see. Wait, we shall see what? What are we seeing besides the jail? Oh, Yargle, that's the... Okay. Okay, that's the actual name of it. I don't have my lantern though, do I? Let's see how many sack guys you kill. There's about 8 of them. Oh yeah, last time I did this, I think I just sort of like went past them as best I could. Yeah, I don't think I really actually faced them. I just avoided them as much as I could. Also, I love that our jail cell is just open. That they're so confident that they leave this entire jail open. And I think I can actually go and talk to someone in here too. Cold blood, I will take that. Madmen toil surreptitiously in rituals to beckon the moon, uncover their secrets. Okay, cool. I will do some secret uncovering if I must. Is it this way? Yeah, I think that's the way back down. Let's have a look around here first. Nice tactic spamming. Also, if I send you a clip of me beating Sir alone, no hits on Xbox, would you watch it? Yeah, definitely, dude. If anyone sends me clips, I do watch it. Is it online at all? Because if you send it to the Discord, I'll actually have it sitting there and I'll be able to watch it. Whereas the message might get lost on Xbox. Okay. It's up, isn't it? Yeah. Oh, there's one of the guys again! I need this guy! I need what you give me. Can I have, please? There we go. That's what I need to upgrade to the next level. So yeah, we need those guys. The guy you fight in the Amelia boss room was fun too. Oh, hello. Is that the... Oh, do you mean Lawrence? Like in the DLC? Or are you talking about... I think Eileen the Crow you face in Amelia's boss room as well, or another guy if you don't do the Eileen story. Yeah, from memory. But again, it's been ages, so I can't entirely remember. These guys just need to cool down, just chill out. I think I can get through somewhere here as well. Oh, hey friends. I think it's this way and what to the left. Oh yeah, this leaves us out to Parl, doesn't it? Yeah, this is out to Parl. I forgot about him. I totally forgot about Parl. The super fast hunter that Eileen was trying to kill. Oh wait, hang on, he shows up in, oh, he's over there. He shows up in Amelia's boss room as well. The fun zone. Thank you so much for the follow, dude, welcome. Alright, Dark Beast Parl, I guess we can do this. I don't have any lightning paper though, and that's a problem because he's weak to lightning. I can't even avoid him. I'm pretty sure I'm locked into this fight now that I'm down here. Because the way out is just beyond Parl, if I remember correctly. Shh, it's okay guys, he's not gonna notice. He's not gonna notice. See, look, he didn't notice at all. Zero noticing. You can use a bold hunter's mark, I think. Yeah, I think you're right. I think that just gets us back to Hunter's Dream, doesn't it? And we can just swap out from there. But there is another way out. There is a way out at the front of the jail. I think this is Hypogean Jail, I think. It said Yargle, but I think it's Hypogean. The way out the front leads us, if we go left, towards the... one something something. The boss that has all the women with the bells. That one. And I think if we go right, that's actually a way to another lantern. But yeah. Okay, that's the way to Dark Beast Parl. I knew that was a way out there, but I completely forgot it was to him, so... Well, not yet. Not just yet. We'll come back to that. The one reborn, yes, thank you. I knew it was the one something. The One Reborn. Moon, I'll take that. Why do these guys seem so intent on capturing me again? I don't see the point. Alright. One of these. I don't need to go to the One Reborn yet. I think I can just avoid this guy. And some great avoidance there. There's a lamp up the stairs. I think the lamp's, or the lamp that you come out to is broken to start off with. And then once you get a little bit further into the game, I think that's when you can use it. But to start off with, you can't access the lamp there. I wish I could talk about this game, but I've never made it past the first area. Wolf, I believe in you, dude. You can do it. You can 100% do it. Trust me, if I can make my way through Bloodborne, you will definitely be able to do it as well. It's not too bad. It's just... Oh, hello, guy that looks like Nightmareish. Yeah, it's just something you need to get used to. And yeah, the orientation is just something you need to get past. But once that's sort of done and you got your head around that, it is completely fine. It is all good. It just does, yeah, take a little bit of getting used to. NDS! Dude! Thank you so much for all the bits, man. What's going on? How have you been? There's so many bits, man. Don't mind me, just here to tell you how great you are. Back to work I go. Are you seriously at work today, man? Are you on lunch break? Or are you straight back to work again? Thank you so much, man. I miss your face. I haven't seen you in such a long time. Feels like forever. It feels like it has been forever. It's good to see you though, and I hope you're having a super awesome day at work. I think I can go up here. Can't access that. I'll go here instead. Let's see, can I access this door? Closed gate. Never mind, can't open the gate. You're sweet, but I'm hopeless. I strongly doubt that. I strongly doubt that. Like I said, if I can do it, you can do it. Look, I'm still doing it, even though I'm getting run over by a giant pig right now. Guys, if you don't follow NDS, go and say hi. He is super lovely. He's one of my IRL friends, and he is a gem of a human being, and one of the loveliest people you will ever meet. So please, go and say hi, hang out in his streams. He streams as well, and he is super lovely. Device not currently operable. I always remember the shortcuts but never how to activate them. Bloodborne is the easiest Souls game to get into. I think like in terms of making your way around the world, it's a little bit more difficult. It's not quite as straightforward as the other Souls games because like each area in like at least Dark Souls 3 and Dark Souls 1, they feed into one another. So like you beat a boss and the next boss is just like you keep heading forward down that pathway. But in Bloodborne, it's a little bit all over the place, which you really do need to get used to. So I can understand it when people say they get lost here because it's quite easy to do. Alright. There is another way up, but I forget it. I think it's maybe up on the left here? Maybe not. So many doggos. Oh, can I not access this yet? No, I definitely can't. We'll catch up soon, I miss you. Bad few weeks, so we need to debrief. Yeah, dude, we definitely need to catch up. We need to catch up like outside of work at some point, because we never get a chance to do that. But I'll see you super soon, at least I hope I do. That lamp is not broken yet, if we're talking about the same one. Really? I thought it was. I thought that lamp like starts off broken and then fixes? I'll go check it out. Okay. Because I remember the lamp being broken, but again, it's been like a year, so my memory for this game is not the freshest memory. Doggo love in the corner. Too many doggos. I mean, I love doggos as much as the next person, but too many doggos. Alright. Up here? Because this is the lamp that I was saying. Oh, it's not broken. You guys are right. I thought that lamp was broken. Because, there's a point in the game where you go back through here again. And through to, I think, this other side here. And the lamp is broken. Can you stop doing that, please? I need to just go back home. Thanks. It's working okay and it breaks later. Yeah, see, my knowledge of this is all like backwards because that was like the most recent thing, I guess. Like my brain is telling me that I've experienced, so that's why I thought it was broken first. There's no such thing as too many doggos. Oh, I saw the best picture of a doggo on Twitter yesterday. It was from a wolf rescue group, and this dog, should actually say wolf, was like 87% wolf, and then a small percentage Siberian Husky and German Shepherd. He was like the biggest doggo. He was the biggest thing. Like someone was hugging him and holding the side of his chest, and you could see that like his paws were about the size of their hand. It was nuts. I've never seen like a wolf/dog that is that big before. That's what it is. I wonder if it stays there. If it stays there, if you get it earlier. You know what they're saying, a doggo a day keeps the blood echoes away. I'll see myself out now. You can farm twin shards from the bag dudes. I didn't know that they dropped them. I wonder if we have enough to upgrade our saw cleaver. Because I kind of want to upgrade this some more. We need 5. We need 1 more. Okay. Was he a real life Sith? He did. Okay, he did look like a real life Sith. I'll see if I can find him. Let's see. This will probably take me about 2 seconds because one of my friends retweeted it. Let's see. Yeah, it was the cutest doggo though. Oh, where is it? Where is it? Where is it? There it is! He's the cutest doggo. Oh, you can kind of see a little bit. Like, see how, like, her hand is, like, the size of his paw? But yeah, he's basically, like, the closest you can get to real-life Sif. He's amazing. Hammer is better, but I like this. Look at this. Look at the stuff that it does. It does this. Alright, we gotta find a way down to the Shadows of Yharnam as well. Oh my god, yeah, such a cutie, I know. The post was actually about how, because he's a wolf dog, so obviously wolf dogs are bred with wolves, but also domestic dogs, so you can have them as pets. I don't think they're legal in Australia, but it's a breed that you can, or a type of dog that you can get in the States. Apparently he'd been, I think, surrendered by the family who had him because he was getting too big and out of hand, and I was like, how could you do that? You just spend more time with him and you train him up so that like he's a well-trained big doggo, and then you give him like all of your house to wander around in. Like, I don't know how anyone could ever surrender a dog because they're so sweet. That dog is huge. Yeah, he's a wolf dog. He's like 80, I think they said 87 or 88% wolf or something. Reminds me of D-Dog from Metal Gear Solid 5. Don't remember D-Dog in Metal Gear Solid 5. I didn't play a ton of it. I don't remember a dog. Dog eating us out of our house and home. Please take he good boy. Actually, yeah, he probably would eat a lot of food being that big. He'd eat a ton of food and probably like a special diet considering his, he's mostly wolf. Alright, Cathedral Ward. Whereabouts is it? There's like parts of me that remember exactly where I need to go. Like I remember where I need to start, I think, and where I need to end up, but I can't remember the space in between that. That's where the problem is. All of your house are belong to Big Doggo. That's the thing, like if I had a dog that grew to that size, like if I had adopted a dog or any animal that grew to that size, I would just be like, okay, the house is yours, go ahead. Most of them are big babies, yeah, I think so. Although I think it'd be different with like a dog that had that much wolf in him. I think he'd probably be like a little bit harder to train and, well actually no, significantly harder to train, and also probably not as domestic as a dog. But no, like you still have to, I guess, give them the same responsibility and the same love that you would give to any dog. Just go into it with the knowledge that the breed is going to be a lot different to say like a Border Collie or a Labrador or a even a Husky. Like they're just going to be different. You find D-Dog in Mission 4 as a puppy? Maybe I do know D-Dog. Yeah, maybe I do know D-Dog. Also, why are you not moving? This guy is bugged out a couple times today for no reason. Cathedral Wood is always a good choice if you need to find a way. I will always find a way. Oh, now he sees me. He was just sleeping. Couldn't get into Metal Gear Solid 5 myself. I'm no good at stealth games, so that was my big problem. But no, when I played a Metal Gear Solid 5 was very good, just I never finished it. Like a lot of games that I play, I just never had a chance to finish it. I will one day though. I own it and I bought it, so I will one day. These guys are all sleepy. Why are they all... Oh, okay, I get it, because it's nighttime now. Because after you defeat Amelia, it goes to night, I think. Yeah, so they're sleeping. That makes sense. I'm gonna stay away from those guys. I think it's actually through here, isn't it? I was close. It is through here. There he is. I found it.
Oh, good to see you.
Hello, friend. I've been looking for you.
Let's think up something to discuss.
The password.
Just tell me what piques your interest.
The password for the door piques my interest.
As you know, the Healing Church is the fountainhead of blood healing.
Yes, go on.
Well, I'm a simple hunter, quite unfamiliar with the ins and outs of the institution.
I like that he's talking without actually moving his mouth.
I've heard that the holy medium of blood healing is venerated in the main cathedral.
Yes.
And that counselors of the old church reside in the high stratum of the cathedral
Oh
wall.
yes, very interesting.
If you seek blood healing, and the church is willing, you should pay them a visit.
Okay. Talk about the Vile Bloods. Oh wait, talk about Bergenworth. Has he spoken about Bergenworth before?
Bergenworth is an old place of learning, and the Tomb of the Gods, carved out below Yharnam, should be familiar to every hunter.
I'm familiar with it.
Well, once a group of young Bergenworth scholars discovered a holy medium deep within the tomb.
Yes.
This led to the founding of the Healing Church and the establishment of blood healing. In this sense, everything sacred in Yharnam can be traced back to
Even the
Bergenworth.
password for the door? They speak telepathically. I feel like they have to.
Lies deep within a tangled wood, abandoned and decrepit. And furthermore, the Healing Church has declared Bergenworth
That's good, because I'm
forbidden
okay with
ground.
treading on forbidden ground.
It's unclear how many of its scholars remain alive.
There's like one there or
But
something.
only they know the password that allows passage through the gate.
I thought you were the one who gave me the password.
Ah, there's something I
Oh,
want
yes,
to tell you.
yes, okay.
A bit of wisdom from the eminent master Logarius.
It's okay, I'm gonna take him down
Once, a
further in the
scholar
game.
betrayed his
Not yet.
fellows at Bergenworth and brought forbidden blood back with him to Canehurst Castle.
He's just waiting for a mate.
It was
He's
there
just hanging out
that
for a
the
friend.
first of the inhuman Vile Bloods was born. The Vile Bloods are fiendish creatures who threaten the purity
church's
of the
blood
church's
healing.
The ruler of the Vile Bloods is still alive
It's
today.
okay, I'm gonna side with them as well.
So, to honor my master's wishes, I search for the path to Canehurst
Oh, I know the
Castle.
way, but I'm not gonna let him know.
I bid you farewell.
I thought
It
you
has
told
been
me
a
the
pleasure.
password. Maybe we
May
just
the
have
good
an
blood
emblem
guide
now.
your way.
Alright, let's go see if we can open this door. Rock Protector, thank you so much for the host, dude. How's it going? It's around here somewhere. Oh, it's down here. It's down this way. Guy looks like Leon Kennedy from here. I guess he does kind of look like Leon. I think it's mostly the hair, though. Yeah, I think it's mostly the hair. He's like, oh no, he's got like, okay. It's a little bit different with his profile. He's got like a straighter nose and he's got like some facial hair around here that Leon doesn't have, but I can see it in the haircut. He looks like Nick Carter. Oh, you already learned the password, okay. Okay, we're all good. You learned the password. When you defeat the vicar. Nice, okay. We're all good. I stopped shortly around the time I met her. I love Metal Gear games, but I couldn't get into Metal Gear Solid 5. I'm historically pretty terrible at anything that involves stealth. And Metal Gear Solid 5 was no different. No different at all. Oh, Fear the Old Blood. There you go. Excellent. Now I only vaguely remember this part of the game. He's already dead. Yeah, but when I go back to Metal Gear Solid 5, I will probably just start again because it's been so long. This matter might not be a dream, there is no need for a conversation like the regular folk. I guess that's true, plus we just spoke to that clearly dead guy as well, so that's the logic that we're going with here, I think. I was so confused by that too. During the cutscene, the phrase is said? Oh yeah, like Fear the Old Blood? Yeah, it is, isn't it? Because, yeah, the guys in the cutscene say it. I don't know how we automatically know that it's the password for here, though. Oh, now we're in the snake woods. Great. There are, like, snake piles in these woods. I forget if it's here or if it's not until we beat the Shadows of Yharnam, but yeah, there are snake piles that we have to face. And also giant snake piles as well. Stealthy Alley in Far Cry was legendary. Yeah, it is the stuff of legend. Stealthy Alley is 100% the stuff of legend. It's not a legend that I would want to sort of, I guess, try and make legendary status. But yes, it is the stuff of legend. As far as there's a real pile of snakes, that it is. Is there anything you say that you're good at when it comes to gaming? I'm okay at rhythm games. Xbox Juicy, I need some more. You can hear what's happening to my voice, right? I'm okay at rhythm games. I like Project Diva, that's super fun. I also... I don't know if there's any games I would say that I'm, like, unusually decent at. I think I'm just, like, proficient. Once I get, like, the controls of a game down, I can generally play something, but yeah, stealth... I've never been a stealth person. Like, it might start off as stealth, it might start out with the intention of being a stealth run, but no, it never actually stays stealth. No matter how hard I try, like, I always break it at some point. Yeah, definitely need some, yeah. I mean, husky voice is as good as normal voice, I guess, but it makes it slightly easier to talk when my voice isn't quite as husky as it was. Wingsuit Alley is pure comedy. Hey, I pride myself in my wingsuit abilities. I think they're great. Not that effective in wingsuiting, but, or you know, transport, but I think they're great in entertainment value at the very least. I know the feeling. Oh, about stealth? Yeah. Yeah, I go in with the best intentions. I always do. I'm always like, right, this time is going to be the time where no one sees me. Lasts all of about, like, maybe 2 minutes. Maybe 2 minutes, and then I inevitably kind of destroy my run. I get impatient. I think that's what it is. Like, I'm not patient enough to be a stealthy person. Even yesterday when I was trying to tick off a couple of the challenges in Far Cry, I ended up, like, there was one achievement where I had to remain undetected in a level 3 base and they're, like, swarming with enemies. What I ended up doing was I stood away, like, I was away, like, far enough so they couldn't see me. I marked all the enemies with my binoculars and I just sent my pig in. And, like, it doesn't matter if they see, like, your companions, that doesn't count as you being spotted, so I just got my pig to attack every single enemy in those bases, and I didn't get spotted. Using my noggin. Rock Protector, how's it going, dude? How have you been? Time for stealth. Ellie loads rocket launcher. I mean, to be fair, it is stealthy until I launch the rocket launcher, so I can load that launcher as much as I like. It's like a bull, or Ellie is like a bull through a china shop when she attempts stealth. Hey, but at least I can say an attempt was made. I do attempt it. I don't just start out with like, nope, definitely not doing this. I try, and I try my best, but it just doesn't end up working out that well for me. Hang on. Jing's World? Thank you so much for the follow, dude. Welcome. Which new game is this? This is just actually in, like, standard new game. It's not New Game Plus or anything. I've played this through before, but this is a completely new character who I was kind of intending to be a completely different build to our previous character. But I'm a creature of habit, and I keep putting points on strength, which is exactly the same build we had last time. So yeah, different character, new game, not New Game Plus or anything. But we will be doing the DLC, and maybe New Game Plus after this. We'll see how things go, because I'm sort of just waiting for Sekiro at this point. I'm really excited for that. Also for Devil May Cry 5, which is out in a couple days. Gotta appreciate the attempt. Yeah, exactly. Like, I feel like just like the fact that there was an attempt that was made, I feel like that's good enough for me. Those guys give me like 700 blood echoes, so... Oh, I was gonna try and do a quick, that did not work. I was gonna try and do a quick parry, but it didn't work. Ooh, upgrade time. Well, I mean, once I get my souls back, yes. Plus, this place is actually pretty decent to farm enemies, because these guys give a decent amount of blood echoes, and they're not too difficult. In Metal Gear Solid 5, I was stuck in mission 10 for the longest time. Is it a really difficult mission, or does it just need you to do something really specific? Gotta leave for school. Have a nice day and take care. Eddie, I'll catch you later, dude. Have a really good day at school. I'll see you soon. Dino, how's it going, man? But yes, upgrade time as soon as we can get our souls back. Blood Echo's souls, same thing. That guy's down. I should have rolled past that. Didn't even, like, hit him with that at all. Yeah, so those guys give us 700 Blood Echoes for a single guy, and they're no different, really. I forgot about those. They're no different to the guys that we face in Central Yharnam. And, okay, our Blood Echoes are just there, he doesn't have them. Oh man, I was really hoping I'd be able to get him with that parry, but no luck. Should probably do one of these. I think I can also farm some not blood echoes, some blood vials of these guys as well. Yeah, 2 there. Those traps would always catch me. I just kind of forget that they're there. Like, they're really obvious if you're keeping a lookout for them, but if you just kind of forget and you run through this area, yeah, you can quite easily get caught by those traps. Kat is an expert at parrying those guys. Oh, the beast guys? Yeah, I should be. But I'm not. I'm terrible at parrying. You guys know this. Alright, I'll see if I can... Ooh, can I drop down there? Maybe? Just? Yeah, I can make that. Because if I can open up... It's one of those guys again. If I can open up the shortcut, that'll make getting around this area so much easier. No, the guy's getting away! Got him. Just. I think these crows are going to have dropped pebbles on me too, which I just never use. Right, they're so easy to forget, yeah. Like, it's so obvious too though, because it's like they put panels of wood, like just planks of wood over where the like the traps are or where they activate from, so it's not like they're hard to spot or hard to avoid, but if you're running through an area you just kind of forget about it. Who booby traps the forest? yeah, exactly. Like, who booby traps the forest, dude? Maybe Kevin McAllister, yes, maybe. It does seem like his work, although I feel like there'd be more feathers involved, maybe. Just maybe. There's like a whole platoon of enemies in Mission 10's side quest. Serious. I don't know whether I got that far into the game, it's been a long time. Alright. Yes, lots of planks of wood. Yes, I understand. I think it's up here. I can fall through there, but I don't want to. I'm trying to remember, like, the way around here before I aggro these guys. Is that a Home Alone reference? It is, yes, it is. Infamous is amazing. Oh, are you playing the original? The second one? Or Second Son? Or First Light? Because they're all really good. No matter which one you're playing, they're all really good. Sarah kind of reminds me of early game Resident Evil 4. It does a bit, doesn't it? With all of the villagers who are out to get you. Pretty much everyone in this area is 100% out to get me. But I think I can get through here and open up the shortcut. Oh, damn it. See, like, I was running through there and didn't even think about it. Like, I knew it was there, but I just got distracted and kept running. Okay, stand away from that beast guy. Is it through here, maybe? No, not through here. I will get this though. Oh, it's just a pellet. See, this forest is probably the most maze-like area in the game, simply because, like, everything looks the same. Everything looks so similar. And it's very, very easy to get turned around in here as well. Like, I'm pretty sure I just got turned around. Yeah, totally did. Totally did get turned around. I think there is a shortcut up in that area though, so we'll go back and have a look. Just some areas with booby-trapped spooky stuff. Alright. Back down here, maybe? Oh, I very vaguely remember this area, but I have to find the right way to go. Maybe it's up here. I use one of these two. This guy's still chasing after me, I think. Yep. I can like hear him trudging behind me. I don't want the dogs to be set loose either. Which way? There are crows there. That's not the way either. More dogs. I need less dogs, thanks. The snake part was dreadful. Yeah, snake part's not great. I just ended up avoiding as many of the snakes as possible, I think. That's what I remember of it. I just like ran past the snakes. Ah, and that was one of the shortcuts. Those dogs just running past. We're not freeing the doggos. Oh no, the doggos are free now. You can see them outside. Those dogs are well and truly free. And they're destroying everything. And they're probably about to destroy me too. So I'm going to try and get them in the doorway here. Because if I can get them here, they're not going to end up doing a lot of damage. Hopefully. They know that I'm in here though. The snake part is worse. It's really impossible to map. Yeah. Although this part is bad enough. Yeah, this part is... Well, this and the snake part are probably the most confusing parts of the game for me. Oh. I kept getting my health back there. We got super lucky. I think the doggos heard you being confident. They definitely did. That goes with any enemy in this game. Whenever I say I'm gonna be fine and nothing's gonna injure me and I won't have a problem, something goes wrong. It always does. Clutch though, yeah, we got there. We did. I always get lost in the snake area, yeah. Yeah, I remember getting lost there too. Like after I... Ooh, hello person. After I opened up, or I got the Shadows of Yharnam, and then opened up that like, area towards Bergenworth, like I just like went past the forest every single time. I never went back into it again. A veritable hunt unending. Most frightful night. Tonsilstone. Oh, thank you. Thank you for that kind gift, my friend. I could play God of War, but I'm already here watching you. God of War is so good, dude. It is so, so good. I'm so glad you're enjoying it. Oh, this is the shortcut. This is the shortcut here, I think. Oh, is it? I vaguely remember this cave, but I don't know if it's a shortcut or not. Gears of War is great. Which one? Oh, Gears is great as well. I've only ever played the second one all the way through. I'm just past the snakes in my most recent playthrough. It's the only part where I can leave items behind as long as they're blood vials and bullets. Yeah, I just keep going, man. Like I try and do it like a straight shot through there. Someone died. Yeah, I do my best to do a straight shot straight through that area, so that I don't have to worry about the snakes. So I can get to the lamp past it as fast as possible. It's a somewhere for sure. Vaguely remember cave. Well, what are we waiting for? I think there's something in here. I vaguely remember this being a dangerous cave though. You know what, I'm gonna do this. I really remember this being vaguely dangerous. So I'm gonna maybe have this equipped just in case. Scott, what's going on, dude? This is alley time. Wait, what do you mean alley time? Vaguely remember cave. I know where this leads. I can't remember where this leads. Vaguely dangerous. I kind of remember it being dangerous, and I have 10,000 blood echoes, so I wouldn't usually worry about this, except for the fact that I don't want to lose these. Seems like a trap. Gonna go in anyway. Oh, antidote. Okay. Poison cave. I'm trying to remember. This is very difficult for me to remember. I don't think this is the right way. I'm gonna go back up. What's your objective now? Finding the clinic. I can actually get to the clinic now, so I'm trying to open up the way to the Shadows of Yharnam. And what I'm gonna do right now is use one of this. Gonna take my blood echoes, I'm gonna go home, I'm gonna use them, then I'm gonna come back without the blood echoes and we'll be fine. I don't care if that's not the right way, I don't care if I get poisoned, I'm just going to use these, come back so that we're not risking anything. You can get to the clinic. Yeah, I can. I can get to the clinic. Oh, because the cave leads to the clinic. Okay. Okay. Sometimes playing it safe is the right call. Yeah, I think so too. I remember that cave being dangerous. I'm gonna go back to Hunter's Dream. We'll be fine. But yeah, not Shadows of Yharnam. Yeah, that's around the other way. I've got to open up that shortcut as well. The one that was sort of to this side of us. Have you seen Assassination Classroom? I've seen a little bit of it, yes. I've read, I think, the first issue of it as well, the manga. Assassination Classroom's really good. I like it. It's a weird concept because you've got an evil octopus teaching a class of students how to take it down. But yeah, I like it. It's a pretty good show. But again, weird concept. Didn't want to say anything. I wanted you to remember. Oh yeah, no, I wouldn't have remembered that.
What is it you desire?
The reason like I was kind of edging into that cave is because I remember us going there pretty late into the game, like just before we faced like the final bosses. So I didn't think it was the way forward, and I thought it was probably like a bad idea for me to go there without spending these blood echoes on strength. Strength is the right call. Yeah, okay, confirm. So now I've got 3,700. We can still buy something. I actually saw Assassination Classroom film because it was at a film festival I got to, and it was okay. Is there, like, are we talking like a live action film? Is there a live action film? Or is that just the anime that you're talking about? Wow, 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 wow. Sometimes never change. No, no, they do not. Like I said, I am a creature of habit. I would love to say that I'm not, but I am 100% a creature of habit, my friend. Yharnam Hunter. Maybe not a bad idea. Let's have a look to see what our current outfit is. Oh, it's 110. That's still the same. 50 for the hat, 50 for the gloves, 60 for the trousers. I don't think anything else here is going to offer us better protection than that. 40, 50, 40, 50, yeah, nothing. Okay, cool. I guess we're sticking with this. I think we actually ended up wearing this for like the majority of the last time we played through this as well. Until we got our crow cape, then I wore the crow cape. Let's go maybe... I can get a hand lantern because I haven't gotten one of those yet. You know what? I'm gonna get a lantern. It's such a waste, but I'm gonna get it anyway. And spend the rest on blood vials because why not? I will use them eventually. Now I feel completely safe. We'll be good. And I'll see if I can get this lantern up too. I think I can put it here. And change that there. Hey, there we go. Now things can be illuminated for us. There's a live action Assassination Classroom film. I need to see it then because I haven't seen that at all. Is it good? Is it a good live action film? Because bringing an evil octopus who is 6 or 7 foot tall to life might not be the most realistic thing in the world, but I'd still want to see it. Hypogean jail, I don't need to see that. The lantern is great, yeah it is, it is. Makeshift altar, first ritual, I think? Nope. I'm not gonna do Chalice Dungeons. Gonna go back over here, and I'm pretty sure it's the middle one, isn't it? Forbidden Woods, that's the one. Sounds like something perfect for sci-fi. Like a 6 or 7 or 8 foot tall octopus. I mean, sure, yes, I can see that. Are you excited for a new Pokemon? Yes. Yes, I am. I'm very excited to have Grookey as my companion, because I'm pretty sure, like, at least judging on his first form, Grookey is my favorite. But ultimately, I always choose my starters depending on the final form of the Pokemon, so when those final forms are released, that could change. But for the time being, I'm looking forward to my adventure with Grookey, because he looks adorable. It's okay, but then again, it's not my type of film. It isn't trying to appeal to me. Gotcha, okay. Yeah, that's fair. But in that case, I need to see it, because I feel like it is a film that I should see, considering I like the anime. But it is a very weird concept, and a very weird thing to be, like, translating to live action as well. Sword and Shield? Oh, yeah, Sword and Shield. I think I will probably go sword. But again, it depends on the legendaries and like the exclusive Pokemon, which we don't know just yet. Sword and Shield is a weird name though. I don't think it's any weirder than like any of their others. Like, what, we've had Ruby, Emerald, X, Y, Sun, Moon. Sword Shield isn't like any different really. They're two different things that go together. I'm gonna go get Shield, any reason. There's no better armor, it's all situational, like better protection from poison, better from fire, etc. Gotcha. I just want the crow cape. I know I won't get it until like much later down the track, but I really want that crow cape. Alright, can I go back up here for just a second? D Tavern? Is it D Tavern? Is that how you say it? How's it going, dude? Lots of yin and yang sort names. Yeah, exactly, because I mean, the games are always done in... Hello. The games are always done in pairs. I wouldn't have been able to know he was here without these. Yeah, the games are always done in pairs, so it makes sense for them to have, you know, names that sort of go together. Because they're like two sides to a whole, I guess, or two parts of a whole. Colors, gems, Pokemon... Oh wait, items? You mean like what they've done? I guess red, blue, yellow, ruby, diamond, pearl, platinum? I guess it's sort of like a... That's, I guess that'd go with like diamond, pearl and everything. Black, white 2, X, Y, sun, moon. Yeah, it's mostly colors and gems, I guess. You can call me Tavern or Tab if you want. Ah, nice. Welcome, dude. Poor Crow was just trying to be in the stream. He was, but I denied him that. Because he was doing it in the wrong way. He wasn't being very nice. He just sort of like... decided to show up out of nowhere. With no warning beforehand. You can get it now if you have the skill. Oh, I don't have the skill, don't worry. I'll leave that for a little bit later when I have slightly more strength. Or more health. Or just more of something that I'm pretty sure I'm gonna need to get past it. You can tell they're running out of things to call the games. I don't know, not necessarily. I actually kind of like the name, like Sword and Shield. I think it's cool. Is it down there, maybe? I'll see if I can get the guy that closes the gate up here so I can have a bit of a better look around. How's everyone doing? Tab, I'm doing really well, dude. Just trying to make my way through Bloodborne and remember the right way to go. I played this about a year ago, so while I remember vaguely the direction that I'm supposed to head, I've mostly forgotten the exact directions. So yeah, it's a lot of trying to memorize locations and like pathways between locations, but so far it's been pretty good. How's your week going so far, dude? Did you see the Spanish paper that printed the Pokemon Sword Shield gun meme? Thinking it was legit? Yes, I did. I saw that come up on Reddit like yesterday or the day before and had a decent laugh. Pretty decent laugh from it. That was impressive. Oh, that's right. I think it's past that guy, and I think this is poison, isn't it? Yep. 100% poison. Well, I got a gemstone. I think the way forward is through here. I think it's around behind that guy and to the left. So I think I know the way forward. I just got tempted by the shiny thing, which I probably shouldn't have. There is right away, just the way that... there's no right way, just the way of the least amount of death. That's very true in a Soulspawn game. Very true. I would have preferred Ultra Sword, Ultra Shield. I would assume if they sort of kept with the same region, they would do that next, but I don't know whether they will. I don't know whether they'll keep with the same region. We'll have to see. Then there's the Let's Go one, which are technically reboots of the originals, yes. Let's Go sort of is an offshoot though. The way that I see it is it's not quite included in the like base Pokemon series. It's something off to the side of that. So I would view it from going, or as going from Ultra Sun, Ultra Moon, straight to Sword and Shield. But Pokemon Let's Go, Eevee and Pikachu are fantastic games in their own right. Just a little bit different for me because I guess they're a simplified version a little bit. But I still love those things, and I still have to beat the Elite Four. I still have to attempt to do that. I do respect your bravery and desire for loot. Oh, thank you. That bravery could also quite easily be stupidity. But hey, I will take bravery, thank you. Pokemon Gun is totally happening, guys. That newspaper does think so. I think I just, like, it'd be funny being the person who made that image in the first place and seeing it pop up online, like, printed in a newspaper. That'd be the point where you'd be like, guys, I've made it. I'm waiting for Pokemon Rock, Paper, and Scissors. Hey, like, as long as the game is good, I don't mind what it's called. Like, it can be anything as long as the game is good, and I enjoy the game. Alright. Oh, they're all the way over there. Damn it, okay, I guess I'm doing this. I think the right way forward is over here, though. Or I think... Yes. Whew. Alright, we made it through this part. We'll find out if I have made a good choice or not. All the way up the front, or up the top. MT, what's going on, dude? She's doing it, I was doing it, and I survived, so it was 100% worth it. Now I can use a Hunter's Mark to go back to Hunter's Dream, and level up again, because we've got 7,000 Blood Echoes again, which is just a couple to be carrying around for this. I don't like carrying that many. Pokemon Chair and Table. Hey, like I said, doesn't matter how mundane the names are, as long as the game is good. I have no problem with the naming conventions. It's faster if you keep jumping forward in the poison. Oh, is it really? Ah, okay. Fair enough. I'll do that next time, except I don't think we need to come back here after this. The longest ladder in the game. Yeah, just a bit of a lengthy ladder here. Gonna open up over here. Oh, hey, it's the start again. And I don't know whether it's not this way, is it? No, that's a closed door. We'll go through the other gate. Oh, I think there are beasts on the way, though, aren't there? Alright. Now that that's open, we can come back here, though, so I can quickly use the lantern up here to transport us back. Yeah, alright, let's do that. That's probably the safest way to do it. Don't you try and sneak up and take our Blood Echoes away. Don't you even think about it, my friend. Alright, up the top here. That may just be the longest ladder in the game. Would you look at that? Really something. It is a rather long ladder, except this one is also pretty long as well. I think they're very similar in ladder size. I can't say for certain which one is longer. Do you have a favorite weapon? I haven't really, like, tried enough of the weapons to, I guess, know them that well. Or like to have a favorite weapon. I'm still gonna probably say like the axe I used last time, which was the starting axe, is my favorite because it was always very faithful and always got the job done. But if we're talking like actual design, I really like the design of the Moonlight Blade, or the one you get from, I think it's Lawrence or Ludwig. It's Ludwig's blade. I think you get it from defeating Ludwig. I like that one because it's a glowy sword, which is kind of cool, but we won't be getting that for a while, because we have to defeat Ludwig for that. And my faithful axe, yes, and my axe. I love that thing so much.
Good hunter.
MT,
4
dude!
months now.
What is it you
Pizza,
desire?
pizza, 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 pizza. Smiley face.
Smiley face pizza! Dude, thank you so much for the 4 months, man. Thank you, guys. Can we get some more emote spam in the chat for MT for the 4-month resub? Thank you so much, dude. Thank you so much. You sure farm this area for blood vials? Oh, you mean I should farm the other area for blood vials, or it's a good area to farm for blood
Very
vials?
well. Let me
My go-to farming like spot until pretty late game was always the entrance to that forest, because those guys drop so many souls and blood echoes, souls, blood echoes, you know what I mean. And by the time like you go through it a couple times, like you have enough blood echoes to level up. And you don't really risk anything by doing that because they go down in about one hit, which is awesome. Strength. So tempting. Okay, endurance it is. Confirm. Jerry, are you proud of me? I didn't put the point into strength, I put it into endurance. I'm being good. I wish Americans had cool accents, but Americans do have cool accents. You don't get it. American accents are very cool, at least to me, because I don't hear them every day. Australian accents to me, they're normal and boring. Speaking of pizza, we all need to eat pizza, especially Allie. Yes, we do. And yes, I do, because it's been too long since pizza. And I love pizza, and I went to the wrong lantern, I just realized. I was like, I'm gonna go to the clinic, it's gonna be great. I went straight back to the forest again. Aww. Benson, dude, thank you so much for the 3 months, man. Thank you. How have you been, dude? And guys, can we get some more Emerald love in the chat for Benson for the resub? Thank you so much, dude. We all wait, we have the dumbest accents? I don't think so. I think your accents are cool. Anyone who lives in the States, you have cool accents. Ludwig's Blade was amazing. I primarily just used the threaded cane until that weapon came along. See, I haven't even tried the threaded cane yet. It can transform into a whip though, right? That's why people really like it, because it has pretty decent reach, like in its transformed state. Central Yharnam is where I need to go. Tora, notice me! My favorite food is... Wait, my favorite food is either, as in pizza or pizza. Like, if you had a choice between pizza and pizza, you would choose pizza, because I would also, likewise, choose pizza, if my choices were pizza or pizza. Oh, pizza or, I still don't know how to say it properly. I'm gonna say gyros, but it's not. Yeah, I don't know how to say it properly. Gyros is a monster in Monster Hunter World. Rainman, thank you so much for the follow, dude. And Tab, thank you so much for the follow as well, dude. Sorry, that's a little bit late. The G is silent. Eros? Iros? Euros? We've been through this so many times. Yeah, I've been past many a restaurant that serves them, or fast food place that serves them, and yet I have never ordered one before. I've never tried one. And I still don't know how to pronounce the name properly, so I make a fool of myself every time I attempt to. Oh, you just got the infamous 1 platinum. Nice, dude. How long did it take you to get that? I think it's pronounced Gyros? See, like, that's the way that I used to pronounce it, but I got told that was wrong. So now I just decide not to say anything when the word comes up, and I just sort of point and go, that word. The first area is good because you never need to worry about dying, plus get items. Yeah, that's true. That is very true. My lips are so dry. That's the one thing about having Invisalign retainers in. Your lips always end up super, super dry. His footsteps are all squelchy. Oh, don't you do that. No thanks. This guy's like a tiny amygdala. Mini amygdala. He's got the whole like Cthulhu tentacle thing going on too. It's kind of like nightmareish. Actually, you know, so many things in this game have Cthulhu tentacles. It's not even funny. Euros? Is it Euros? Don't know. I got that pronunciation from the Seinfeld, from Seinfeld, the Seinfeld. So I figured they had a pretty good chance of getting it right. I guess so. Maybe it's pronounced differently depending on where you are as well. I'm sure there is like a more common pronunciation, but maybe there are like multiple acceptable ways of saying it. It's a Tora! How's it going, dude? Alright. Clinic is up this way. Past the crows. At least we don't have the creepy like dog crows and crow dogs yet. That's not until I think we get close, or like just past Nightmareish, I think those are. But yeah, don't have to deal with those yet. These guys are not messing around either. Alright, back up this way. Through the door. And and ISF's clinic. Oh, right, I remember why we need to go in here. We need to get the umbilical cord from in here, don't we? Because we need to eat those before later in the game. Okay. I think it's up in this last room too. It's a guy at a table. Yes! This guy! Hello! Oh, you've got a thing on your head. Is it you? Maybe not you. Maybe it's not this guy. Maybe it's a chest. No, that's his communion. I'm pretty sure that's what you get in ISF's clinic though. Hello, guy on a table. A thing on your head, I thought that was his head. No, it's a thing on his head. Oh wait, no. That is his head because that's one of the blobby creatures just before Abridus, isn't it? Yummy umbilical cords. Yeah, there's no umbilical cord here though. I forget where it is. Try having a slight Hispanic accent and then growing up in Midwestern US. It makes it for a horrible accent. I don't think it would be. I think it'd be cool. Like I've said so many times, just like any accent other than what you hear every single day is cool. Like kind of automatically. I'm pretty sure this is malpractice. It seems like it, doesn't it? Doesn't seem like a particularly clean clinic either. Is that me that you're smelling?
How did you worm your way in here?
Because I found the entrance.
Would you mind leaving us alone?
After I have
But
picked up what I have arrived for.
leave. Oh well. I was going to try my hand on a hunt.
Oh wait, is she gonna try and... Don't laugh like that at us. Oh, she's through there, okay. Do we have to take her down? Or does she not even appear? I forget. You're still on, Lurs. How's it going, dude? Oh, hello. You were trying. Oh, she's got a lot of health. Oh, she's got the nightmareish tentacles. Don't do that to us. She doesn't have that great a poise, though. I don't like the tentacles. I'm about to enjoy I was about to say snake because they look like snakes. A steak! Steaks are super tasty. I love steak. Haven't had steak in ages. I enjoy steak with peppercorn sauce when I can. Otherwise, I just have the steak because steak is delicious. Ah, Sydney, what's going on? Thank you so much for the host, man. How is the stream? And how is Bloodborne? Are you still playing Bloodborne? Guys, go follow Sydney. She's lovely. And she's playing Bloodborne. Or she has been playing Bloodborne. Pretty sure you're still in the middle of your playthrough, right? But how did it end up going today? Just trying to beat up this person so I can steal an umbilical cord? Just Bloodborne things? No, I'm not gonna stop it. You stop it. Stop it with the tentacle hands. I've had enough of this. Oh my gosh. How many times are we gonna have to hit you with... Oh, you're healing. I didn't even notice that. Ah, great. I'll come back to her. Poison Dagger works well on she and most NPCs. Yeah, I'll need to just come back to her. She's not too bad until she healed, that was. And then she was less good. The last 2 days have been a nightmare for me. The last area in the DLC is awful. Are you talking about the fishing hamlet in the DLC? Because, yeah. The last boss in the fishing hamlet took me a while too. I think that was like 2 streams to beat him. He's just very aggressive and doesn't really give you a chance to breathe, so that was my problem. Yes. Yeah, Orphan has no chill whatsoever. So he is widely considered to be the hardest boss in the game. And there's a reason for that. He does not mess around even in the slightest. Yeah. It's okay though. You'll, trust me when I say you'll get his attack patterns and you will get him. But yeah, it took me forever to do that. Absolutely forever. The boss is so frustrating, but so are the enemies, the shark- oh, the shark whale things, yeah, I literally hate them. There is a really cool weapon that they're guarding in a certain area. Gonna get around this guy. Oh wait, the way up is over here. Yeah, there's a really cool weapon that a bunch of them are guarding. I could only get that after I defeated Cos and like leveled up using his blood echoes, because those things are even worse. That's what you're trying to get? Yeah, I think I ended up running in there and grabbing it. Either that, or if it only dropped from them, I think that was, yeah, after Cos. Because it was in like a, an underground area. That's like what I vaguely remember. I trust Benson, you stream now, Tora. Do you ever use items as an item that prevents enemies from healing? Oh, yeah, there is, isn't there? Good idea. Where is it? It's Numbing Mist, isn't it? But then that also prevents restoration from us too, doesn't it? So we can't be in that cloud or else we won't be able to heal. Actually said they're worse than Cos, yeah, because they hit so hard. Like, they can take you down in like a hit if they get you straight on, whereas Cos, like, at least it takes you, like, him a couple hits. How different is streaming with sound? It is so good! It is so good! I was saying earlier, like, now I can hear, like, I can just stand here and feel completely comfortable because I'd be able to hear if anything was sneaking up. But because it's quiet in my headset, I know there's nothing sneaking up, so I can kind of relax a little bit more than I have been. Yeah, whereas beforehand, I could never be entirely certain what was around me. And then all the times that chat would always tell me about, like, audio cues that I couldn't hear, I can actually hear them now. It's great. It's such a big change, but it's awesome. Rakuyo is... Oh, it's only a drop, okay. In that case, then yes, that was after Cos. All these intimidating characters in gothing imposing gear, but there don't seem to be any way to make someone look imposing climbing a ladder. Hey, I think we look very suave climbing those ladders. I try my best to climb ladders in style. Meowrian? 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 Thank you so much for the follow, welcome! Tura once decided to meet up with me and Kelly and took a dolphin just to see me. So romantic! Alright, back up to Ayasefka. I will get her this time. You know what? I'm gonna use this numbing mist like Jerry suggested. Hello! Did she try and throw numbing mist to us? Directly in her face, jeez. I feel like I'm such a jerk for doing that. I said stop it with the tentacles, please. I'd say like the NPCs, the actual NPCs that speak, are a lot harder than some of the bosses in this game just because of how much health they have. Benson, did you propose on the spot? I mean, with a dolphin is pretty serious. Oh man, don't want her to get her with the tentacles, or her to get us with the tentacles. She almost did. I don't know what those things are, like... You're just healed! I threw numbing mist on her and she just healed. Okay, yeah, we'll come back here. You're welcome, I'm also playing Bloodborne for the first time, and I'm obsessed. It's so good, right? It's really, really good. It's very addictive, and it's also very challenging, but like the best type of challenge. Have you played the other Soulsborne games at all? Like Dark Souls 1, 2, 3? Or Demon Souls? Because they are also equally as amazing. Does she seem difficult so far? She just has a lot of health and she heals. When I tried to block her healing, but she was like denied. Kick her in the butt with your cleaver. I think I'm gonna have to. Not gonna have enough blood vials for that though. Alright, we will come back to Ayasefka because I need her umbilical cord. Out of context, that sounds so weird. But trust me that we need that. We do need it. Eventually. Oh, the numbing mist wears off. It must wear off pretty quickly then. I know that game, Tor. I played that on the PSP. Ooh. Oh, Echo the Dolphin. It's a pretty intimidating game. It is actually. Echo the Dolphin starts out as a game that's like, oh hey, you're just like a chill dolphin like cruising around in the ocean, to, oh hey, all your friends have disappeared and they're aliens now. Go help them. Yeah, Echo gets very weird very quickly, but I do have a soft spot for Echo because I grew up playing it. May I see your cleaver? You mean this one? This cleaver? This one right here. It's okay. It's nothing special, but it's alright. We actually should be able to upgrade it now though, because we do have those twin blood shards. Echo perplexed me. It gets weirder as it goes along as well. Like, Echo on Master System, that's the one I started out with. Sure, there are aliens, it gets weird by the end of it. But then Echo Tides of Time, I think it is, on the Mega Drive. Oh man, like the inside of my lips is so dry because these retainers. Tides of Time gets super weird because you end up like flying through the sky and there are dolphins with wings. There are winged dolphins, I'm pretty sure. And there are alien dolphins. It gets very heavy on the like science fiction themes. It's super weird, but it's still really fun. Take Orphan on now. He would destroy me in like a single hit, dude. You need an umbilical cord, I can get you umbilical cords. I know a guy who knows a guy. I just need to take down ISFka and then we will be all good for umbilical cords. Alright, we need 460. Yeah, we can do that. Ah, Ludwig's Holy Blade though, that's so much better. I played through almost all of Dark Souls 3. I've been stuck on Nameless King for almost a year and I don't have the DLC. I'll get there soon. The DLC is really good. There is an awesome dragon boss in the DLC. I love him so much, and his story, like the lore behind him, is awesome too. The game never really speaks about him too much, but if you have a chance, or if you get the chance, I would highly recommend looking into the lore of the dragon in the DLC, because that's really cool. And Nameless King, yes, he is a massive jerk. If you're playing as a melee character, he is a huge jerk. I went through... first time I faced him, I was playing as a melee character and he took me forever to beat. And then we ended up going through and doing a sorcery run. Turns out he's really weak to dark magic and I took him down in like 3 hits with a dark magic spell, which was kind of amazing. And that was one of the best moments of my life. I'm late, but I'm from Sid's host. Love you by... I love your title, by the way. Hunter x Hunter is my favorite anime. Dude, welcome. I still have to watch it. It's kind of part of the reason that I named the stream Hunter x Hunter, because everyone in chat has told me so many times I need to watch Hunter x Hunter, and I haven't gotten around to watching it yet. I've watched so many other shows, but like some of the shows that I've been told the most frequently to watch, I just haven't gotten around to yet, so I need to. But yeah, that was part of the reason I called it Hunter x Hunter, just as kind of like a joke. I fought her in this aggressive stage, but I don't remember getting an umbilical cord from her. Feels bad, man. You mean ISFka? Or like the woman in ISFka's clinic? Because it's somewhere in the clinic. I don't think she actually drops it. But I can't remember it. Like, it's been a year since I played this. Nameless King is a jerk. Yeah, he is. He is a huge jerk, dude. A massive jerk. But yeah, as a sorcerer, like in a sorcery run, he was like super easy. Like taking down, I forget his like wyvern's name, but something of the storm. Taking down him was harder than taking down the actual Nameless King. Because he was just walking towards us and we were firing off dark magic spells towards him and he wasn't doing anything. So it was like 3 hits, like we either got really lucky with RNG or we were just too far away, so he was just like walking menacingly towards us and yeah, we took him down. It was a good day. It was a very good day. Alright, so Sword Cleaver, I think I'm sticking with this for the time being. And yeah, I'll do that. Yeah, I'll do that. Now we can go back down and find our way to the Shadows of Yharnam because they're somewhere in that forest towards the snake area. Forbidden Woods. If she's on the table, she will drop it. Oh, the alien person in there does. Okay, gotcha. You haven't watched anything I recommend because you don't respect me. It's okay, I will get around to it, I promise. Love your accent, by the way. It's wonderful. Oh, trust me, this is very normal for me. This is not exciting at all, in the slightest. Whereas I find accents that other people think are boring very exciting. I'd love to hear more about the Mega Drive in a YouTube type format. Oh, really? Really? Is that a hint, Wolf? I will get back to making YouTube videos, I promise. It's just a case of when. I just need to find the time to do it, and I haven't had a chance to. Mine is boring. I strongly doubt that. The way that I see it, like, any accent that is different to what you hear every day is automatically amazing. So for me, when I hear like an American accent in person, that's amazing. If I hear an English accent or a South African accent, just any accent, it's automatically the best thing. Ali always gets around to something if it's promised. It may take almost a year, but it happens. Exactly. Exactly. If I say it, I do mean it. Just sometimes my time estimates are slightly off. Just very slightly. Alright, back down this way. I think we were heading the right direction last time. I just needed to sort of head around to the right a little bit more, and then we should be okay. Okay, fine, I'm here and I can't sleep. Palermo, okay, you gotta tell me, did you do this on purpose? Like, did you set your alarm to be here because it'd be funny, or can you actually not sleep? Because it's kind of funny. Oh, look who's back, Palermo. Who could have possibly predicted this? I know. This is completely out of left field. What if I go from American to Australian to English to Japanese in one sentence? You mean like speaking, or are you talking like accents? Because that would still be very cool. Didn't get these dogs. All the foreign women just love my nasally Midwestern accent. Definitely. That's the thing though, because like, if you're not from the Midwest, like even within the States, I think even if you're not from the Midwest, you're gonna like listening to an accent that sounds different. I mean, I certainly do. I definitely do. Oh, it's one of the bag snatcher guys. Forgot about him. And my Austrian, like an Arnold Schwarzenegger impression. Alright, gonna get this guy. Oh, a beast roar. What I've always wanted. Oh, I remember the rooftops here, very vaguely again, but I remember them. As long as the bag snatchy guy doesn't come and get us on these rooftops, I think we'll be alright. Never said my accent was the best thing. Feels bad, man. No respect. I mean, I assume you have, like, an American accent? Or an accent that you would hear in Texas. I assume that's what your accent sounds like, and yeah, that is automatically awesome as well. Is Nate here? Wait, Nate, are you in the chat? You must be. Either that or like Nate just somewhere has pressed that button. I'm gonna head out and watch some anime and pass out though. It's so nice to meet you. Enjoy the stream. Is it Kelki? It's Kelki? Do you prefer Kel or Kelki? Either way, have a really good night. Thank you so much for the follow as well, because I caught that before. Thank you so much. Have a good night enjoying anime. I hope you find something amazing to watch. I've got to catch up on so much anime, it's not even funny anymore. I'll see you soon. Have a really good night. Oh man, I'm dead again. Call me either. My other Australian friend calls me Kel if you want. Okay. Have a really good night, Kel. I'll catch you soon. I'm watching Haikyuu? Haikyuu? I haven't seen that. Is that new? Either way, you can tell me next time if you like. You can go and watch it. Have a really good night. I admit it's me who is timing Palermo out. I couldn't resist it anymore. It's okay, Palermo. I can still see you. I can still see your messages. I'm doing well. Hope you've also been well, Lachlan. Pietro. Screenshots for proof. Oh no, it is 100%, 100% Nate. I can see Nate doing it. He is sneakily hiding in the chat for when you least expect it. I've been watching Shakugan no Shiana. It's pretty good. Shakugan? I don't even know what that is. Is it new as well? Nate is the Dark Souls of chat room mods. Nate, how are you going? I miss you so much. I miss you so much. How have you been? Oh, it's another Sundara. Sundara clan? Is Sundara like the cute girl? The name for cute girls? Is that what a Sundara is? I forget. I know you guys have told me about this so many times, but I always get like Sundara and Yandere and everything mixed up and I forget like what they are. A long day, but good. Ah, nice. Are you all finished for the day now at least? So you get to relax and like play something or watch something or hang out or just sort of eat something. That's like my favorite thing to do after a long day, is just like collapse on the couch and eat like a ton of food. And a tea. My gosh. After a long day at like work or just like out, I will always make myself a tea like as soon as I walk in the door. More or less. Ah, nice. Have you decided if you're going to be playing Sekiro yet? Because you should totally play Sekiro. Babysitting some game installs right now. Nice. Have you tried Apex Legends yet? Have you done it? It's really good. And this is coming from me. You know that I'm not like a battle royale person in the slightest, and yet Apex Legends has me hooked. I don't know what it is. Just everything in it works so well. It's like, it's so effortless just to like communicate with people, strategize with people. I don't have to like say anything. I can be sitting on my couch without a headset on. It's great. It's great. I'm already bored of Apex and I haven't even installed it. It's really good though, trust me. Trust me, it's good. I don't want to like hype it up because I don't want to like give you an idea that it's going to be something that it's not, but I enjoy it. I think it's fun. It's a shonen fighting anime. Is that LW as well? Ah, it is. What's going on, man? It's another tsundere. So, Shakugan no Shana is another like a fighting anime. Sounds kind of cool. We're talking like episode-long fighting sequences. A tsundere is a girl that hates the guy, who is usually a love interest and eventually turns soft or loving. A tsundere is just a name for a tsundere voiced by Kugimiya, because they're basically all the same character down to the same voice lines. So tsundere is like Tiger in Toradora, then. Yes. I think I get it now. I think I get it. Always breaking my heart, Tora. Check out the last Twitch clip on Ali's Discord. What's the Twitch clip of? Oh man, I jumped right into that. Can you not do that? I was down. Exactly, same voice actress too. Nailed it. Oh, okay, sweet. Is it? I guess it'd be a different like English voice actress because that's Cassandra Morris, and I am pretty sure she would have different roles. Coffee, how's it going, dude? What's been going on? Apex is being played by nearly every streamer now, so I get it. Yeah, that's true. It is like, or for a while there, I think it was above Fortnite as like the most streamed game on Twitch. So I can definitely get people saying like, I guess they're over it in that it's just everywhere at the moment, but playing it is actually legitimately really fun. Bloodborne, like my favorite game. How's it going out here? I'm trying to find my way through these woods and I've completely forgotten the right way to go. That's my problem in this game, is like I can get so far and then my memory fails me. I'm just gonna go past this guy this time. But yeah, slowly but surely making my way through here and hopefully going to find the right way to go to get to the Shadows of Yharnam, because I think those guys are up next. I'm pretty sure that's where we have to head. After the Witch of Hemwick and Vicar Amelia. I can't think of anywhere else that we need to head at the moment. They Forbidden Man, easy to get lost, yes. Incredibly easy to get lost in here. I keep going the same way too because I'm pretty sure this is the right way. I think we have to go to the rooftops. I just need to get past the rooftops and survive, and then we'll be alright. Now Fortnite is beating it, just refreshed. Yeah. It's been sort of back and forth for a little while. I think since the new Fortnite season came out, a lot of people have sort of gone back to that again. But for the most part, a lot of people are sticking with Apex. Just, yeah, I think the season has sort of given Fortnite the edge for the time being. Alright, back down this way. I think this is the right way for the shortcut, I think. If I can actually get through here. And get past all these guys' Molotovs, jeez. What? Oh, that's right. The guys in the water. I gotta stay away from these. There's another guy up there. Am I just heading around in circles again? Knowing me, I probably am. Although, oh, I remember this bit. Yes. I could have sworn we'd be okay. Alright, I remember where to go now. Dangerous Damp Boys, they are. There are more of them back in Central Yharnam, or at least a different type of Dangerous Damp Boy. People are preparing and honing their skills? Wait, in what? Dead, yes, definitely. I thought like for sure would be okay, so I didn't even try to roll out of the way. I just sort of kept running. We were not okay. We were definitely not okay. Assume I've sent you multiple clips of me talking. Wow, no respect. Actually, that is true. I've heard you talking on a podcast. You do have a cool accent. Yeah. If, like, your actual speaking voice is like the podcast voice, yes, I have heard it. And yes, that is a cool accent. Did you eat the last 2 remaining hot dogs before streaming today? I did not. I'm not sure if those hot dogs are good anymore. I gotta check. I gotta make sure they're, like, not past their use by. I was considering it. I was seriously considering having a hot dog before the stream today, because I was out of rice bubbles, so I was like, I guess I could have a hot dog for breakfast. But then I sort of decided against it because I didn't have a chance to sort of check the use by. So I'll do that after the stream today. I had some toast though, Vegemite toast, that was pretty good. Dodge failed, yeah. Dodge wasn't even attempted. Honing their skills for Fortnite because of the upcoming, wait, $100 million tournament? Do you mean 100,000 or actually 100 million? Phrygian? Is it Phrygian? Thank you so much for the follow, dude. Welcome. I know you too well. I thought about it. I didn't quite get there, but I thought about it. Give me about a minute again, guys. I'm going to get up really quickly, have a bit of a stretch, and I will be right back. And hopefully we'll find our way through this forest. I'm starting to remember the way now, very vaguely starting to remember the way, so shouldn't be too bad from here on out, I don't think. I think it means 1 million. Maybe, because 100 million is a lot of money. Especially for an esports tournament. That's a lot of prize money. Alright, give me about a minute, guys. I'll be right back. Okay, much better. At 100 million, I need to play some Fortnite. That is a lot of prize money. It is 100 million. They're distributing it between weeks. Yeah, okay. In that case, that is a lot of prize money. Is that like the largest esports like prize money? My hair is like sticking up weird right there. Can see it. What are you doing here? Is that like the largest esports prize money like ever? Can I let my hair go down? There you go. Much better. Because that seems like a pretty decent prize pool. Welcome back. Oh, thank you. What's that? Time to respect sleep plus Palermo is about to get really creepy. Palermo couldn't be creepy. Palermo's not even a little bit creepy. No, Palermo's lovely. Nate! Palermo is lovely. You know, it would be nice to eat some Hawaiian pizza. I could really go for some Hawaiian pizza. This is just me though, but I love Hawaiian pizza. Nate's gonna hate me for that. Jerry, have a really good night, dude. Get some rest. I will catch you super soon, man. But yes, please, please get some rest. And Pietro, isn't it super late for you as well? I'm gonna make sure that you're not, like, staying up really, really late, because I don't want you to get tired for tomorrow. Precursory Googling says it's for the whole, of 2019. Okay, so 100 million prize pool for the year. That makes a lot more sense. But still, that's a lot of money. That is a ton of prize money. I'd play a couple of games of Fortnite if they paid me $1 million. My favorite pizza is pepperoni. My favorite is still probably Hawaiian. I love Hawaiian pizza. Either that or a really cool like chicken club pizza that you can get from one pizza joint in Australia. It's chicken, rocket prosciutto, aioli, avocado. Either way, it's delicious. The aioli is what makes it though. That aioli is delicious. Oh no. Just gonna roll out of here, hopefully to safety. But yeah, that's those two are probably my favorite pizzas still. Considering some months, apparently they make $300 million of Fortnite. 100 is a drop in the bucket overall. Does it really make that much for them? I didn't realize there would be that many people spending money on V-Bucks and cosmetic upgrades, because it's all cosmetics, isn't it? Like in Fortnite, everything is just cosmetic, like, so appearance or dances. I didn't think there was anything else that made a difference, and can't you earn those, like, organically as well? I've got a 4-meat personal pizza in the freezer. Ooh, that sounds good. Like a meat lover's pizza? Oh, there's a ladder. I guess I'll go up here. The kids are spending their parents' money on V-Bucks. Okay. Yeah, that's fair. That's probably accurate. But like, just thinking that there is that much money being spent on the game, that just like, it kind of blows my mind, because I would never think that, you know, there would be $300 million spent on it in the span of a month. That is a lot. You can only earn a select few skins freely. You have to buy the rest. Okay. Wow. Okay. That's a lot of skins then. A lot of money on skins.
Great Odin's Raven.
Guy, dude, thank you so much for the 7 months, man. Thank you so much. Guys, can we get some more remote love in the chat for Guy for the resub? Thank you so much, man. Tora gives me a V-Bucks allowance. I was close to doing it too. I still have a something. One very adorable crush. Oh, I need to tell. This is very intriguing, Los. Very intriguing. Good night, Ali. Please, something. Please change and join Team Geralt. I don't know. I do like Geralt, but then Geralt is also pretty cool too. I'll have to see. I'll get back to you on that one. Have a good night, dude. I'll catch you soon. So many Molotovs. These guys need to just chill out with the Molotovs. Need to use one of these. I'll get past the creepy damp boy and get up here. Alright. So, note to self. Cannonball is bad. Didn't quite make it. No more cannonballs from him. And I think this is a shortcut. I think there's a guy down here that we talked to. Or maybe it's not the area I thought it was. I forget the way. Watching Muted Secura gameplay on second Mon? Man, the actual gameplay isn't nearly as exciting and dynamic as the E3 flavor trailer made it seem. Sekiro is very much just like this. Or is that's not the way. So, it's kind of similar to Bloodborne in a way, but you've got the added bonus of having a grapple arm. And plus added stealth elements too, which are all optional from what I played at PAX. Did you get to watch anyone playing it when you're at PAX as well? Because Sony had like 2 screens set up playing Sekiro, but not many, only the 2, which really sucked because I felt like it needed... Oh, I can't use it yet. I felt like it needed more screens because a lot of people didn't even realize it was there. And like these are people who are really looking forward to it as well. They just had no idea it was actually there and playable. I was about to say goodnight actually, but with that said, goodnight Ellie, thanks for caring. Oh, the snakes. I just want to make sure that you're getting enough rest, dude. I definitely want to make sure you're getting enough rest, but yes, have a good night, man. Get some rest. I will catch you soon. I will see you most probably on Friday, so have a good couple days till then, man. Anticipation sells. Wait, what about anticipation? Anticipation for what exactly? Oh, I can't think of the shortcut. Oh, man. Is there actually a shortcut that we can activate here, or do I have to just activate it from somewhere different? I don't go to Sony's booth there, PR people. Oh, really? Oh, okay. Well, yeah, they had it playable at PAX, and it plays very similarly to Bloodborne, more so than probably Dark Souls. And yeah, it was really fun. It was just another Souls game. I want this to be usable so badly. I don't want to face the snake people yet because I don't have a shortcut back. But yeah, I'm really looking forward to it. Very much looking forward to it. This is the snake forest that I don't like. I get so easily lost in here as well. Although this might be the... is this the shortcut? I think we got the shortcut. Hey, hi Ali Martinez, how's it going, dude? I'm doing really well. Just trying to remember my way through this area of the game, which I'm having varying amounts of success. Oh, I can talk to this guy though. Hello.
Ah, a new face.
Yes, a new face.
And an accomplished hunter.
Trying my best, yes. Don't they all laugh at me?
I am Volta, master of the League.
Can we be friends?
Members of the League cleanse the streets of all that filth that spread about during the hunt. Like any half-decent hunter ought to.
I guess.
Have you seen enough of these wretched beasts? Freakish slugs and mad doctors.
I just want to be somewhere safe.
With the help of your League confederates. What do you say? Why not join them?
Sure. Join the League.
Yes. As a hunter well should. Commit this to heart. Our own Carol rune. Symbol of the League.
I forget what this actually gives us. I think it gives us something.
The night brims with defiled scum. And
okay, he's getting a bit full on now. Look at this dude. I don't know how he sees out of his, like, he's wearing like a tin helmet, but I can't see any eye holes, so I have no idea how he actually sees out of it. They all laugh. They make me very uncomfortable with their laughs. I'll probably do Sekiro, what I always do with the Souls games, buy it, get my ass handed to me for an hour, then take my battered ego and go and play Pokemon or Kirby. It's just a learning experience, that's all. It's just like, it's got a steep learning curve, like I've said a bunch of times. Souls games, they all play very similarly. It's just it's a case of getting used to the way that they want you to play, and then you're fine. It's just like pretty steep learning curve getting up to that first. Echolocation, but wouldn't like his voice and what he would use for echolocation just be like resonated within that helmet if you're talking about his helmet? There was one hole in the mask, really? Was it an eye hole?
What is it you
I didn't see it. I have no idea how he hunts properly in that at all. Alright, strength done. Let's go back and face the snakes. We'll get through there. I will master Sekiro, then it will call me Sensei and Senpai. You can get the helmet if you... I'm not gonna kill him, he's my friend. I joined his League of Extraordinary Gentlemen, and now we're friends. I would rather be friends with him than make an enemy of him, put it that way. I think you've used through a third-person perspective as well. I feel like you would have to, yes. Hey Rapid, what's going on, man? Which is required for an item and therefore an achievement? Wait, you need his helmet to get an item for an achievement or a trophy? You just said awesome. Sorry, but I find these streams very inappropriate. I must leave. But it's like, it's the scientific name for a donkey. Still fine, Palemo, still fine. I wonder, will Sekiro be easier than most of the Bloodborne games? Or Blood Souls games? I think it's going to be a little bit different. From what I played, it was very, very similar. But I didn't get to play a whole lot of it, so I haven't seen like a ton of the gameplay. After you kill him, another guy shows up to kill you. That guy, oh, he drops a hunter tool, which you need for an achievement. It took me 2 days to beat the first boss in Dark Souls 3, and 2 months to finally figure out that you have to use the bonfire to warp to a new area. To be like fair though, it did take me a while to figure out you had to use that bonfire, because I was expecting it to be like the first Dark Souls where you're at like Firelink Shrine and the world just expands out from there. So I was trying to find the way to go. Like, I don't know if the first stream is up still. I don't know if the highlight is still there, but if you look at when I first started playing Dark Souls 3, that was my first run through of it. Like, what, towards the start of last year. And I was getting confused because like there was nowhere to go from Firelink in Dark Souls 3. Like, I just didn't understand why there was no way forward, and chat was like, Ali, you need to go to the fire and warp out of there. Like, I just didn't expect it. I didn't even think of doing that. So yeah, it's not an uncommon thing, I would assume. Palermo, thank you for the bits, dude. Oh gosh, snakes. Have to get away from the snakes. I just realized it's even scarier when Ali is mentioned in my streams because you never know when she might be lurking. I do lurk a lot. So yeah, you never know when I will be around because yeah, I do sort of hang about in streams a bit without saying things. So it's quite possible that I will be lurking in your stream. You never know. Twin bloodstone shards, I do need that. These guys aren't too bad, it's the big snake pile which is the issue. Because it spits stuff at you and that's not good. I was watching you play when it finally hit me. Oh, you mean in Dark Souls? When did you last play it? Just out of curiosity. That's a very big snake. Alright, I think it's this way. I think. Oh, this forest. Ah, there are so many pathways. I'm gonna get so lost in here. That's another way to a big snake. There's a snake person. I'm heading around in circles. I really hope this is the right way to go, but I'm pretty sure I'm just gonna end up back where I started. Has Ali been watching me play Okami? You should play that if you haven't already. I love Okami, dude. I love Okami so much. Oh, right. I was like, what can I hear splashing about? It's the pig that I don't want to mess with. I haven't seen your Okami streams, dude, but I have played. Oh, hello. I have played Okami before. It is fantastic. I don't know if I ever finished it, but I do love Okami. I think this is the right way to go for a shortcut. I think it's this way. I think this way is a shortcut, maybe. I don't think Ellie lurks in my streams. If she's there, I think she says at least one thing. Oh, I don't know. Maybe I do lurk. I don't know for certain. Maybe I do, maybe I don't. I've been having a lot of fun in Dark Souls 1 though. I'm about to face, oh, Calamite off screen and then in the sewer area on stream? Wait, so you're not doing Calamite on stream? You're gonna do him off stream? A shortcut to death? Cough? Okay, not this way. Is this way? Oh, hello. Okay, so not this way. The world will never know, Ali. No, the world will never know. I got lost 6 months ago and haven't gone back. Dude, you should. It's really good. It's really good and very much worth it. Well worth it. I thought the other way was to Shadows. I gotta try and find a shortcut back. Ashen Annihilator, thank you so much for the follow, dude. And Rapid, thank you for the follow as well. The first time I went there, those goober heads killed me good. Okay, fair enough. So stay away from them. I was going to stay away from the middle of this area just in case anything is lurking in the water. Because this is the way to Shadows, isn't it? Yeah, I'm pretty sure this is the way to Shadows of Yharnam, maybe. There's a snake guy that I don't want to mess with though. What? This maybe looks like a shortcut. Maybe we're in luck. Oh yeah, it is. Okay, yes, I know where we are. We're here. The one where I was like, no, it's not working. Okay, sweet. We are good. What I meant is I'm further in this game off screen than on stream. Sorry if that was confusing. Oh, okay, so you're playing 2 separate games, like one on screen, one off screen? First time I went there, the goober heads killed me. I'm out for the night, good luck. And Nate, can you ban Palermo for me just one more time, please? No, Palermo is lovely. He doesn't deserve that. He is lovely. But Lowe's, have a really good night, dude. I will catch you super soon. Have a good rest. And I will take your advice. I won't go towards the Abretus people. Or like the creatures you face before Abretus. No, no thanks. I want to try and survive for as long as possible. Don't know if I can go this way. Fine, bye. Have a good night, Lois. I'll see you soon. Alright, twin bloodstone shards. What is up this way, actually? Is this just the same? Oh, it's the same area. Okay. I think this is pretty close to shadows, though, but I'm trying to remember which way to go. Not that way. Straight up, this way. Maybe. Not this way? Seems like I'm heading back into the forest again. I'm gonna go back. I feel like I was heading the right way before and now I'm just completely in the wrong direction. I don't think I'm gonna be able to defeat shadows as is though, because we're not particularly well powered. Take one for the team and eat a salad. Salads are delicious though. Salads are legitimately delicious. Alright. Now which way from here? Oh, I think it actually might just be down here, isn't it? Because we went up before. Ah, never mind, it's a dead end. It's not that way. I was close. Again, memory isn't entirely reliable here. Oh, it's this way. I think. I think it's this way. Oh yeah, it's totally this way, because I remember the pig. I just need him to charge past us. Okay, we're fine now. Salads are awesome. I think so too. I love salads. I really enjoy eating salads. I have no problem with them whatsoever. I think they are quite tasty. And I do highly recommend them all the time, actually. A second pig? What is this? What madness is this? Oh, it's not an eye. Oh. At least we open the shortcut. We'll be able to get here pretty easily. It's not one of the eyeball pigs though. Those ones are super creepy. Can we talk about something other than salad, please? But salads are good. Okay, do you want me to talk about pizza? Or burgers? Or Maltesers? Because I like Maltesers. It's nice seeing Ali actually have some situational awareness at games, being able to hear stuff not necessarily on screen. And all it took was a sponsorship from a headset brand. Yeah, I finally have a headset now. I don't know, like, I seriously don't know how I was doing it for so long, because I was saying earlier that, like, I feel completely safe in areas now because I don't have to be continually looking around me to see if anything is on the left or the right or behind me. I can just hear it. It's funny how that works. But yeah, no, I can actually get a sense of, yeah, what is around me, which is completely different to what I've been experiencing in the past. I told you so many times, I know. I know. I was honestly worried that, like, a headset was going to distract me from chat because I'd be hearing too many things at once or I'd be shouting. But yeah, it's not like that at all. I was worried for nothing. Alright, now I gotta remember the way back down there too. I think it's down here and to the left. Maybe to the right. There is a building that I just opened up the shortcut in. Okay, no, it's this way. Oh, is it this way? Yes, it's this way. It's this way. Pizza, spinach on pizza is great. I like potato pizza. I am a big fan of potato pizza as well. Actually, you know what? That's probably like equal with my favorite pizzas is potato pizza because it's really good. Potato, like crispy potato, rosemary. It is delicious. It is so good. Spinach pizza is okay, but not my favorite. That chicken pizza that I mentioned before, I think that does actually have some spinach on it. I like baby spinach and baby rocket. Both of those are super tasty. Chicken and red onions with barbecue sauce on pizza. It's not just like a barbecue chicken pizza. That sounds really good too. I do like barbecue chicken pizza actually. I am the Glab? Thank you so much for the follow, dude. Welcome. K-Town, thank you for the follow as well. Welcome, guys. I need to find a place with this potato pizza. It's really good. One of my housemates makes the best potato pizza. And all it is like, they make a pizza base, then they put, I think, olive oil or something on the base of it. It's either olive oil on the base or like olive oil on top of the potato. That's probably what it is. They thinly slice potato, they put salt and rosemary on top and put it in the oven. It is the tastiest pizza. I love it so much. I wish I could like make it as good as they do. I've tried like a ton of times and it just doesn't work out for me. The first time was definitely the worst attempt, because I'd never made pizza dough from scratch before, so I didn't really know how to do that. And so I was like, alright, I followed a recipe. I was really like good with following the recipe, that was no problem. But where I sort of slipped up is I didn't know how thick to put the dough on the tray. So I ended up putting the pizza dough about yay thick, uncooked on the tray, and of course, me not thinking, it has yeast in it, so it's going to rise. Well, it sure did rise. And I ended up with like uncooked pieces of like pizza dough in the middle of the pizza. It was an experience. It was definitely an experience. 4 blood vials, I'm sure we'll be fine. It's not that way, is it? Is it? Yeah, this way. Okay, I'm gonna keep heading up. I think it might be this way. Shadows on 4 blood vials. I'm sure we'll be okay. Definitely. Don't know if you're a coffee drinker, but you should try bulletproof coffee. It's really good. I can't drink coffee. I get jittery with coffee. Last time I had coffee, the place that I ordered the iced coffee from probably put like 2 shots instead of 1 in my iced coffee. And for the rest of the day, I was jittery and I couldn't stand still. And I couldn't hold my hands straight. So after that point I was like, maybe I shouldn't drink coffee anymore, but I drink tea. That is my drink, I guess, my warm drink of choice. Try an energy drink. Oh no, that would do so much worse to me. So much worse. You could have made a deep dish with a little more sauce. Well, see, the problem for me was that like, I was trying to make this potato pizza, so I'd put the base on, I'd put the potato on. The potato on top was cooked. That was all good to go. It's just the base wasn't cooked enough, and I was trying to press it down after the fact, but because like the top part had baked, I couldn't press it down. And so I just ended up with like bits of raw pizza dough and I had to sort of pick around it. But hey, I attempted. An attempt was definitely made. I get jittery with caffeine too. For me, it's not like, it can't be all caffeine because I guess tea has caffeine in it. I'm sure it has tannin as well, which sort of calms you down a bit, but the caffeine is still there. It was just, yeah, coffee, or this coffee specifically. Yeah, made me super, super jittery. Did I tell you I'm finally booking Australia? Oh, by the weekend? It's, oh, the 15-hour flight though, yeah. I know. Trust me, I've done it 3 times. Yeah, that 15-hour flight, you're gonna need like a day to recover afterwards, trust me. And you're going to really badly want a shower afterwards, because whenever I get off international flights like that, I need a shower. Like, I feel like I need a shower. But yeah, it's worth it, trust me, it's 100% worth it. Curse you, modbot. Hang on, let me allow that for a sec. There you go. Oh, okay, that's why. That's why it blocked it. Caffeine is in cola makes me jittery too. See, caffeine in cola is fine for me. Like, I can drink Coca-Cola and be completely fine. It's just caffeine and coffee. We don't mix. I'll probably DM you the details when I finally know. Ah, sweet, nice. Do you know who you're going to be flying with? Oh, if you wonder as well, Virgin Australia, in my experience, is better than Virgin America, so they are, like, essentially different. I mean, they're probably owned by the same company, but their, like, international flights are completely different to what, like, domestic Virgin flights are like in the States. I got stuck in Dallas for 20 hours the last trip I took. You got stuck for 20 hours? Was that just like a domestic trip too? Not international? Or was that international? Alright. Shadow of Yharnam. On 4 blood vials. I'm sure we'll be fine. I always forget the one that we have to aim for first. I think the candle guy is last because he's the slowest. I think actually the fireball guy might be the guy we're supposed to aim for first. But I honestly don't remember. I just can't get them all like sort of close together. I think that's probably a bad thing for us to do. Okay, valiant effort. Valiant effort. Is this a reference to the Dark Souls 3 invasions? You mean the boss fight? As far as I know, it's just sort of its own thing. It's not like a reference to anything. But I could be completely wrong. It was domestic and you got stuck for 20 hours, dude? How do they mess that up? How do they get you stuck somewhere for 20 hours on a domestic flight? I hit the bar for half the time I was there. This is before I decided to work out like a madman. I mean, I guess a bar, like spending time at a bar is one way to pass 20 hours. But yeah, I would probably prefer not to have a 20-hour stopover somewhere for no reason. I'm guessing, yeah, it wasn't planned. I'm guessing it just sort of happened. Let's see. I do love potatoes. Does it count as a vegetable? Yes, I think potatoes do count as a vegetable. So I mean, in that case, does that mean you like vegetables, or at least one vegetable? I'm totally bringing my Switch for the plane flight though. Yeah. I've always, well, I won't say I've always considered it because I've only taken one, no, yes, I've taken one trip since the Switch has been out overseas. I've considered it, like thinking about other flights, like other international flights that I would take, whether I would take my Switch. I don't know whether I would because like I'm worried about losing it, but that's the same with me with anything. I would love to have my Switch there with me so I can play something. But there's always that thing in the back of my mind going like, Allie, you might lose it. Which stops me from doing it. But no, it'd be awesome to have on a flight, dude. I love vegetables now. See, vegetables are pretty good, right? Oh, I'm doing this with 3 blood vials again, aren't I? Sure. I'll at least attempt it. I'll attempt it at least once more with these 3 blood vials. There aren't many, but I'll make good use of them. You're kind of scaring me about now. No, not at all. Like I've got friends who've taken their Switches overseas before. This is just a me thing. It's the reason why I don't take my 3DS out with me. The reason I don't take my Switch anywhere, and my like PSP or my Vita. They stay at home because I'm either worried about damaging them, or like worried that I'm gonna lose them. But no, I don't think it would actually happen. This is just me being paranoid. So don't listen to me. A potato is more vegetable or starch? I'd say they're like 50% vegetable, 50% starch probably. They're like a nice even split, I think. Still have no clue where I'm staying in terms of a hotel. There are so many in Melbourne and Sydney. Yes, there are. But it also means that you're probably not going to have a difficult time finding them either, so that's always a good thing. Use the big tombstone in the middle to block the guy shooting the fireballs while you handle the other 2, yeah. Last time I did this, I just sort of strafed around it. Like one of these. But I know that there was an order that I should have done these guys in, or I should be doing these guys in. I just have to remember which order that is. And whether the fireball guy was maybe first? I'm pretty sure I don't want to leave the sword guy. I think the candle guy is supposed to be last because he's like the least aggressive. I should have healed and I didn't. Can we say vegetable just to say I love vegetables? Sure. If you're saying like you love potatoes, so you love vegetables, sure, I'll let it pass. I don't like the new Twitch view. What's the new Twitch view? I haven't seen a new Twitch view and I was watching Twitch last night. Is it different on the app now or is it different on desktop? Because I haven't noticed any differences yet. Yeah, I haven't noticed any at all. I think what we're going to have to do with this as well is probably go and get some more blood vials. I think we'll be able to do that here because I'm pretty sure these guys are going to drop a whole bunch for us. And we're also going to have the benefit of earning a bunch of blood echoes at the same time, hopefully. Oh, I didn't drop anything. Oh no, I did. Molotov, that's not what I needed. We'll earn some blood echoes at the same time so we can probably level up relatively quickly. I still plan on streaming Monster Hunter, but I can't help it. I had to start streaming Souls today. I love the series. You got me hooked on it. Yeah, the Souls series is one of my favorite across gaming. It is very satisfying. It is so much fun, and you feel like a badass taking down bosses that have caused you issues for so long. Maybe these guys don't drop blood vials. Yeah. So Dark Souls is definitely a fantastic series and one that you can very easily get hooked on. They make straws out of corn now since plastic straws are so bad for the environment. Sword guy gets the longest range, so him first and flamethrower guy because he does a lot of damage, then fireball guy. Ah, okay. I thought the candle guy was last. Because by the end of it you're dealing with a giant snake anyway, so I have to be sure that I'm like prepared for him as well. I'll see if I can get those other guys too. Molotov cocktail. I'll take that. Take this. Yeah, none of these guys are dropping blood vials. Maybe I'm gonna have to go back to Central Yharnam to do that. And farm those two guys.
Aliton.
Oh, Vince Noir! Dude, thank you so much for the 8 months, man. What's going on? How have you been? Tell me all the things. Tell me what crazy adventures you've been on lately, because I need to live vicariously through you, my friends. Thank you so much for the resub, man. There was a super annoying boss at the end of Dark Souls 1 called, oh, Bed of Chaos. I hated it. Bed of Chaos isn't bad. Bed of Chaos is, okay, yeah, I can see the whole, like, annoying thing with Bed of Chaos, purely because it has such a large reach. But Bed of Chaos isn't bad. It's very swipey. You just have to be prepared for the swipiness of it. Also, I forgot about that trap again. I can hear it this time. Bed of Chaos sucks. It's not too bad. You just, well, the benefit of it is like you can resume your Bed of Chaos fight if anything goes wrong, which it will probably inevitably go wrong. Yeah, it doesn't like force you to start the start of the fight anymore. It just resumes your progress, and I like that. I vicariously, wait, you got a new job this week, so that's neat. Otherwise, I'm a boring boy. It's just like me then, apart from the new job thing. Congratulations, dude, by the way. Yeah, no, that's exciting to me because I've been doing the same old, nothing exciting for me. Although, a spider not really woke me up, but a spider crawled on my face last night, right here when I was trying to get to sleep, so that's exciting. That's my exciting news for the week. Also, my hot water system got fixed the other day, so I actually have, you know, warm showers again. That's exciting too, because like for 2 days there, my hot water system decided to break over the really hot weekend in Melbourne, and it was on a weekend, so plumbers couldn't come out to fix it. So yeah, I had cold showers for 2 days, which were fun. I hate cold showers, so yay, yeah. No, cold showers are not fun. These were like freezing cold showers too. Like even after a hot day in Melbourne, the cold showers were not fun. Sounds like your job is a hygienic spider whisperer. I'll take it. I'll take it. Seems like a very interesting job title, so I'll take it. I'll quite happily take that job. Is that Sparks as well? Sparks, what's going on, dude? How have you been? Thank you so much for the 14 months and tier 3, dude. Tier 3, man. Thank you so much. How have you been? How's work going? Please tell me you're working like slightly shorter weeks now, right? Because last I heard, you were like on the road for hours and hours and hours. You deserve a rest. You deserve a holiday, my friend. It's good to see you there. How have you been? Cold showers are supposed to be good for you, but they're not fun. Yeah, they're supposedly like supposed to boost your immune system or something, but yeah, they're not fun. It's like, I don't mind the idea of a cold shower when I have the choice or the option of a warm shower afterwards. This was like cold shower without the option of warm shower. It was like that or nothing. So yeah, it was a fun couple days. I really wasn't planning on coming back tonight. By the way, I can't sleep. Hang on, there's a thing over your comment. I can't sleep. Oh, but at least you're around. Are you at least still in bed, or have you gotten up properly again? Are you gonna try and get back to sleep super soon? Because I don't want to be stopping you from sleeping, man. Or even like attempting to sleep. But no, I thought the same. I wasn't expecting to see you back again. It's always lovely to see you, but at the same time, you know me, sleep is important. I love my sleep so much. Been well? How about yourself? Yeah, really well, dude. I decided to start Bloodborne again as of like last week. I decided like I should probably prepare myself for Sekiro a little bit by playing this, so yeah, we're back with Bloodborne. It is so good. It is just as good like second time round as it was initially. In my character build, I was trying to make it different to start off with, but I've fallen back into just being strength build. Oops, okay. Oops. Like cold showers during really hot days. See, that was a thing. Like I was saying, I think it was on, yeah, it must have been Monday's stream, because that's when I think my hot water was still broken then. Yes, yeah, it was actually, it was. I was saying on Monday's stream how like all weekend all I had wanted to do is like jump in the shower and turn on the cold because it was really, really hot and unpleasant in the house. And something must have heard my request because my hot water system broke and I had nothing but cold showers. So my hot water system made the decision for me. Yeah, so kind of regret myself asking for cold showers because then all I wanted was warm showers, but yeah, it's back to normal now, so that's good. We really have gotten to know each other pretty well. I think so too, dude. I think so. We'll be ringing the sinister bell for players to invade. You know, I'm not actually playing this online at the moment, but I probably should because I've already played this through, so I think it'd be fun to have invasions too. I'm pretty sure whoever invaded would probably kick my butt, but hey, that's a chance that I'm gonna say probably willing to take, yes. But yeah, I need to switch this online so that people can actually do that. And then ring the sinister bell. Or just go and invade people as well, because I'd be able to do that too. We're starting to get a couple of blood vials here, but these guys unfortunately don't drop many blood echoes at all. That could have been a good rebuttal for my tip on Monday. Wait, which would have been a good rebuttal? I do like this extra endurance though because it lets me attack more times simultaneously. I had a delivery dropped off just then. I've been well, how about yourself? Work is getting better, but I've got to raise things at a next team meeting. How's the stream been? Yeah, really good, dude. Yeah, I was just saying that like we started Bloodborne again. I'm kind of doing this to prepare for Sekiro a little bit, and I'm super excited for that because that's only like 2 weeks away at this point. Yeah, besides that, haven't been doing anything too crazy. Saw Alita Battle Angel. Going to see Captain Marvel hopefully tomorrow, if I can. I'm going to see if I can sneak away and see that at some point tomorrow if the cinemas aren't too busy. Because I've been looking forward to that for such a long time. I'm going to see if I can wear my Captain Marvel shoes as well, because I've got those in my cupboard over there. Yeah, that's about it, really. Nothing too exciting. Yes, Captain Marvel, I know, right? I know. You can farm potions if you have the DLC. I do. This is the Old Hunters, or the Game of the Year edition, so I have access to the Old Hunters DLC. Although everything in that DLC will most probably annihilate me at this point. So I want to wait as long as possible to go there, just in case. Wear the Captain Marvel shoes? Yeah, I've got to see if I've got some weather protectants so I can wear them. Because I don't want to like dirty them up and ruin them. I usually play similar to you in this game actually. I use the Hunter outfit and Meat Cleaver through the whole game. Wait, is there a different like Meat Cleaver weapon? Or are you talking about the Saw Blade? Or the Saw Cleaver? Because I guess they're pretty similar. Ghost Trinity, thank you so much for the follow, dude. Welcome. I could say Mac. Thank you for the follow, dude, as well. Welcome. There's a saw one too, but I use the standard. Ah, sweet. Yeah, this is the saw cleaver here. This one, so extended, standard. It does some pretty decent damage. Like, I've upgraded a couple times already. I should probably do it again. But yeah, it does some pretty decent damage, some pretty hefty damage for this point in the game.
You desire.
But for Ludwig, there is a guy that drops 5 potions every time you kill him. He's probably one of the hunters though, isn't he? Those guys hit pretty hard, so I don't think we'd be able to do it this early on. Plus, there are actually a couple guys that can farm for like 4 vials really easily.
Very well.
Just close to that central Yharnam. I was gonna say bonfire. Lantern. Alright, let me switch this out really quick. Gonna grab the cold blood. I think this is like 1,000, but... yeah, okay, you know what? I'm gonna go back and get those guys real quick. Oh, he doesn't move? Ah, okay. Alright, well, I'll have to go check that out then as well. You're training for Sekiro when I said that... oh, you didn't want to play Resident Evil 2, but you opted to play Bloodborne? Yeah, this is kind of in preparation for Sekiro a little bit, because I want to familiarize myself with the controls again. Unless Sekiro decides to, like, do transformative attached to, you know, triangle or Y, instead of, like, you know, healing items. That's going to mess me up, but the actual strategies of, like, dodging and attacking and everything, at least I'll have a little bit of preparation for. Alright. These guys down here, if I can parry them, which I should be able to do, because they're not too hard to parry. Oh, I didn't even parry. There we go. Parry and visceral, they'll at least, most of the time, drop 2 coins. Oh, that's terrible. There we go. Much better. They're either going to drop 2 blood vials or 3 shining coins, and I'm hoping for, yep, the blood vials. Shining coins, damn it. There's like a 50% chance. Not really phases, but can have different moves in Dark Souls 1. I didn't have any major issues with bosses in Dark Souls 1. I don't think they had different phases upon losing health, which makes them a bit easier for me. Yeah, I don't know whether they necessarily have phases. I think, yeah, like Biopada said, I think this bosses can change their strategies or some of their moves, like, the further they get along the fight. But yeah, for the most part, I think they stay relatively similar. It has been a while, though, since I played it, so I could be completely wrong or remembering poorly. Ah, Sparks, thank you so much for the bits, dude. Thank you. New cheer mode. Perfect time to use it. What do you think of the Pokemon? Oh, Pokemon Sword and Shield. I am very, very excited for Pokemon Sword and Shield. I'm thinking I'll probably, like, just judging off the starters, I will probably choose Grookey as my starter. But it all depends on their final evolutions, because I always use that as, like, the deciding factor of who I end up choosing. Like, for instance... oh, what's a good... oh, right. So, Tepig, Oshawott, and Snivy... I like Tepig's starter form the best, but then Oshawott I liked Samurott, so I ended up getting him as my starter. So it depends on their final forms, because ultimately that's where, like, the form they're going to be in for the most of the game. For most of the game. So it depends on, yeah, their final evolutions.
Very well.
Now, choosing Sad Frog Boy, he looks so cute. He looks adorable, but I don't know, I just need to protect Grookey. He looks super, super adorable. Or did you say him? Yeah, no, so Little Monkey. Little Monkey is the one that I like. I still want Score Bunny. Yeah, Score Bunny's pretty cool too. He reminds me so much of, like, the Trix Rabbit though, like the Silly Rabbit Tricks are for kids, like those commercials. He reminds me of that rabbit. Poogie Fried Tepig? I would never hurt that Tepig. The Tepig is adorable, but I didn't like, is it Embor is his final, or is that the second one? Either way, his final evolution I didn't like as much as Samurott, so that's why I ended up going with Oshawott. Invisible Water Chameleon. Oh, that's your starter? You want to choose him? He's pretty cute. He is kind of adorable. It reminds me of, like, the Pikachu meme, just like a new version of that, because all the like promotional images they've released of him so far are just him sort of like gawking and looking really sad. Amber, yes, the pig dude. Yeah. Okay, so that is his final form. The crazy soccer rabbit. Drummer rookie monkey. Snivy is the best if you have his hidden ability. See, I've never really looked into hidden abilities or like developing or breeding, say, for certain attributes. I've just sort of accepted what I've been given and gone from there. Like, I play Pokemon, but I wouldn't say that I'm like super... I don't look into like the really involved side of Pokemon. I just sort of like catch the Pokemon, train them up, and I'm happy with that. I've never tried breeding or like actually learning specific moves or anything. I love all three, but I'm the same way. I wait until I see the final evolution. Yeah. For me, Grookey is like the front runner so far. But that could change. It could definitely change. Alright, I think I could probably use some more health for shadows, so yeah, let's go with that. And we should be alright there. 36, we're actually like leveling up pretty quickly. That's surprising.
Farewell, good hunter.
Farewell, my friend. We still need to go and get her her outfit as well. Because that's hiding in sort of like the fake version of Hunter's Dream. And we do have access to that now too. I just need to get to that door that I can't get to. Alright guys, I think I'm going to leave it here until Friday. Then I guess we're facing Shadows of Yharnam. Then Rom is after Shadows, I'm pretty sure, because that's in Bergenworth. And then we can see the amygdala so we can get to the other area of Yharnam that is blocked off. So that is the plan for Friday. Don't know whether we'll be able to get all that done, but I'm gonna try to. Buy the Sinister Bell if you haven't already. It's only one insight for the nightmare to really begin. So that people can start invading. Is that the true nightmare? I got an invitation to try Twitch Sings, by the way. Oh boy, I'm not the best singer. But like, that's the point. Twitch Sings is there for fun. It's not like... It's not there like because you're a professional singer. It's there because it's fun. So you should play it. I think it'd be super fun, dude. My dinner just got here and you're leaving. I have... You have takoyaki! Oh, I love takoyaki. You already know this. You know this, like I've told you so many times. I love takoyaki so much. Anyone getting Pokemon Gun? Maybe that one newspaper and that's about it. Isn't Friday Devil May Cry 5? It is coming out on Friday, but we're not going to start streaming it on Friday. I think I'm going to finish Bloodborne. If there is time between Bloodborne and Sekiro, we'll do some Devil May Cry 5. But yeah, won't be streaming on Friday. Friday is more Bloodborne because I love this game so much. Have a really good night, Day. I'll catch you soon. See ya. Have a good day, friend. I'm glad I was able to watch you the whole time today. I'm glad, like, the internet has actually mostly cooperated today. It's kind of a miracle. It's kind of amazing. Have a really good night, dude. I'll see you soon. Have a good night, Ali, MT, you too, dude. Don't mind being teased, but I do appreciate you saying I'm not a creep and lovely, by the way. You're the best. Well, you are. Only saying the truth, man. Rest in peace, newspaper. That poor newspaper. Good night, friends. Sparks, I'll catch you later, dude. Gotta catch up, like, sometime soon. We gotta find a time when we can actually catch up properly. And I owe you lunch. I know you said it was only entree, but I owe you lunch. I just do. Have a good night, dude. And Zero, I'll see you later as well, man. But let's go see who else is streaming. Let's go see who we can say hi to. So excited the internet didn't drop out today. It's the best. Alright, we have... Oh, a couple people are streaming, actually. We can go and say hi to Cody. I don't know how much longer he's going to be streaming for. Last time we raided him, he had raided someone else. K-Dub is playing Dead Space 2 at the minute, so that is also an option. Would you guys prefer just chatting or Dead Space? Because we can go and say hi to either of these guys. They're both very cool. Pineapple belongs in pizza. Yes, it does. Endless takoyaki. Ugh, if only. If only, dude. One last thing. Congrats again on the brig. I just asked you still remember me when you're big and famous. Don't worry. I don't think that's anything you ever have to worry about, Palermo. Why not both? I wish. I wish we could go and raid both at the same time. Dead Space, I know. Dead Space has taught me never to trust events. Alright, let's go maybe... Let's go K-Dub. We haven't said hi in a while. And... I think he's probably going to be streaming for a little bit as well, so we can go say hello. And I'm pretty sure that's gonna work. Yes, okay, sweet. But yeah, we will continue this on Friday. Hopefully not too many deaths with shadows. Hopefully it goes well. We've made it through the snake village though, so at least we've got that. And yeah, we don't have to worry about that part anymore. I might go back for like items or something, but that's about it. Yeah, that's about it. I don't want to even think about the snake forest. Alright guys, have a good couple days. I'm hopefully going to see Captain Marvel tomorrow. But I'll catch you guys on Friday. Bye guys!